glasses on? Oh. Yep. See, I was looking at the front row like, I need you kind of close so you can see.
I'm gonna call you up. Y'all good? All right, hold on. Hey, you on, Jules? All right, give me a minute. So I'll go on. I'm gonna do intro. You're gonna intro on before me. You want to throw in whatever, something behind it, whatever jam, and then I'll give you one of these, and then wind it down, and then I'll go into talking, and then I'm gonna bring Shauna on. So in between that, when I bring her on, y'all can do whatever. Play a little boom, boom, boom. Get her song ready. She'll come on and be ready to go. All right? Bet.
Test.
All right, just give me a countdown or something.
Test. 1 2. 1 2. Test. 1 2. Test. 1 2 3 4. Test. 1 2. Test. 1 2. 1 2 3 4. Test. Test. 1 2 1 2. Check. 1 2. Check. Test. 1 2 3 4. Test. Test. 1 2. Test. Hold on, let me use my big boy voice. Test. 1 2. Test. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Mic check. What's that? Check. Are you ready for it? You ready for it? Test. 1 2 3 4. Test. Ben Peppers in the house. Thank y'all for being patient. Oh, man, some of these faces I'm seeing for the first time out here. So if I am seeing your face for the first time, man, it's all love. It's all love. So much support, so much appreciation for people that are putting their passion first. We're going to get started here, still working on production. So for now, I'm just talking to y'all up in here. This is that private VIP session in here. Man, it's been a long year, y'all, for all of us. You know what I'm saying? We've been isolated, cooped up, trying to figure out who we are, who our friends are, who our family really is, right? Family ain't always blood. And so one thing I just implore everyone, man, build connection. You never know, the next person you meet might be family one day, right? It don't got to be through marriage, but relationships grow strong, y'all. First things first, build that relationship with yourself, though, right? What's inside of you, who you are, who you want to be, who you want to show up to the world as. Because until you know that, bro, you can't connect with nobody else in this world till you really connect with yourself. Sometimes that's connecting with what you love to do. Sometimes it's connecting with someone that you love. All right, but do it for you. That's most important, y'all. So again, man, shout out to y'all just being out here, showing love. We got a long day. I knew people was going to be late, so we wanted to get it started early because it's a lot of content to get in, a lot of knowledge to soak up, and it's for these young adults. So for those that aren't going to be here, download that app. If you got young adults in your area, tell them to download the app. We got some workshops coming up around entrepreneurship. We got a mental health panel coming up at 1, so man, if you can't be here, let them know. All right? Thank y'all. Just be patient. We're getting there.
They just dollars. 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 They just dollars. They just dollars.
Got this dope music going. The good thing is we had a couple people not make it for our first couple workshops, so we sitting good here, y'all. This is the intro before the intro. Appreciate y'all. So, apparently we streaming live now. We live, y'all. We here. The Kehrein City in Austin, Chicago. What's up to Chicago, Brazil, South Africa, everybody else around the world that has supported and just showed love, that's been a part of the program so far this year. Thank y'all for the love, the appreciation, the support, the energy. There's a great quote by one of my favorite rapper of all time is Jay-Z. He said, 9 to 5 is how you survive. I ain't trying to survive. I'm trying to live it to the limit and love it alive. All right, we're here to talk about mental health, workforce readiness, and entrepreneurship. We've been isolated, y'all. These young adults been isolated for the past 2 years. So they're in their own heads. They've been cooped up in their own minds, trying to figure out how they're going to show up to the world, how they're going to be out there. And so it's important that we create safe spaces for these young adults. All right, whether it be through music, art, entertainment, some of the traditional ways of hiring, college, any of those. These young adults need more mentorship. They need more spaces where they can feel like they could be themselves. I want to give a lot of thank yous. I'm going to give a few right now because a few people are here and a few people really put their backs into supporting the work that we're doing. First and foremost, he in the middle of production right now, doing the damn thing, but Julius the Mad Thinker Spates, y'all. Give it up for Julius the Mad Thinker Spates. A friend, a brother, a business partner, just in so many ways, an amazing human being. I probably should have said this before Julius, but yo, shout out to the one above, and shout out to my parents and my family and friends for just the love, the support through all the thick and the thin. We got Light of Loving Kindness in the house, been doing amazing, amazing things. All these workshop speakers, all these performances you're going to see today, man, they've helped organize all that on the back end. My sister Crystal Thomas helping out there. Light of Loving Kindness focuses on mental health. You know, any young adults that want to sign up for a self-love boot camp, they got them going on all throughout the year. So definitely check them out. Casa Holiday, the whole Casa family. You got Julius the Mad Thinker in the house. He's the founder of Casa Holiday, travel and music community around the world, y'all. Travel around the world. Opportunity to get outside your isolation. Go be around some people, build some commonalities, and just have some fun. Wisdom Not. Some of these I'm going to say verbatim because I don't know them as well. Wisdom Not works to increase self-exploration in inner-city youth by engaging them in interactive initiatives to extend their relationship with the game beyond competition. Shout out to them, one of our sponsors. OneSpan specializes in digital identity and anti-fraud solutions. Man, Jeff Cole, a great friend, and they've been amazing in helping us the past couple years. Elevated Services here in Austin community. They do marketing, communication, and resource development. Their mission is to increase the presence of businesses within a particular area by connecting people with the same interests to them and raising awareness of those businesses to others. I'm going to say this all day. Download the app, download the app, download the app. Well, Chris, why is it important to download the app? A, so you can see what's going on the rest of the day. But most importantly, we got these young adults from Brazil, from South Africa, from here in Chicago that have busted their butt and that have put themselves in a vulnerable situation to show themselves to you. We got these pitch competitions coming up that are going to be, you're going to see bits and pieces of it today. But in order to vote for these young adults, you have to go in the app. Me app go. Access code is Me Casa, all lowercase. You can see the schedule. These young adults are looking to get hired. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't just put it out there and be like, hey, I'm doing this. Like, yo, this is what I love to do. This is my life. This is my passion. So you may want to hire one of these young adults. Go in the app, message them on Instagram, right? It's all about the kids, y'all. So make sure you do that. This is my trusty dusty phone, but in my phone, this is my selfish plug. I'm in Trello right now. So if anyone has trouble with project management in their life, download the Trello app. I'm not getting paid for it, but I'm gonna start trying to plug them more and see if they'll hook up your passion first and love. Trello, project management, it's the tool. I got everything in here. This is my lifeline. I hope they never shut down. We'll be good. What else? Man, the raffles. If you came in today, you got a free ticket. The free ticket, make sure you go back to the door and show them and get your free raffle. Right? Because we got the hour on the hour from, I might be messing this up, y'all. We got the hour on the hour starting at 12, and we got the split the pot at the end of the day. So the hour on the hour, free. If you came here today with an Eventbrite, You show them your raffle ticket at the front door, that's free. There's also Split the Pot that's going to be going around throughout the day. That not only gets you the Split the Pot today at 6, it also gets you a raffle ticket entrance to our Big Ticket Gala in December. Well, Chris, what's the Big Ticket Gala? The gala is where we celebrate all of our young adults at the end of the year. This raffle, though, is for 3 days, 4 nights, air, hotel to Mexico. What? Gotta use it in 2022, but for real, I'm just telling you. So that's Split the Pot, $5. That's it. Get as many tickets as you want. I think I put the limit for 100, so if anyone wants to test that limit, feel free to do that. Won't be mad. Other than that, today, man, you're going to see these workshops from amazing people around entrepreneurship, art, music, entertainment. You're going to see some amazing performances on this stage. I got my boy DJ Santos in the house. The band will be back in a minute. Where's Julius around here? I was going to try to bring him up. I got something special for him a little bit later, but we'll say that for later. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything, y'all. In the crowd, anybody got questions out there? Comments? Concerns? I love it. I love it. Again, y'all, download the app. Vote for these young adults. They've been busting their butt. I believe we have about 18 young adults. You might see art, you might see music, you might see poetry, spoken words. You might see somebody just telling they like. But they need us, dog. These kids need supporters. They need our support. And they want their voices to be heard. So it's your opportunity to go download the app. Meet app, go, access code, Meet Casa, all lowercase. You're going to be here all day, check in. The best way to tune in is the app. All right? Facebook and YouTube as well. Yeah. All right? Santos, take it away. And what we going to bring up in a minute here, y'all, one of our amazing mentors doing so much work here in this community. Man, such a good friend. She's going to be also moderating the mental health panel. Her spirit is undying. Her love for people like his. You don't find too many people that sacrifice that of themselves to make sure that those around them are honored. So without further ado, I'm going to bring up the one and only Queen Prophecy.
Hey everybody, what's up Chicago? I wrote this song on behalf of Chris. Chris told me what he wanted, and I put it together. So I hope that you guys will enjoy what I put together. We gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey. Passion first, put it first. Hey. Passion first, put it first. Hey. We gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey. Passion first, put it first. Hey. Passion first, put it first. Hey. We gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey. How many people die this year? How many people out there living in fear? Economics got you coming up short. How many people ain't got no support? See the world reacting, I don't see your passion, just see you sad. We cannot get past it. Regulated habits, governmental status, country triple mad. Pistol back react, screaming loud inside, wanna make a ride, feel like now's the time. We cannot be quiet. Change the generation, we gon' change the nation. That's our motivation and my declaration. We can't be focused on obstacles. All we focused on is winning goals. Using passion, knocking down doors, getting kids something to live for. All we know is we don't wanna hurt. Gotta pay bills, so we gotta work. We out here putting our passion first, redefining what we really worth. And we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Better together forever. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey. don't wanna hurt. Gotta pay bills, so we gotta work. We out here putting our passion first, redefining what we really worth. And we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Better together forever. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, put it first. Hey. Come on, I need you to say what you need to tell us to
In order to achieve
do. We
your
gon' be
dreams,
needing each other just to
you gotta
get
follow your
this
passion
right.
first. Give it up for the one and only Queen Prophecy. Oh, that's my sister, my fam. Man, you meet people that you know for 2 years, y'all, and then you got people you know for your whole life. And they don't mean as much to you as people that just show up day in and day out. And so that's just such a blessing, y'all. Old proverb. And it says, beautiful things happen when you distance yourself from the negative. Let me say it again. Beautiful things happen when you distance yourself from the negative. There's always things in life that's happening, right? Some of us may be working jobs we don't like. Some of us may be doing things we love. There's always going to be things that's coming up in your life that may feel negative, that may feel like a little tension, that may feel a little uncomfortable. That's going to be there, y'all. But you got to focus on what do you love? What's the thing in front of you that you're trying to get to? What's your passion? Right? What are you passionate about? Focus your energy on that. A lot of these young adults out here, myself included. This is my Jackie Robinson year. I'm 42 years old. And I still feel like a young adult because I like to bring my inner child out. But that's not easy in this world, especially when we've been locked up, COVID, amongst the civil rights movement, right? That's not an easy thing to do. So the more that we can focus our attention around action-oriented things towards the things we love, the further we get away from that negativity, right? The closer we get to people that we're all about being close to, the closer that we get to circles that we've been trying to get into, even if we're doing it for free to start, right? Doing something for free that you love is better than getting paid for doing something you hate all day long. All right, money comes and goes, y'all. Remember chasing the dollar for a long time. I wasn't chasing happiness though. I was just chasing how do I get to that next. But that next is the thing that sets your soul on fire. That thing that pulls you out of that negativity. So I'm for all y'all, whether you 12, 5, 4, or you're 24, 25, 44, 45, 75. Don't stop doing the thing that you love. Don't ever stop doing that, because that's the one thing that's going to continue to pull you forward. Man, shout out everyone that's here. Again, huge shout out to Queen Prophecy. One love there. Give her up, get up again, give it up again. So I'm going to say this all day. Download that app, right? You're going to hear from some of these young adults. All day you're going to hear me. Download the app because they need you to vote. They need your vote. Your vote counts. Every person's voice counts, and they want to know that their voices are heard. So they're trying to get more votes and more votes and more votes. If you really like them, share what they're doing on Instagram. Go on their page. All right? If you really like them, maybe they need some work done. Right? Hit them up. Message them. They are young adults in this world that are looking to earn income doing the thing that they love through a pandemic. Right? Overcoming all the odds when people sitting at home getting checks for free. Not these kids. Alright? And y'all gonna see that today. I'm gonna turn it back over to DJ Santos. Tune in on the app. We got some other workshops going on. There's workshops downstairs. All food and drinking downstairs. Food will be here around 12. Y'all can start. Got some jerk chicken. We gonna be eating. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to tell y'all right now. I think that's it. If y'all need me, I'm gonna be around. Turn back over to DJ Santos.
Check 1, 2, 2.
wanna play, babe. Don't waste this time. Feels like you play with your heart, babe. Don't waste this time. You're making me so fucking crazy. Don't waste this time. Someone's coming up. I wanna play. Don't waste this time. Someone's coming
on booze in the house of blues. It's the O. Recognize a real dawn when you see one. It's the N-O-T-O.
They can't, they won't, they never will stop the party. They can't, they won't, they never will stop the party. I bet y'all having a good time out there. Don't stop the party. Que no pare la fiesta. Don't stop the party. I'm from the city where they stretch, yeah, they slinky. And now I'm doing shows in Helsinki. And I know what y'all thinking that you can outthink me, but you can't frankly. I'm out for the Benjis, Frankies. Just cause you ain't me, don't hate me. As a matter of fact, you should thank me, even if you don't, you're welcome, Yankees. Zigga, 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 zow. Who got the keys to the world now? Just shoot it. Blah, 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 blah. They can't, they won't, they never will stop the party. Party, party, party. They can't, they won't, they never will stop the party.
A veces llega la lluvia para limpiar las heridas. A veces solo una gota puede vencer la sequía. ¿Y para qué llorar? ¿Para qué? Si duele una pena, se olvida. ¿Y para qué sufrir? ¿Para qué? Si así es la vida, hay que vivirla. Vivir mi vida, voy a gozar. Vivir mi vida,
Hello, I am and my passion, which is art, and something else really exciting. So yeah, that's it. Let's go. I always was this kind of kid very interested in communication, but mainly in the arts field. And my favorite place when I grew up, it was the arts museums. I explored my passion, investing a hard time in my techniques. I started with draws, and step by step, I was growing up as a person and a professional. And I got interested to bring both artistic and fact principles together. And I, an artist, I started building apps with design principles and code development. I learned and I know how to create apps very well, and I am sure like no other, it's a very fun and creatively process which can help you create beautiful and meaningful solutions.
Hello, my name is Nathan Williams. I'm the owner of Nate Fixes Kicks, and today I'll be showing you guys a deep cleaning on a pair of Just Do It Air Force Ones. These will be getting done a deep cleaning and also a sole deoxidation process. As you can see, the soles have been revived. The uppers are clean for a fraction of the price of a new one.
Hi, my name is Jala. I'm 18 and I'm an artist. I'm a fine arts major at Columbia.
Mary J. ladies in the spot tonight, and I'ma make you feel alright. Come on, baby, just party with me. Let loose and set your body free. Leave your situations at the door, so when you step inside, jump on the floor. Let's get it crunk up all night, all up in this dancery. We got y'all moving, now you're floating, so you got to dance for me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating while you're waiting. So this dance for me. It's gonna be about a matter of time before you get loose and start to lose your mind. Pop you a drink, go ahead and rock.
All right. We back, y'all. We back. Man, I don't know if y'all got a chance to catch that financial literacy workshop, but we all need money, right? We all need that cheddar. Man, again, just shout out to all the people that have supported. It's a blessing to see the show of love when you're really trying to solve a difficult challenge. There's a lot of violence in our communities. The two leading causes of death for young adults, actually, right, are homicide and suicide, right? And so what we got to do is keep more of these safe spaces open for young adults, keep more mentorship around, keep more opportunity around for them to get connected with resources so that they can follow their passion into the workforce. So again, thank y'all for tuning in. If you have not downloaded the app, download the app. Meet App Go, access code MICASA, all lowercase. MICASA, all lowercase. You can vote. You can see the schedule. We'll have the pitch competition finals Wednesday. Voting will go on through Sunday. Please download the app. I want you to look at some of these young adults' videos. You're going to see some clips of them today, but you can see the whole video in the app. Again, Meet App Go, MICASA, all lowercase. Next person I'm bringing to the stage, man, I'll be honest. And I'm going to be transparent because she's coming up to be transparent and vulnerable. She almost didn't even want to come today. We all dealing with things in our life, right? And so I talked with her. I said, hey, would you rather be doing the thing you love or not be doing it? And I'd rather be doing the thing I love. I said, you should come out. And so I'm going to bring up Monica Toro. Got some poems that are coming from the heart, right? So show some love for Monica. Come on out.
First off, I just want to say thank you for this opportunity, and I also want to say I would like to dedicate this opportunity to a person that has been very supportive to me throughout this whole process, and her name is Jasenia Fontanez, and I just want to dedicate this to her. The first poem I'm going to read is called Friend of Mine. When we first met, it was business as usual. As we spoke, I felt connected to you. Two lost souls that found one another to create a pure friendship. From one genuine person to another, all regrets put aside, and all transgressions put in line. Just allow nature to proceed and embrace the fruits of your endeavors. No need to disagree. What is meant to be will be. Our path is already written, so let's continue to walk alongside it. Enlightenment has come across the table, so continue to nurture that. Encapsulate what you feel. Let it take over your soul, then take control and go along for the ride. Thank you. This one is called Beautiful Woman. You came to me from a simple mystery. Our relationship has become an honest one. The love that we have is pure. Your sincerity is wholesome. You are far from ordinary. I hope one day that we can dance into the stars and never be apart. You have become my epitome. To have you and to hold you would be a dream. We have been living in pure fantasy. Come into my arms so that we can make dreams reality. To have you and to hold you is all that I wish. to embrace your essence and cherish your soul is something that I will forever honor. Don't ever drift away from our love, for this love is one of a kind. To find your twin flame is once in a lifetime. Let's encapsulate this love, for it is something beautiful to receive. I am grateful for you. I love you. This one is titled, The Depth of My Love for You. When it all comes to light and your feelings take flight, you wonder where is the beginning, or is this the end? To want to feel so endlessly, but then to constantly get hit with speed humps so abruptly. What is love that comes upon me? Where are these feelings that are fluttering through me? Why must I question this ever-existence, grasping for dear life, because I feel like I'm falling obliviously? Let's take a step and reevaluate reality so that we can understand equivalently. If I give you my love, I will show it to you undyingly. If my soul is enwrapped by yours, I have planted the seed. Nurture it daily with love effortlessly. See me for who I am. Trust me for what you see. Believe in me, for I am true. Loving me, for I am forever with you. This one is untitled. When I question my being, I get told that I am perfect. But if I'm perfect, why can't my perfection be handled? Why is my love so hard to embrace? Why is my honesty misunderstood? Why is my loyalty questioned? When I love, all I see is you. All I want is you. I look for a lifetime commitment, but it feels like I'm constantly flipping the channel. Like if it's one messed up rerun. I want to love you, be intertwined with your soul. I want to embrace your beauty, from the inside to the outside. Don't be afraid, I will always protect you, from whatever I'm able to. We will go through our ups and downs, but I will always fight for you. We will hurt, we will cry, but we will balance it out with joy and pleasantries. Our problems will always be resolved. We will grow together and build one another. I will love you until my last breath. I just hope that one day I can find you, because wandering is painful and that void is dark. Thank you.
Another round of applause. Give it up again. Give it up again. Yo, it ain't easy to put yourself out there, y'all. Right? Just doing it. Right? Amazing, amazing, amazing. Next up, we got Dream Chicago in the house. About to do an art workshop. If you haven't downloaded the app, y'all, download the app. Meet App Go. Mi Casa, all lowercase. All right, I'm going to turn it over to the ladies from Dream Chicago. Come on out, ladies.
Hey everyone, welcome, welcome. My name is Natalie Johnson and I'm part of Dream Chicago, and I'm here with the founder of Dream Chicago, Ms. Heather Treadway. I'm going to hand it over to you.
It's awesome to be here. We're going to stay down here because the title of this workshop is We Have a Dream, the Power of Community Dreaming to Transform. So it's a long title. The first word is we. So this is not about me, Natalie, Dream Chicago, even those of you out here just as individuals. And normally at our organization, we're coming into a place and we're helping people connect with, very similar to what Chris is doing, with your passion first, but our language will say, what's the dream on your heart? What do you really want? What matters to you? Like everyone else during this pandemic, we've had to change the way we do things. We go into schools, community centers, churches. We're doing live hands-on art stuff. We haven't been able to do that. Sounds good. Yeah, it's awesome. So what we're going to do today, with your permission, and we hope with your participation, is try something new, talk about a new kind of dreaming, engage each other around dreams, not the dreams that we have on our heart, what we want to do, be, see, achieve. And those are all awesome dreams, and I know a lot about what's going to happen this weekend with Chris and this conference. But actually, I want to see a show of hands, and don't worry, I'm not going to call on you or embarrass you. How many of you during the past 18 months and this pandemic have had some weird dreams? Like sleeping dreams, right? Has anyone out there, because I actually have people in my life who would raise their hand to this, not had a single dream and been like, what is going on? Any no dreams at all? Yep, there's always, yep. So today we are going to explore with you guys what some of these personal dreams that you've had while you're sleeping, actually how they might speak to us as a group today. The term is the matrix. We're not doing anything today except coming together in a safe, open space where everybody present is enough. Everybody's dream that they may have had when they were sleeping might be for them, but it might actually have something that we connect with and we resonate with that's going to transform who we are inside and our community. So is everybody game to try this experiment with us? All right? Okay, cool. So pretty much everybody raised their hand that you've been having some dreams during this time. We're going to start off with a little activity. If you can't see and you want to, please be free to come up closer because you feel really far, but that's okay. We're going to tell you what's happening up here. But Natalie is going to draw, Pictionary style, a dream that someone shared in one of our workshops that she had been having during the pandemic. And when she shared this dream in a group, a lot of people started resonating and saying, oh my gosh, when you shared that, I started feeling this, or this started happening. So we're going to just kind of do a little icebreaker. And Natalie is a visual artist, and Pictionary style, draw this dream. And I want you guys to yell out, or raise your hand if you feel more polite that way, what you see Natalie drawing. Like we were playing a game. Has everybody played Pictionary? I play it a lot with my kids. So Natalie's going to get started. And I'm going to narrate a little bit for those of you who are maybe farther back, but I'll try not to be annoying. Any guesses what she's drawing? Yeah? Say it again. What's arrows? Now, while she's drawing and while people are shouting things out or raising their hand, I want you to see, do I have any feelings about roses? Do I, hate roses? I love roses. I wish somebody would send me, just pay attention to what may or may not be stirring within you around what is being drawn. All right, anybody tell? There's some squiggly lines. Did I hear somebody? Say it louder. Was that you? Who said something? Water, okay. All right, so this person maybe is dreaming about roses and water. I don't know. Any thoughts about the scene, what this scene might be? She says a pine tree she sees. Anybody have any like feelings like stirring up in them? Like, oh, I wish I was someplace warm. Or you want to share what you're feeling? Coconut tree. All right. So cool. Now I want you to start thinking about this as like a story, right? Because the person sharing this dream told it like a story that was unfolding. So if you were looking at what Natalie's drawing, and she's going to add a few more details, I want to invite a brave soul to raise their hand and tell us a story. It can be however you want to say it. You can sing it, you can say it, you can, like maybe you have like a spoken word thing, like whatever you're feeling looking at this, that this is communicating. I want to invite someone to take that step. I also want to say during this time, if your mind starts to wander and you're like, oh, I should be paying attention, no, it's totally cool. Just be in the moment. Yeah.
I think the person is dreaming about going to the Bahamas. I think the person is dreaming about going to the Bahamas.
Ah, she thinks the person is dreaming about going to the Bahamas. And I figure out. Any thoughts? Yep, you want to share?
Those are scissors.
Scissors! Oh, okay. Something is being cut off. Okay. That's really good. I didn't see that. Yep, you want to share?
The rose is being cut off.
The bloom of the rose is being cut off. Interesting, yep. All right, we're going to let Natalie finish up this one a little bit. I think she's got another detail or two to add. And then I want someone, maybe someone who's been a little quieter, or if you guys, you too, I love what you're adding. Give us the narrative. Give us what you think this dream, what story it's telling. All right, so just like there's a time limit in Pictionary, we're going to make Natalie stop right now. And I'm going to ask, how about someone from, does anybody from this side of the room want to just stand up and go? It can be a total creative interpretation, but what story you think this is telling? Have any writers, any, oh, cool, awesome. Thank you. His name, too.
Check 1, 2. Here you go. Right behind you.
So my name is Jala, and I think the dream has to do about like love and being stranded. I don't know, it kind of reminds me of being stranded because they're really in the land that doesn't see water.
Actually, if we could, I love the music. Can you maybe be quiet for 1 minute so we can hear? It's so hard to hear. I love what you're doing, though. Thank you. Go ahead, sorry.
I said I think the dream is about like love and being stranded because I just see a lot of water and I see a palm tree, but I don't really see any land. And like the roses are being cut off, so when I think of roses, I think of love. So it's like the love being cut.
Thank you for sharing that. Now, in other workshops, when we do this over time, what we would do, there's only 2 of us today, we would write down love, being cut off, stranded, a lot of those, so let's kind of hold on to those ideas. Somebody back here has a, okay, cool, coming back to you.
This is a dream, so I guess the dream is similar to it looks like things that like a perfect world is. You know, love, perfect love. You have location geographically. You know, we dream of going to the Bahamas or going to like a beach or something. And then the rose and the heart and then the people. I mean, people. It seems like this person's dreaming of something that's a perfect world, something that we all desire. We secretly crave.
Thank you. That's awesome. Anybody else? Oh, yeah.
It looks like peace to me, especially in Chicago nowadays. It's a peaceful place, a place where I like to see my dog running around and up early on a Sunday morning with roses and water and palm trees.
I love it. Does anybody, and those are all awesome, was there, sometimes what will happen is someone will say, I don't have anything that I can say, but I have something I feel. And you said peace is part of yours, which I think, does anybody else have a feeling, maybe, that they would even want to, oh yeah, cool.
I feel like when you see roses in water, you have to dream big because your goals are harder to achieve. But if you believe, you'll be like that palm tree reaching towards the sea. Peace.
Thank you. Yeah, so we have peace, we have dream big, we have water, dream spaces, we have things that we love being shared, we have being cut off, isolation. So would anyone like to know, because we don't have to go there now, but would anybody like to know what the actual dream shared was? So this particular woman was, this is not a dream, this was real life. She was sitting at her job, the city of Chicago, cutting the thorns off of roses to give to one of her friends who was leaving the job. And she remembered in that moment, I had a dream last night, and I was walking along a beach, and I was holding this huge bouquet of roses, which seems weird, like roses don't grow in beaches or whatever, but I was holding these roses, and I was cutting the thorns off of them. And I was thinking of all the people that I was just going to give a rose to, that I was going to give something beautiful to. And she said, and I realized that I have forgotten that I have a dream of living. She's a lifelong Chicagoan, has worked for the city for like 35 years or something crazy. And she said, I have a deep, deep, deep dream to go to the beach and like see palm trees and feel the sun on my face and my toes in the sand and create beauty for people and get rid of the things like isolation, like the thorny things in life. That's the part that I want to play. So beautiful, right? Like, how could you, if you have a dream on your heart to live someplace warm and do these beautiful things, it feels like, how would you forget that? But she had a dream, a sleeping dream, reminding her of who she is and what was on her heart. So that was awesome. I mean, I think part of what this exercise is doing that for today is giving us a snapshot of where we are right now, like personally and community-wise, in the midst of this time that has been feeling very isolating and at times not very peaceful. So we want to do part 2 of this. This was kind of our warm-up. Of those hands that were thrown up earlier, does someone have a dream? Could have been last night, could have been last week, maybe something more recent during this time of the pandemic that they would like to either share and have Natalie draw it, and we're going to do the same exercise, or if you would love to draw it yourself, you're also free to do that. Would anyone like to be a brave soul and do their dream? You want to do it? Okay, come on up. Do you want to draw it, or would you like Natalie to draw it for you? Okay, all you. We'll make sure you have everything you need. What's your name, love? Zamaya. Okay, awesome. So we'll make this your size. She's going to draw. We'll be able to see it up on the screen. Yeah, let's give her a round of applause. That's super brave. Oh my gosh. And maybe if you want to do a little drumming or anything while she's drawing, no pressure. You're free to some creative music. I didn't mean to silence you totally. You ready? You want to pick out your color? Is this a dream that you had like recently, like last night, or do you remember when you had it? No? Okay, that's okay. Sometimes it's curious to know. I'm going to check the time. So she chose blue, and she's drawing a flower. Two blue flowers. All right, so we have a yellow. Oh, it looks like a girl. Is it a girl? Okay, so a girl in yellow. Her hands are, is she picking flowers? She's picking flowers, okay. And there's grass. Yeah, they can see on the screen above. I was just getting ready to say, as she's drawing, I find myself feeling happy. Like it's, I don't know, there's just something even about watching her in the act of drawing, and then she drew that big smile on the face. It feels very much like a happy dream to me. So we have two friends, it looks like, smiling and enjoying each other, picking flowers. Am I guessing right? Oh, there's a little friend. Anyone else want to share as she's drawing anything they're feeling yet, seeing? Okay.
Two friends on a sunny day. I think she's drawing two friends just want to go outside and just pick flowers on a sunny day.
I think that all of her friends are looking at flowers, exploring.
Sense of exploration, of friendship, of community. Someone's saying no. So that's new. I did not see that coming. Plot twist. One more friend. All right. Awesome. Okay. So we have a group of friends. One is saying yes, one is saying no. They're picking flowers. We would love to hear from you if you would share with us specifically what you were drawing and what was happening in the dream, okay?
There. She was taking a flower, and one said no, because the flower looked really old. And one said yes, because the flower's really big. And all the friends was happy, one wasn't, because she didn't like it. And one said no, because they didn't like it either. Any questions? Well, it was old, and one friend didn't know.
Yeah, a round of applause. So what we're going to do now, Natalie is actually going to pass out some individual sheets of paper, and we're going to take like 3 to 5 minutes of what might for some people feel like awkward silence, but it's actually the good kind of silence. We can also have some music, but I want you, because I saw pretty much everyone who's in here right now with their hand up that they've been having some crazy dreams, and we want you to spend just a few minutes and do some sort of visual representation. It can be through words, if that's your jam. I am not a visual artist. I write music and song, and so my drawing of my dreams would look totally different than Natalie's. If you're, a poet, like whatever your medium, your form of expression, whatever you're feeling today, if you even want to try something new, I want you to just take a minute. I'm going to stop talking and bring that dream. Maybe you've had a lot of dreams. Bring that dream to mind, the one that feels closest to the surface, that when I said, have you been having any weird dreams, and your hand shot up, what was the one that immediately comes to mind? And then I want you to just illustrate it, express it, put some form of representation of this dream on this sheet of paper. And I'm going to watch the time and check in about 3 or 4 minutes, okay?
Check 1, 2, 2. Check 1, 2. 2, 2. Check 2. Check 2. Check 2, 2. 2.
All right, we're gonna give you guys just a couple more minutes to wrap up. You guys have everything you need right now? All right, I'm so curious to know what everyone's been dreaming about as you're finishing up. What themes are popping up? Are we sharing the same dream? All right. Yeah. So we're gonna switch roles real quick, and Miss Heather, visual artist. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to mesh all these things that you guys are drawing and writing and thinking about, kind of just having a moment to reflect on what you've been dreaming about, what's been coming up in your subconscious. So I know you guys are still working, but if something sticks out, like a theme, a word, a subject, you guys just want to kind of shout it out. Heather's going to blend all of our dreams together on one sheet. See what we come up with. We're going to do a communal piece. Looks like you have something to say. Do you have something to share? Anyone brave enough to just say a word that they wrote down? Teddy bear, all right. We're going to test Heather's drawing skills here. Let's see. Oh, she's cheating. She's writing a word. Okay. teddy bear. All right. What about yours?
Minnie Mouse.
Okay, teddy bear and Minnie Mouse. We got very kid-friendly dreams here. An umbrella. Okay. So teddy bear, Minnie Mouse, umbrella.
Mine's supposed to be me painting a picture at the beach.
Okay. We got, she's painting a picture at the beach. Okay. Anyone else want to share what they've been thinking about?
A cookie eating squirrel.
Cookie eating squirrel. Yeah. All right. Anything else that you would like to add for our community? You guys have been busy drawing over here. You want to share?
Youngsters joining the law under my name.
Youngsters joining the law under my name, he said. You got
Youngsters joining the law under my name.
You guys have all the good pens here. Is there something back here that you guys want to share? Anything that you wrote down, thought up? Do you want to share any theme?
Yeah. Oh, I drew my dream of being a podcaster.
So we got a podcaster dream back here. Anyone back here want to share anything? How you doing up in the front, Heather? You got all of your pens working? Awesome. Ooh, we got some question marks down here. Do you want to share anything from yours? Blank? Okay. What I see on this is a sun and a moon and a lot of question marks. Night and day questions, maybe? Okay, night and day questions. You like that. All right, anything from over here you guys want to share? You want to have me guess? A robot police we have. It says, come over here and leave me alone. Any themes that you guys want to share or you want me to guess? Oh, you did say a teddy bear, you're right. A cross. Yep. Do we have any nightmares? We've been talking about dreams, but I don't think we've said the word nightmare yet. That's a dream too. Good dreams, bad dreams.
I don't know if it's a nightmare. I didn't wake up afraid, but it's me playing the piano. All this music is coming out, and I notice there's all these snakes underneath me, and they're not harming me. I don't. It's all. I would, if I titled this, I would title it Snake Charmer. So it's a little weird, but putting it out there.
All right, anything else that someone wants to share that I haven't hit? All right.
So I have Bamba bees, and they're bees of different colors instead of the regular yellow and black. They're different colors.
Ooh, I'm excited to hear this one. You look excited. All right.
I had a thought. I said that peace is a mind game.
I want a shirt. I want a shirt with that. Peace is a mind game. I appreciate the bravery. You guys have been really vulnerable and really courageous with us. This is the first time that we've done sleeping dream games. We usually talk about, like Heather said, dreams, like goals and achieving, and resources in this. So thank you for playing along with us. We really appreciate this. Look what you guys made. Look at this. We've got some brave people here sharing, drawing, doing something a little different on their Saturday morning. So we really, really appreciate you guys being here with us. Do you have anything else to add?
So part of the exercise that we just did is there's no, like normally when we do something, it's like, I made this piece of art and I take it with me. Or here's something I did in the community, like a mural, and it's there for everyone to look and share. This is more of a thing that like is going to continue to unfold within. If you took any notes today, or if there's anything like this phrase, questions night and day, just really like seared on my brain when I believe it was a woman shared that. I couldn't see because I was writing, and I realized like, oh my goodness, I have a lot of questions still. I have a lot of that sometimes I can't even sleep and dream at night. The leave me alone really sticks out. Peace in the mind games. Youngsters joining the law under my name. And if we were in a different context, we would take some of these and maybe do like a weekly gathering where we're making art and taking what has just been sort of brought to the surface from your subconscious here today. Yeah, you want to share? 5 minutes? Okay, we're wrapping up. And make the next step of this together, because this is, I don't know whose dreams these are, but I know they're speaking to me, and I know they have something to say about who we are as a room, as a community, as a group. So I want to thank you so much for all the sharing and the vulnerability and letting us try something new. Check out our website, dreamchicago.org. We're going to be posting, we're going to make some art with this and then post some other opportunities. And then Natalie's going to be downstairs later on today giving out some free stuff. And if you want to learn more about, we're all about feeding your dreams and how we can help resource your waking dreams as well as your sleeping dreams. So thank you guys. You're awesome. Really appreciate it.
All right. Dream big, right? Dream big. That's what it's all about. Man, shout out to everyone that is here today, showing up. This love, man. Y'all showed up. Sometimes when you're trying to get a new job or you're trying to build a new relationship, the first step is just being there. Just being there, right? And then you build connection from there. If y'all here and y'all in your own little circle, meet some other people. There's other artists here. There's other musicians here. Food gonna pop off at about 12:15 or so. I think we got some jerk chicken, some cabbage, a couple other things. That's free. If we run out of that, there'll be a taco truck here about 3 o'clock. That will not be free. So, man, enjoy yourself. We're going to let the band jam for a minute. And then we got some more workshops coming up at 12 o'clock with a performance right before that by Kia. All right, stay up, y'all.
Hey everybody, today you guys will know a little more about me, Maria, and my passion, which is art, and something else really exciting. So yeah, that's it, let's go. I always was this kind of kid very interested in communication, but mainly in the arts field. And my favorite place when I grew up, it was the arts museums. I explored my passion, investing a huge time in my techniques. I started with draws, and step by step, I was growing up as a person and a professional. And I got interested to bring both artistic and fact principles together. And I, an artist, I started building apps with design principles and code development. I learned and I know how to create apps very well, and I am sure like no other, it's a very fun and creatively process which can help you create beautiful and meaningful solutions.
Hello, my name is Nathan Williams. I'm the owner of Nate Fixes Kicks, and today I'll be showing you guys a deep cleaning on a pair of Just Do It Air Force Ones. These will be getting done a deep cleaning and also a sole deoxidation process. As you can see, the soles have been revived. The uppers are clean for a fraction of the price of a new one.
Hi, my name is Jala. I'm 18 and I'm an artist. I'm a fine arts major at Columbia College Chicago, and painting and drawing is my main passion. I've been painting and drawing ever since I was a little girl. Well, I've always been creative. I've been doing things like I used to do duct tape crafts. I used to make paper dolls. I used to just do a whole bunch of creative things. So my main inspirations are nature, music, and I also find inspiration from the things around me, like the people or in events that may happen throughout my day. On my work, I like to play with the contrast of detailed elements and simple elements. Most of the time, it's a detailed face and a simple background or lots of simple elements throughout the painting or drawing. So lastly, I just wanted to say how grateful I am for this opportunity, and I really wanted to show how important it is for you to do whatever makes you happy and to follow your passions, no matter what happens throughout life.
Good evening, I'm Blvd Thompson. I'm 15 years old and I'm speaking tonight on behalf of the Voices of Tomorrow. I recently witnessed a fight in my school that put a freshman boy in the hospital. It's traumatizing and overwhelming for a child to have to witness this at such a young age. It's disappointing and it's corrupting our youth, knowing that we aren't safe at our school, where the adults and administrators claim it's a safe haven for kids to get a good education. There have been at least 20 fights over the course of the last 3 months, and 5 of those 20 fights had students sent to the ER. Within the first 15 minutes of these altercations occurring at school, security guards are nowhere to be found. Until I start to see a change in the way our security, school, and parents handle these situations, the statement to me will remain a lie.
Hi, my name is Layla Ane Laws, and my pitch idea is this book that I made called Phantom. And this book is basically about this girl named Naeem who has an absent father. So she has to be the breadwinner. She has to be the person that people go to for advice. She has to be the parent. She feels like that. And because she's been taught that and had that mentality from a young age, she doesn't want anybody else to feel like that. So she wishes that no one feels the frustration, the stress, the anger, the sadness that she's felt for so many years. So because of that wish, she becomes a phantom. So I also made an artwork piece representing Phantom, and in the middle, as you can see, it's Naeem, and she feels she has all these colors around her, which are the colors that I made. And this is representing basically how I see the world and how I think some other people see the world.
Loki, ladies and gentlemen, how y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling today? Let me hear some clapping hands a little bit. Hey. Well, sorry about that. I had to steal the mic from our singer, great singer, Shiree Clay. Y'all give it up for her. As I'm saying, our roster. Miss Shiree Clay on the vocals, heavily vocals. We got Mr. Ben Pepler on the fatback drums right here. Y'all give it. Yes, sir. We got Mr. Max Dolinsky on the great keys right here, getting some funky vibes for y'all. My name's Josh Robertson on guitar, Lonesome Cowboy. And y'all we got some Shaka Khan fans up here. All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna get a little old school for y'all if y'all don't mind. We're gonna take a little bit of y'all time and we're gonna give it right back to you. We hope you feel a little bit better after this. Let me give it up to Shiree right here.
You ain't got no kind of feeling inside. I got something that'll show enough, set your stuff on fire. You refuse to put anything before your bride. Oh, what I got will knock all your pride aside. Tell me something good. Tell me that you love me, yeah. Oh, tell me something good. Oh, tell me that you like it, yeah. Got no time is what you're known to say. You wish there was 48 hours in a day. Oh, what is you ain't been loved like you should. Yeah. Oh, what I got will show enough. Do you? Tell me something good. Oh, tell me that you love me, yeah. Oh, tell me something good. Ooh, tell me that you like me, yeah. Tell me something good. Oh, tell me. Oh, tell me something good.
Yes, we here, y'all, man. Give it up one more time. Give it up one more time for them. They out here, y'all. That's what's up. So we got another performance coming up right now, and then we're going to jump back into these workshops. We're moving right along. So I'm going to just bring up Kia to the stage. Kia. Give it up for Kia, y'all. Come on. Come on. I know y'all could be louder than that. Come on. That's what's up. Thank you.
Hey, my name Kia. I just started rapping. I got a new song out called WGCS on YouTube. Y'all can go view it. And you're gonna get it. Gang. You know my past life, it was all bad, I couldn't control it. Lay down, get deep in my thoughts, somehow I'm rolling. Why I gotta sacrifice, you know I'm broken. Got so much debt, it's like I've been loaded. Guarantee the problem is you got that whole rolling. I made a mistake, I fell off learning my purpose. I'm underage, I gotta know what my worth is. You know the pain is hurting when you can't even trust them. I got a lot of love, but I can't even love you. You know I follow up, but I can't even show you. Them niggas ain't right, them hoes ain't real. That back door is a trend. I protect myself to death and that's my best friend. We do it here, we all low, we do it with one chance. I got that double cup, the 8 walk, you know what it is. Paying attention to my friends, I want all them to win. If it ain't about money, don't call me cause it don't make sense. I was with my cutty and we smoked and we had a dance. Truth it, if you love me, you gotta come and show me. I'm off a deuce, I just popped a pill. You know that bitch that drop when I'm ugly, but still. Gang. You know this fast like my past life, it was all bad, I couldn't control it. Lay down, get deep in my thoughts, somehow I'm rolling. Why I gotta sacrifice, you know I'm broken. Got so much debt, it's like I've been loaded. Guarantee the problem is you got that whole rolling. I made a mistake, I fell off learning my purpose. I'm underage, I gotta know what my worth is. I've been popping my shit for a while. You been stunning with that toolie acting wild. I've been flying out of town. I've been chilling, making moves all around. Thinking the millions and plotting my house. No worry about niggas, ain't making no sound. Thank y'all.
Yo, good stuff. I had to look up. Nah, good stuff, y'all. Good stuff. It's good to see these people out, you know. Man, when you starting out, and Evan here from Artist Collective will tell you first and foremost, when you starting out as an entertainer, as a rapper, as anything, you putting yourself out there. You being vulnerable, y'all. And so these young adults that been coming up, that's been doing their thing, you just gotta give love for that they out there, they're doing it, right? A lot of people ain't doing it, so much love. All right, we got some workshops coming up right now. The food should be getting going. Chef Zita was just popping up in the back here, so we'll have some jerk chicken, some cabbage. I think she got some rice, a couple other things. A lot of juice downstairs. Feel free to help yourself to everything. Downstairs, it's about to be yoga. Anybody need to stretch it out? Stretch it out. Go downstairs. Go downstairs right now. If you're trying to do yoga, it's about to pop off at 12 o'clock. Yoga is 50 minutes. Up here, you're going to hear from Miss Sherry Allen Reeves. Use your own voice and own your power, right? Anybody that's lacking self-confidence, anything like that, good place to stay right here. So either one, join either one of those. Stay here, go there. We will start to show these pitch competitions soon. I believe people outside in the outside world have already seen some of them. But again, download the app. Download the app. Meet App Go. Mi Casa, all lowercase, is the access code. All right, you can see all of these pitches. We're getting a couple of them worked out with some kinks right now. But I will bring up, without further ado, Miss Sherry Allen Reeves. Appreciate y'all.
Hello. Hello. How y'all doing out there? Your passion first. Wow, that is amazing, right? Just to know your passion. Want to just kind of think about, what is your passion? What do you want to do with your life? So let me tell you a little bit about me. My name is Sherry Allen Reeves.
So these glasses are readers, so I will be pulling them up and down all day long, right? Or at least while I'm up here. My name is Sherry Allen Reeves. And first of all, I'm probably a little older than most folks in the room, so y'all can tell that. All right, so I'm coming from a whole different generation. And I am a mother, a grandmother of 6, a mother of 3. My oldest son is 40 years old, which is probably older than most folks in the room. Yes, yes, yes. And I am a grandmother of 6. Imagine that. And the last one was born on my birthday, October 5th. And I am 59 years old. And that's going to be important in a minute, and as I keep telling my story. And as you all possibly can see from where you're sitting, I am bald. Can you tell? I don't have no hair. No, you can't tell I ain't got no hair. Well, I don't have no hair, and I don't have no hair for a reason. And the reason was I got hot. I got hot one day, and I just could not do hair anymore. I was wearing what my grandmama called HIB, hair I bought, and the hair I bought was just wearing me out, and I just said, nope, I can't do it anymore. So I took that off and cut my hair off completely. At the time when I did that, I was in Orlando, Florida, and it was hot for real there, and I couldn't do it any longer. But your passion first. One of the things I would just kind of want to emphasize is that I have always been someone who liked to learn. And I challenge myself all the time. I have a quote by Jay-Z, and it talks about learning, right? You have that right. I'm hungry for knowledge. The whole thing is to learn every day, to get brighter and brighter. That's what the world is all about. It's about learning. And you all took an opportunity today to come here to learn about how to kick off your passion, what you need to learn about speaking, particularly with this workshop and all of the entertainment field. Like, you have people here who are artists, who are musicians, who are writers, and who are storytellers. I was so impressed today by Zanaya, right? Because most of us operate out of fear. And I'm going to talk about that. But Zanaya today got up with her 6-year-old self and told her story. I was approaching my 50th birthday, and I had not been able to tell my stories. And I started a Toastmasters Club, which is an international communication and leadership club, so I can learn to do what 6-year-old Zanaya did today. Get up in front of people and tell my story. So I thank you, Zanaya, because if you can do it at that young age, imagine what the world has to offer you. So I'm going to talk about a little bit about fear. So what holds most people back from speaking, right, is a few of these things here. And you may pick one, and maybe it's not you, I don't know. But I want to let you know some of these things are what hold people back from fear. Fear of being seen, like making a mistake in public, okay, because that was my fear. I always was afraid that I would get up and do something wrong. And so that would stop me. I wasn't like 6-year-olds and I. Fear of responsibility, being responsible for people. Because if you get up and you tell your stories and you talk about stuff, people are listening, and then you're responsible for what they hear. You're responsible for what you say. You're responsible for what you do, and people are watching you. So sometimes you don't want to operate in that because you're afraid of that responsibility. Fear of failure, perfectionism. Woo! I had to go downstairs and breathe before I got up here because I was wanting to make sure I got it right. Because you all are intimidating, and y'all, ooh, and I'm thinking, then I had to remember, y'all people too, just like me, right? But I wanted to get it right for you, and getting it right doesn't mean that there was anything wrong. I have to be vulnerable. I have to be able to show who I am. And in that vulnerability, lets you know that we are all the same. I'm you and you're me. And so that I don't have to get it right. I just have to be my best self. I just have to show up. I just have to know that, hey, this is what I have to offer. This is who I am. And what I am and who I am is exactly the way I'm supposed to be in this moment. And you have that same thing too. Fear of being powerful. I would rather judge others than risk being judged. That's saying something, right? Because we often look at other people and make an assumption, make a judgment about who they are. But we don't want that same spotlight shined on us. Because it's easier to be on the other side and looking at someone else. And so, yeah, we have a fear of what people may say when you're up on this stage. But don't worry about it. Because, like me, I'm you and you're me, and we can't judge each other. Fear of missing out. I want to do it all. Like, I saw people get up and want to go do yoga. Well, I want to do that too. So we have a fear of missing out. If I get up, if I'm speaking, I'm going to miss out on something else. But what I understand about how this world works, everything is still available, right? I don't have to do yoga in this moment. I can go do yoga later on. So it's an opportunity. So you won't miss out anything. And fear of public speaking. When I heard somebody do a speech in my Toastmasters Club about glossophobia, well, that was the title, I thought she was going to talk about lipstick. And I was thinking, my lipstick is popping. Okay. But she was talking about glossophobia, and glossophobia is the fear of public speaking. And I didn't know that. And so that's another thing about when you are on a quest for knowledge, there are so many things that you don't know, right? There are things that you know, right? So you may know 1 + 1 = 2. I'm sure Janiyah knows how to tell stories. And then there's these things that you don't know. Those things that you think, oh, well, I don't know how to fly a plane. I don't know, how to bake a cake or whatever it is. And then it's the whole world of the things that you don't know that you don't know. And glossophobia was one of those things that I didn't know. So when we talk about using your voice and owning your power, we all have a story to tell. And your story lies inside of your passion. And it is your power. So we get to stop living from fear and owning your power. Those who are successful over their fears and take action, those who aren't, submit to their fears and live with the regret. So those who are successful overcome their fears and take action. Those who aren't submit to their fears and live with regrets. So today, I'm not living with regret. I'm overcoming my fear, and I'm doing what I'm passionate about. I love listening to stories. I love hearing stories all the time. I love telling stories. And I invite you all just to think about it. If you're sitting around your family, a lot of times we don't want to hang out with the old people like me. But if you listen to the old people, you hear some of the most amazing stories. And I was going to talk about the storytelling when you also hear some of the rappers, like the young lady who got up today. Amazing storytellers, because you're hearing her truth. You're hearing her story come through inside of her passion. So I encourage you to do that. One of my favorite quotes is this: think. And I use this all the time because I know that when I was a young person, I didn't think all the time before I said something. Oftentimes we are in places where adults are, we just really don't think they know anything. Adults don't know a whole lot, and they think they do, but we feel like they don't because they just don't understand. My children who are now, my youngest daughter is 27, she still calls me lame. I didn't know that was the thing for your mama, but she calls me lame because, I'm a mama and I do lame stuff and I don't get it right. And what I'm also present, even as an adult, I do some things that are wrong, right? Or not as nice as I would like to be, and I didn't think. The other day, I insulted my mother, who is 75. because I used the term that young folks use. I said, "Ooh, mama, you messy." And she didn't understand that. She thought I was talking about her housekeeping. She thought it was just like, "I'm not nasty. What do you mean?" And I realized that before I speak, I should think. And I should ask myself, is it true? What I was saying about her being messy, because y'all know young folks know being messy means she always into some gossiping and what. Was it true? No. Was it helpful? No. It wasn't helpful for who she was. It wasn't helpful for our relationship. It wasn't who I say I am. It didn't line up with who I say is my purpose, and that didn't line up with my intention inside of that conversation. Is it inspiring? Like I just said, it wasn't. It wasn't inspiring. She was hurt. She was damaged. And it was only a word that we just used loosely. Messy. And I said it flippantly in a joke, but I didn't understand the impact of my words. So before you speak, think. Is it necessary? No, it wasn't necessary. I needed to understand who my mother was. I'm a 59-year-old woman. You think that you could be able to tell your mama anything or say anything, but you can't. You got to respect her. You got to respect the age. You got to respect the person. Was it kind? It wasn't kind. So I invite you to, when you think about before you speak, even if you're speaking on a stage, even if you're speaking in a classroom, even when you're speaking in a grocery store, you are making an impact over there with that person. That person may or may not know you. My mother's known me for 59 years, and it still had an impact on her. So who you are and what you say makes a difference. So when you're following your passion, understand the impact your gift has on people. So if you're going to just be raw and say whatever the heck you want to, understand that that's an impact. People, we are in a society where we have what they call cancel culture. Well, people will cancel you out for things that you say because it has an impact on them. And maybe it's right or wrong, and there should be some freedoms to say some things. But if you stand by, was it true? Honor your word. If it was true, it was true. And it was your truth. And you needed to say it like that. I get that. Is it helpful? If it was helpful for that person to understand the impact that they did on you, or whatever you were saying, was it helpful to that person? Was it inspiring for them? Was it necessary? Was it kind? Remember that. Because what you say makes a difference. But inside your words, inside of what you say, that is your power. Your power is inside of your speaking. I come from, I just got to tell y'all this, I come from a line of ministers. So every now and again, I might interject some word in there. Because life and death is in the power of the tongue. That's what I was taught. And so what I mean by that is that we can speak life into somebody and have them show up excited and bright, or we can speak death on somebody and take away their joy. I heard a story this morning about a lady who was in a line at the DMV, and it was her birthday, and she was trying to get her stuff updated on her birthday, which is the first time she said she's done that in a long time, to do it ahead of time and not have to pay those extra fees. And the young man who was behind her was also turning 16, and it was his birthday, and he did not want to be in that line. And he had got his driver's permit that day, and he just ready to go. But his mother needed to get her notary updated in this particular state. That's where you had to do that. And he thought she was waiting to get neutered. And so it just broke out in laughter because she He said, Mama, you don't want to have any more babies? She's like, not neutering, it's notary. And everybody broke out in laughter. But what happened is that the whole DMV started to laugh at that story. Because when you tell a story that brings a smile to someone's face, you shift the atmosphere. You get an opportunity to change the space. You can do something different with your words. People started laughing. There was joy in the room because someone told a funny story. I think that that's the thing that we forget, that our words have the ability to bring joy. I probably would. So before you give up, think of the reason you held on so long. So I use that quote because a lot of times if I look out in the audience, there are probably people who, or even who are online, who are aspiring singers, writers, athletes, basketball players, all those things. Just don't give up. Because, there's a reason why you held on to that dream for so long. So don't give up on your purpose. How many people know who Roddy Ricch is? Okay, because I didn't. But I love his quote. So I did not know who this young man is. And somebody, you all know, mistakes are meant for learning, not to repeat the same decision. I love that quote because oftentimes we think that if we make a mistake, that's the end of it. But it's not. It's an opportunity to learn. You learn how not to do that anymore. You just don't have to repeat it. But there are times when we do, right? We make the same mistake over and over. Sometimes it's even in our dating. We that same kind of person over and over again. But we don't have to. Oh, yeah. That's all. It's all good. I got the music in me. That's all good. It's all good. All right, we're gonna do it again. Okay. So kind of threw me off a little bit, but that's okay. It's all good. So I just wanted to let you know that if you live your life inside of other people's opinions, your life will be as big as they make it. That says something, right? Because other people's opinions of you doesn't matter, right? If you live your life inside another person's opinions, if their opinion is of you as small and minute, that's how big your life could be. And that's not who you are. That's not what you say you committed to. I reminded myself today of what I'm committed to. I'm committed to making a difference in the world, one person at a time. So if I can have a conversation that can move, touch, and inspire somebody, then my living has not been in vain. And it doesn't matter what another person's opinion is of me or not. I get to be my best self. Wakanda forever. The struggles along the way are only meant to shape you for your purpose. Because we're all going to go through something. We're all going to have struggles along the way. But it's what you do once you have that struggle. Who are you? What are you committed to? What's your intention? Because we're going to have struggles. I'm up on this stage today. And I want you to know, if you want to get on this stage or a stage like this or any stage in the world, there are certain things you're going to have to do. You're going to have to take some steps. I didn't jump up here because I don't have the knees for it. I didn't get airlifted. I had to walk up the steps. I had to be intentional about that. I had to know what I was doing. I had to watch. I had to look and see, making sure I had my balance. But it took something. It takes you pushing yourself to do what you need to do. If you want to get somewhere in life, there is no easy way out. I've looked for it. I've been trying it. I push that dang blasted button all the time, looking for the easy way. And there is no easy way. There is work to be done. There is the work to do. You're not just going to, people have an idea that the artists get to be like him or those Jay-Z's and all those little Dirk and all those people, you think that they just got there. No, they worked at it. They worked at it every single day. They was in their head making up rhymes. They were telling stories. They were taking acting classes. They were doing the work to get them to be here. I had to do the work to get to be here too. For 8 years, I've been in Toastmasters. And I'm still working at it because I'm still in Toastmasters. I'm always practicing. Michael Jordan, they tell a story all the time about Michael Jordan because he had to practice. He didn't just start, he didn't get 6 world championships by night. He had to practice every single day. Whatever it is that you want to do in life, it is going to require you working at it and being committed to working at it. It is your passion, it is your dream, it is who you are, and you have to work at it. It is not going to just be pushing the easy button. It is going to require you doing something. This event didn't just happen overnight. It required work. It required commitment. And that's the same thing your dream and your passion is going to require. Y'all know this dude, right? Y'all know Chance. Chance is from Chicago. There's nothing better than a good person. They can change the whole day. They can change your whole life. And that's who you all get to be. The person who has the ability to change lives by what you do when you follow your passion. Every single one of us has a gift, has a passion, has something that we have inside of us that we were born with. That when we were little, that oh, I want to do that, I want to do that. And oftentimes we get told that we can't. And that dream, that passion starts to diminish. Oh, I don't know why you want to do that. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, only this kind of person can do that. Only that kind of person. And we begin to take away, to not believe in our dreams anymore. But I invite you to tap back into that little person. That person who had dreams and ambitions. That person who had a passion for something. Tap back into that. Live inside of your dreams. Live inside of your purpose. Do that thing that brings you joy. Because if it brings you joy, I assure you, it is going to bring someone else joy. You are here, you are here to bring joy. I heard someone tell me this before, and I kind of like, oh, wait a minute. That makes sense. Your face is not for you. Did you get that? Your face is not for you. Your face and your smile is your gift to me. Who you are is a gift to the world. Your smile is my present. When I see that, it makes me smile. It's my gift. So know that who you are is a gift to the world. Follow your passion. Follow your dreams. Live inside of that. You make a difference for people. You really do. And we don't tap into that enough. We don't get who we are for this world. We don't get who we are for the universe. You have the ability to be the gift for someone else. Use that power. Use your gift. Don't let anyone stop you from doing what you want. I had to put the Queen Bee up there because I want you to remember to be healthy, take care of yourself, but be happy with the beautiful things that make you, you. You are unique. You are whole. You are perfect. You are complete. Just the way you are and the way you're not. But remember that because you have something to offer this world. Getting up here and speaking is my passion. I've dreamt of this my whole life. I believe I was born for it. And sometimes I let fear stop me. And I'm encouraging you today, and I invite you to not let fear stop you inside of whatever gift you have, whatever dream you have. It just requires you to breathe. Because if, like my brother Les Brown says, if you can get up, if you fall down, if you can get up, man, that's half the battle. You can stay up. So I invite you to get up and live your dreams, live your passion, live those things that excite you. We oftentimes just wander through the world wondering, what's my purpose? What am I supposed to be doing? And I think you already know, but somewhere along the line you lost touch with it. You forgot, or somebody told you that wasn't real. But I can tell you today, your passion, you need to put it first. You do it. We're about to go into 2022. Oh my God, 2022. 2020 and 2021 just went all together. It was just 1 year. It was 1 year. So now we know we're going into 2022. We didn't know what 2021 was going to look like, because it just felt like it wasn't even happening. But imagine that. 2022. I couldn't even imagine being in the 2020s, anything, right? And now we're 2 years into the 2020s. And there's so much more to do. There's so much more to learn. There's so much more to be. There's so much more to have. And it's going to require you being in action in your life. It is going to require you doing the things that's going to make a difference. When you sit on the sidelines, nothing happens. It's only when you get in the arena. It's only the ones who are daring to fight, daring to do something different. Don't just sit on the sidelines and look and see, oh yeah, you know what, I could have did that. No, get in there. Do your thing. You see people every day who come up with dreams, who come up with inventions, and you think, oh man, I thought about that, but you didn't act on it. You sat about it. You sat around and thought about it, didn't do anything with it. And then somebody took your idea, because it was out there in the universe, and did it. I see things all the time that I'm like, I thought of that, but I didn't do anything with it. I didn't take action. I encourage you and I invite you to take action. There are entrepreneurs outside right now, outside this door, who are taking actions on their dreams, who are doing the things that they wanted to do. They believed in themselves enough to invest time, talent, and their treasures in what they believed. And you may think, well, the same person is doing the same thing and this person is doing that. Yeah. And there are millions and millions of people in the world. So one of them is going to be your customer. And then 2 of them will be your customer. And 3 of them will be your customer. Because there's enough people in the world to do everything 20 times over. Right? I think about all the time like, oh, I can't be like Oprah Winfrey. No, I can't. I don't have hair. Oprah Winfrey has a nice lock of hair. But I can be Sherry Allen Reeves. Because Oprah Winfrey cannot tell my story. She does not know my life. She has not walked in my footsteps. And I haven't walked in hers. So I can't be her either. But I can be the best doggone Sherry Allen Reeves that the world can ever see. And I can do my thing and make a difference for the people that will hear me. I may not reach all those people that Oprah Winfrey may meet, but I will reach somebody. As I work in homeless services, I get to talk to people who would never get to be able to talk to Oprah Winfrey. And I impart wisdom, knowledge, and encourage them and have them leave my space with more dignity than they came in with. That's the difference that I get to make. That's me. Jumping out a perfectly good plane. Yeah, daring to do something that most people say would frighten them. And I tell you now that I have to always look back at that picture almost on a monthly basis to remind myself of what's possible. Because sometimes, just like you, I forget my dream. I forget what I'm out to have happen in my life. And I have to remind myself that if you can jump out of a perfectly good plane, then anything else is possible. That I could dare to dream about anything. I can dare to dream about being on a stage that is being simulcast globally. I can dare to dream that that's possible. And I'm reminded every time I look at that picture that what I want and I can believe in, I can make happen. I can do this. And I invite you to understand that you can too. Thank you. Okay, wait a minute, where the DJ? Because I don't want to leave the stage empty. That's one thing with Toastmasters. We never leave the stage empty. So I have to stay here on the mic until somebody comes and relieve me, because that's what we do. And I will be here. So let me just tell you. So it's a couple more things I'll go over. And I want you to understand the power. So because I that's what I do. Toastmasters. I'm a talker. So I'm gonna talk about the power of forgiveness and the power of acknowledgement. So first I'm going to talk about acknowledgement. Acknowledgement is so, so powerful. There are people out here, just the fact that I acknowledge tonight, and I go ahead and do your things tonight, but I acknowledge her. She understands that I saw her, I heard her, and she impacted me, right? And so when you acknowledge someone, they can become that very thing that you see. When you say, oh my God, you are powerful, you are brilliant, you are amazing, they become that thing that you see. Because through the power of your spoken word, you have imparted something inside of them that can make a difference for them. Acknowledgement is the most beautiful gift that we have. And we don't do that enough. You can ask somebody, what do you want to be acknowledged for? And they say, well, I want to be acknowledged for, I cooked dinner tonight. Well, you cooked dinner. That was the most amazing dinner. That everything on that plate I could taste. I tasted the warm beans. I tasted the rice. Every grain of rice was in its own little space. And you can keep acknowledging it and make it more bigger and bigger and bigger. And then forgiveness. Forgiveness is not for them. It's for you. Remember that. When you forgive somebody, that's your gift to yourself. You can let that go. That energy that you were holding on to that kept you tight, it doesn't serve you. Don't hold on to things that don't serve you. Use your gift. Use your gift of acknowledging someone and use your gift of forgiveness. Those are powerful gifts. They make a difference in people's lives. And that is something that you have that's uniquely yours. No one else can do it like you do. No one else can be that you are. And I'm going to end with this last little point. How long you allow something you can't control cripple your future? How long will you allow something that you can't control cripple your future? That's where unforgiveness comes in place. Unforgiveness will cripple you. So forgive. Forgive your father, your mother. I asked my mother to forgive me because I didn't want it to cripple my success. I didn't want that in my space because that's not who I am. Forgiveness. If you don't forgive, it will cripple you. It will bind you up. Let it go. And show love. Show compassion. and have gratitude. It makes a difference. It really, really does. Forgive, love, and be grateful. Thank you.
Hey, give it up, y'all. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. Testing. Man, I told everyone earlier the food was ready. It wasn't. So we got some angry people with me downstairs, but it's okay. They're going to be okay. So especially when they take a bite of that jerk chicken by Chef Zeta. I promise you they're going to be okay. Man, it's been an amazing day so far. For those of y'all that are tuning in person, you already know what's up. If y'all tuning in virtually, man, go tell your friends to download this app, Me App Go. The access code is Mi Casa, all lowercase. Y'all keep hearing me say that, Mi Casa. If y'all didn't hear it earlier, Julius the Mad Thinker Space is my business partner, my good friend, my brother. He's also the founder of Mi Casa Holiday. They do events around the world, y'all, where y'all can go and listen to some of the dopest DJs that you will ever hear and some of the most amazing, desolate locations that you will ever be in. So make sure you check them out, Mi Casa Holiday. We're in the middle right now of MCH weekend with our Workforce Readiness and Global Music Festival here in Chicago. We got some pitch competitions coming up for these young adults, not only from our program, but there's some people from here in Chicago that just put themselves out there too. They wanted to pitch their idea, their narrative, their story, their product, their business. And so show some love. Download that app, get in there, vote for these young adults. There's going to be finals on Wednesday. So vote. You got until Sunday. We're going to announce who the finalists are Monday. And then on Wednesday will be the finals. All right. It's two different age groups, 14 to 19. It may say 15 to 19 in the app. We did decide to go with 14 because a lot of young high schoolers coming in looking for jobs and stuff. So 14 to 19 and then 20 to 24. The raffle, if you walked in this door, it was free, right? Anybody that walked, you didn't have to pay nothing. If you walked in the door, it was free. If you did not get a free raffle ticket, I'm going to call these raffles, I missed one at 12. I'm going to call two at 12:50 before Von the G comes on. So if you walked in this door and you did not get a raffle ticket for free, then you may miss out on the opportunity to get $100. Hey, if you tune in virtually, sorry. Sorry. Y'all don't get to do that part. But if you here in person and you walked in and you showed them your ticket and you did not get your free raffle ticket yet, go back and get it. I'm going to give you a little bit of time. Second raffle. If you're here or you're somewhere else in the world, anywhere in the world, we have a gala coming up for our young adults. Again, you're going to see some of them with the pitch competition. Some of them will not be in the pitch competition, but they work so hard on these team projects that are coming up. All right? So our gala is in December. We have a raffle that's going to start today, okay? And it's going to allow you the opportunity to bid for that raffle. And what that is it's 3 days, 4 nights, air and hotel to Mexico in 2022. All right? That is called the Split the Pot raffle. That's $5. You can also do that virtually, but you don't get to split the pot today. You only get to split the pot if you're here in person. Virtually, you could go online, Your Passion First, Your Passion number 1 ST. And you can go to the Eventbrite, and that's $5 tickets. Get as many as you want, up to 100. That's a lot of money. So if somebody want to break that cap, go ahead, please. All right? Please, we're looking for donations to make sure that these young adults have more safe spaces around the world, right? Not just here in Chicago, Brazil, South Africa. We may open up another country in 2022, but building support around mental health, workforce readiness, and entrepreneurship. All right? These young adults need resources, access to mentorship, social capital. You know what I'm saying? Most jobs I got was because I knew someone. A lot of these young adults coming from under-resourced communities don't have the opportunity to get connected to people like they want to. So how can we as adults right? Or people in the space open up those doors for them, right? You can meet someone and you never know. That may be your next boss, your next significant other, your next best friend, all right? So build relationship, build community, but most importantly, build what's inside of you, your passion, so that you can showcase that to the world. And if you're lucky enough, you may one day make money on it. All right, y'all? Turn it over to DJ, and then we will come back with Von the G, along with some announcements for these raffles in a minute.
We get it almost every night. When that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep their loose to keep it tight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We like our fun and we never fight. You can dance and stay uptight. It's a supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We get out almost every night. And when that moon is big and bright, that's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight.
Hello, I am Brenda Dickerson. I am 18 and I'm from Chicago, Illinois. First things first, let me just tell y'all, it's plenty of things that I love to do, including painting, drawing, cooking, dancing. I really can't dance, but it's so many things that I really enjoy doing. I went straight from like drawing to custom shoes, and then I went to painting and custom shoes. So just realizing like where I was at just a few years ago, I had nothing. I was making no money off what I was doing. I was giving away free work to being in museums, being in newspapers, being scouted by alerts of producers. I see myself having several different sources of income, all from one amazing woman.
Hello, I'm Mosiah Omerigi, and this is my passion project. I hope you enjoy. The name of my project is called Demons, Gods, and Monsters. Starting off, we have Chelsea Amire, a spoiled rich girl but knows what she wants and will do whatever it takes to get it. Next up, we have Dimenji Shalbori, a what seems to be shady character, but once you learn his motives, it makes sense as to why he acts the way he does. Finally, we have Koa Ai, a very mischievous but ultimately caring boy who is willing to stick up for his friends. I appreciate all the help I can get, and even if I don't win this money, I would definitely be proud to get my work out there. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Hi everybody, so my name is Jayla Rice. I'm 17 and music has been my passion since I was about 2. It's always came naturally. My grandma, my mom, everybody just kind of naturally put me in arts programs regarding music, dancing, acting because I don't know, it's always gravitated towards me. But music allowed me to cry if I wanted to. It made me smile. It just was like a wonderful experience for me over time. And in all honesty, singing is the reason I'm alive. When we collide, when we collide, it's a beautiful disaster. Crash into you, baby. Crash into you.
So I signed up for a lot of courses to stay as long as possible away. And one of them was a dance course. Those few hours inside a mirrored room, being surrounded by people with the same dreams I used to have, was all I needed to feel connected with my grandmother again. I felt alive. I could be exhausted as soon as I got out of there, but I felt complete. It was like everything was making sense again. If dancing makes me so happy, if it's something that completes me, why couldn't I make a living of it? Everything that is important to you is worth your effort, and you have to be the first to believe in yourself.
Talk dirty to me.
to me.
Você vem cá pra mim. Você vem cá pra mim.
and we push it. And we push it. And we push it. And we push it. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who will dance on the floor and around. She said, I am the one who will dance on the floor and around. She told me her name was Billie Jean as she caused a scene. Then heavy hair turned to ice dream of being the one who would dance on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. And mother always told me, be careful who you love. Be careful what you do. After the lie becomes the truth. Billie Jean's not my love. She's just a girl. I am the one. But she's not my son. She says I am the one. Their lives again, their lives full of sweet, 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 their lives
Check one. Check one. Check one. Check one.
When you are ready, I will surrender.
right. We back, y'all. We back. So excited to be back. The next person I want to bring up, he's going to help us out for the next couple hours. We got my man from WGCI here in Chicago. Radio King Kyle is going to announce the next person to come up. But let's give a big round of applause for Radio King Kyle. What up, what up? Brother. Appreciate you, bro. No problem.
What's up? How y'all feeling? Okay, all right. Hold on. No, we got some people out here. How y'all feeling? Y'all all right? Okay, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's a pleasure to be out here on the west side of Chicago this afternoon for such a great cause and such a great event. Salute to everybody that helped put this whole event together. Shout out to Chris, man. Appreciate the invite. And it's just a pleasure to be here today, this afternoon. Not only just for the people that are in the building, but also for the people that are online watching on the stream and the whole nine. This is a great event. A lot of usefulness can be had here at this event. So take the knowledge and the information that you're getting here today. And yeah, let's put it to practice, all right? That being said, it is a music festival as well. We do have entertainment coming to the stage right now. So let's enjoy the artists that are coming out. Let's give them a round of applause if you're in the building, if you're online. Click on something, let them know that you're showing them some love. Coming to the stage right now from the south side of Chicago. You know, this artist right here is dope. Make sure you show him some love. Give it up for Von G.
Check. How y'all doing? Oh, okay. It's being streamed. How y'all doing? I see y'all out there. Y'all good? Y'all good? All right. All right, we get into it. So now, before we start, I go by Von the G. I'm a Chicago artist. Y'all want to have some fun with me real quick? I got about maybe 12 minutes we can have some fun. That's cool with y'all? It is? All right, we're going to have some fun, all right? So when I say we, I need y'all to say we good. I mean good. So I'm going to say we, y'all say we good, all right? We. I like it. Let's do it. Hey.
You're now listening to the smooth sounds of Wicked Fabulous music.
Hey. Riding around town with a pocket full of money, and I earned all this, police can't touch me. Ride for the fam, touch them, then it might get ugly. Situations never ugly, especially about money, cause we good. Yeah, 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 we good.
Low profile, order out the child and smoke the loud.
Alright. That really should have stopped. I don't know why that didn't stop, but it's all good. We good. Y'all still with me? Y'all good? I just had to make sure y'all was good. All right. So you good, B? You good? Let's vibe out. You good? I ain't forget about you. You good, boss? What's up, my man? Let's get into that myself, baby. Hey. Can I get a little volume on the mic? A little bit. Hey. Okay, I like that. Hey. Y'all ready? Put your hands up.
Oh, yeah.
Bounce. Come on.
G.
Bounce. Why we slow down? We slow down, baby. Yeah, we gotta redo that. Let's run that back. We was a little slowed down. We good? We good? No, it was just slowed down. I don't know why it was slowed down, but let's get this shit. Let's get it. We good? Hey. Shout out to my man BC on the drums, man. Show him some love. Hey, put your hands up with me.
Oh, yeah.
Bounce. Come on. Bounce. Come on, need y'all to rock with me. It go like bounce. Hey, come on. Bounce. Dodging the monsters in my closet. Watch me shock the doubters, fork in a socket. I'm a prophet. You just not it. When they gon' learn, stay out another man's pockets. That shit toxic. I just worry about mine. Worry about myself. Y'all ready? Backwood stuff with O, my soul stuffed with dope. I'm the stuff with turkey sausage, orange juice with no poke. This real shit, no joke. Summertime with a mink on. Yeah, I'm just that cold. 4 letters, solo describes me in the best way. I'm most calm in the yo-yo. So, kush hit like a low blow. I don't get free promo. It's always fuck the po-po. That'll never change. A lot'll never change. What's the combo to the safe? Yeah, I want everything. Bitch, you can never tame this. Flowing like a slit. Wrist pressure won't even stop me. Never get sloppy. The harder rocky. Smoke out the Omni. Cover everything up. Still got hit for $250, but I don't give a fuck. Living life on the edge. Rolling my man, she all in my bed. Young and chasing that bread. We lit at the past. She giving me head. Ooh. Hands up. Hands up. Bounce. 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 Hey, I'm a prophet, you just not it. When they go learn, stay out another man's pockets, that shit toxic. I just worry about myself.
If you run a store, we need more condoms and cups.
Kick my feet on up, I been high as smoking weed in Los Angeles. My OG call it cannabis. I found me some time ago. Fucks, I been ran out of those. Shorty throw that pussy like a catapult. Swear to God, he fucked like an animal. Say she got a cold. Suck this right here till you get the antidote. Bagels and cantaloupe, cause we on the road. Cause you's a loco, I'm counting cho-cho. I stay on the low, I'm talking really low. Grab your bifocals or a magnifying glass. Can't hit it without a mag. Open road, I'm driving fast. Making moves, you getting mad. Ayy, out the server, blowing hash on. Bad bitch pushing on the gas. Everything don't involve cash. If you think that, then you bugging. Anytime me raise your hands, you know it's busting. You gotta know I'm coming out that tunnel on my oven. Ayy, heating up at the function. I'm just here, don't need no company. Ayy, hands up, hands up. Watch me. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a prophet. You just not it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Y'all just. Hey, worry about, worry about, worry about, worry about, worry about, hey, worry about myself. Hey, if you worry about your motherfucking self, man, make some noise, man. Hey. All right. So this next joint, before we get into this joint actually made the top 10 on the iTunes hip hop charts. So, rock with me, man. Let's get it. Hey. If you out there, let me see your hands. Put them motherfuckers high. We finna rock out. Hey, 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 let's go. Shout it, drop it low, borderline, touch the flow. Let's skate up out the function. If you're ready, drop the low. She stupid thick, I heart that ass every time she post it. Make that thing jump, twerk that ass in one. Shout it, drop it low, borderline, touch the flow. Let's skate up out the function. If you're ready, drop the. She stupid thick, I heart that ass every time she post it. Make that thing jump. Hey. Booty club, tossing bundles of the ones. Hey, we having lots of fun. They popping ass like bubble gum. Baddies in the building, of course you got your busted ones. Got a little ritual, hot wings, I need all of them. Gotta have my own section, I don't wanna hear none of that excuse me shit. Came to party in peace, so don't come disturbing. Ladies always invited, grab a drink and have a seat. High frequencies only, take that weird shit down the street. Booty club, tossing bundles of the one. She doing hella tricks, especially with her tongue. Yeah, this shit hella ratchet. Your boy cleaned it in an open casket. Went and got that ass done. Go ahead and shake some. Hey, shout it, drop it low. Bounce, bounce. Let's skate up out the function. If you're ready, drop the low. She stupid thick, I heart that ass every time she. Let's go.
thing jump.
Drop that. Yo, shout it, drop it low. Borderline, touch the flow. Let's skate about the function. If you're ready, drop it low. She stupid thick, I heart that ass every time she make that thing jump. Twerk that ass in one motion. Hey, let's go. Make that thing jump. Hey, 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 hey. All right. Y'all good out there? We good? I got one more joint. Parched. Woo! We still good? I'm this motherfucker coughing up a lot. Woo! All right, so this is how we're gonna get into this last joint. Woo! We're gonna have some real fun. So when I say balling in this bitch, I want y'all to be like on a budget, all right? Y'all get it, y'all? Let's try it. Balling in this bitch. Y'all gotta do better than that. Balling in this bitch. One more time. Sorry, guys. Let's run it. Hey, balling in this bitch. Balling in this bitch. One more time. Balling in this bitch. Let's go. Hey. I need you to put your motherfucking hands up right now. We finna rock out.
Amen.
Shout out to my man BC on the drums. Let's have some fun. Let's get it poppin'. Let's get it jumpin'. Balling in this bitch. Hey, have fun in public. This right here started from nothing. You gotta love it. I remember constant times that I was counted out. I never cried about it. I go find a better route. These flows, they hit you in your mouth. Got a different sound. Reminiscing being at my mama's house, sneaking different bitches in and out. Freshest nigga in the room, I don't say much. I keep a low profile with a snack tucked in the back, bruh. Bad a bitch, I'm a Mac, huh? We gon' have some fun, yeah. Straight up out of that basement. My talent's like a cup of Henny, no, it'll never get wasted. Shit nowadays, right click, copy, then paste it.
I'm hardly faking.
More than 2 heads, I'm probably gon' face it. Me in the Matrix, nah. Hey, hey, ballin' in this bitch. Hey, have fun in public. This right here started from nothing. You gotta love it. Let's get it poppin'. Let's get it jumpin'. Ballin' in this bitch. Hey, have fun in public. This right here started from nothing. You gotta love it. Live every day like it's my last, chasing this cash, I want it all, like it's a robbery. Everybody hands up, do everything on our own, that's why they can't stand us. You niggas be broke as hell, but front all in the camera. Hey, invest in yourself, check on your health. Be in my statement that come in the mail. Keeping the level, head dodging, fuck boys in jail. Some niggas move like a snail, that's when opportunities come and go. Gotta jump on what matters most. We can hang them out of road. Actually, I'm out of stock. Niggas secretly a plot. I don't take those type of chances. I don't hang around cancers. Austin, Texas, in the mansion life. Hey, hey, ballin' in this bitch. Have fun in public. This right here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Let's get it poppin'. Let's get it jumpin'. Ballin' in this bitch. Hey, have fun in public. This right here started from nothing. You gotta love it. Hey, 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 ballin' in this bitch. Hey, go, 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 go. I appreciate y'all, man. That's my time. I go by Vonda G. Make some noise for my drummer, BC. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you.
Yeah. One more time. Give it up for Vonda G, y'all. Yeah, fire. Energy, crazy songs are dope, man. Great job on the drums. Did your thing. People need to know where they can follow you and find your music, man. You did your thing out here today. Somebody might want to follow up with you.
For sure. So you can follow me on all platforms at Vonda G. You see the merch. You know what I'm saying? My boy got the merch. You know what time it is. We're on all platforms at Vonda G. Just tap in with me, man.
That's what it is, man. Good job today, bro.
I appreciate you, OG.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. One more time for Vonda G, y'all. One more time if y'all was feeling him. That's what's up. That was good stuff right there. All right. Once again, my name is Kyle Santillion, 1/3 of the WGCI Morning Show here in Chicago each and every day, iHeartRadio. It is a pleasure to be here today as part of the Global Readiness Music Festival. It's on and popping, and this is a great event, all right? So not only is there music going on, not only are people learning about different things today, we're about to touch base right now on a topic that we're happy to say has become more in the forefront of conversation in recent years, and that's mental health, right? So mental health, very important. A lot of people are dealing with a lot of different traumas and a lot of different instances that have taken place in their life. It causes people to grow up certain ways, think certain ways. And, you know, we're in a stage of life now, 2021, where we're able to dive into that a little bit more and get rid of some of the stigma when it comes to dealing with mental health. So with that being said, we're about to get into this next panel, the mental health panel this afternoon. And I'm going to introduce to you all the panelists right now as they're ready to come out and talk to you all. So if you would, please, as I bring each one of them out, show them some love, give them a round of applause for just being here today. First coming out, Miss Monique Partners, come to the stage right now. Give it up for her, the Clinical Assistant Program Director and Therapist. Monique, where you at? Come on out. Absolutely. Yes, good to see you. Good to see you. All right, this person is is check. Danielle Johnson, Esquire, Staff Attorney, Legal Advocacy Service, a division of the Illinois Guardianship and Advocacy Commission. Give it up. Show some love. Just talked to this brother in the back. Great energy. He's a therapist. He gave me some messages to pass on to my staff. Please give it up for David Rodriguez. Show him some love. Also coming out right now from LCSW, Miss Yolanda Saunders. Give it up for Miss Yolanda. She does the mobile community wellness. Well, she's a community wellness advocate. Please give it up for Miss Gabby Castillo. Yes. And a mobile mental health program manager. Give it up for Amanda. Make sure I'm saying her name right. Amanda Cimaroli. Yeah, I'm nice with it. You see me. You see my style. All right, and of course, the person who will be heading up the panel today, Miss Shauna Williams, a.k.a. Queen Prophecy. Give it up for her. And I introduce to you today your mental health panel this afternoon. We're going to get into conversations. I turn it over to you all. How you doing?
Hey, everyone. Thank you guys all for coming. Thank you guys for even showing up here today. I was just telling them I think we need to talk about mental health like we're going to talk about what we want to wear tomorrow. But I really want to, first of all, let me just do a real brief introduction. My name is Shauna. I'm a therapist. And what motivated me to do this? What motivated me to do this is the fact that about July, I lost a nephew to suicide. It's layered. He had dealt with a traumatic brain injury. 3 years ago, he was hit in his head with a metal pole, and he couldn't get past the trauma. When he took his life this past July, me and my cousin, and Danielle here at the end, who's our lawyer here, what we realized at that funeral is that people don't really know about mental health. I heard a lot of things, a lot of discussions, like, so when they say stuff like, I don't want to be here no more. He's just thinking that, right? Like, he really wasn't going to do anything. They don't know what follow-up questions to ask. They don't know when to actually get somebody some help. And then what's going on with us on the inside, we're not talking about that, but it can absolutely affect your everyday behaviors. If you're not feeling okay, 9 times out of 10, you're not making the best decision. Because when we're moving by our emotions, a lot of times there's what is called a ripple effect. So I brought this together because I felt like it's important for us all to talk about it. I'm going to throw some topics out there, but I told them I'm going to let them talk about it. I just wanted some help talking about it, and I thought it was a good idea. And so I actually reached out to a couple of my people that I was working with, Rolanda and Monique, and then Danielle obviously is my cousin, and then Chris linked me with Build, awesome. And so here we got this awesome panel because we got to do this together. So first of all, let's talk about what is mental health. Who wants to ask? Who wants to talk about that? Anybody? All right, Monique, tell us what your idea of what mental health is.
Can you hear me? Hello? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so for me, what I would say is mental health is all encompassing, right? So it it has everything to do with your mind, but also your body as well. It can affect everything from your day-to-day interactions to your social interactions with other people.
Word. And just to add on to that, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great. It has to do with emotions. It has to do with feelings. When we think about mental health, we really want to think about um, all of our needs, right? So mental health is not just about what's going on in your mind and your brain and your body, but also what are the needs that have to be met in order for us to feel okay and be okay, right? So it's about do I have housing, right? Do I have food? Do I have water, right? Because those are the most basic needs for you to be able to function and survive. And after you're able to meet those needs, you know, what is it that I need to feel safe? What is it that I need to feel comfortable to be able to progress and function in everyday life?
Yes. Anybody else want to speak on behalf of that? And that is so true. When you're thinking about, I always make the joke that they did the Snickers commercial when you haven't eaten food and then you eat some food. I tell people all the time it's literally a physical reaction inside you, and suddenly that attitude I had right before that doesn't seem so strong. Just an example of what that looks like. Anybody else want to talk about that though? Okay, so let's talk about self-care. You know, we're talking about these are like buzzwords. Everybody's going to job and they're saying we need self-care, or we worried about burnout. And what is self-care? Rolanda.
Hello. Okay, so you guys can hear me. Self-care, I mean, it looks different for everybody. It's no one-way street, to be quite honest. Self-care is really just being able to be in tune with who you are and being able to manage whatever's going on. So it's just as simple as taking a little bit of a break. So if you're like so overwhelmed about something, you can say, you know what, I just need a 10-minute break. And that just might be just to breathe and just be like, okay, let me reset. So it's all about resetting your mind, your body, honestly, even your soul, to be able to get back to where you need to be.
Anybody else want to talk about that? Speak to that self-care. One thing I always tell people when it comes to self-care is make sure you're doing something you actually like. Self-care, like things like I even watch funny videos, or maybe I even watch some comedy on TV because you need to laugh. That helps. I know I like to laugh, so that's part of my self-care. I also do music, so sometimes I may need to just write a rap about it. Sometimes I might sing about it. Sometimes I might just go to the studio, but I'm going to do something I love outside of having to work so hard. And that's helping create what is called a balance. Everybody's going to need something called homeostasis. You got to balance that brain. So if you're going to be upset all the time, then you're going to have to also balance with some joy as well. Anybody else?
Yeah. You know, self-care for me really is about self-preservation. So, doing the things that y'all love, right? But also the things that you lose yourself in, right? The things that you might lose track of time over, right? So things that I do for self-care are listening to music, gardening, cooking, right? Because those are things that are going to tend to my needs, but also things that I do just for myself. I don't do it for anybody else, but for myself. That makes sense?
Absolutely. So we have one male here, and I think this is very important because I just find it hard for males to even, number one, they don't like to speak about emotions. It's just from my personal experience, emotions isn't their favorite subject. So,
But we weren't bred to, basically show our emotions. Culturally speaking, as as a Latino male, and also aligned with the black community, is that men are supposed to suck it in and just do, since the age of 3 years old, stop crying. Why are you crying? don't do this, don't do that. So when it comes time for us to express ourselves, it comes out in a different way because we don't know how to express ourselves. So, once we start talking about emotions, and, especially me as a counselor trying to talk to these young men, it's difficult because they see that as a sign of weakness. And a sign of weakness in the city of Chicago is something that if the word gets out, that's it, I'm done. But the more you know and take care of yourself, like at the end of the day, it's only going to help you, progress in your own life. And it's going to take away a lot of that anxiety, a lot of that stress. And yes, we do have PTSD, people. Like, so, these young men that we grow up on these streets and stuff, we have PTSD. There is no way around it. We got trauma, we got anxiety, we got basically everything that, because we haven't gone to a doctor, gotten diagnosed about it, but at the end of the day, those are the types of things that, we are dealing with. But since it's a taboo and it's a subject that I don't want people to think I'm crazy, we don't really want to address it. So we just bury it, and that's one of the things that our culture's taught us to do is bury it, ignore it, and it will go away.
That is so true.
And to piggyback off of that, something because I am a therapist and I work with adults and children, and something that I also always inform them is that when we bury things and we bottle it up, think about when you drop a bottle of soda. All that is in there, and once you get ready to unscrew that top, everything is going to explode out. So being able to really sit there and talk, talk it out, and ask for help, that is going to ease all of that pressure that is just waiting to burst open. So that's why it is important, and I always use that analogy.
Absolutely. I'd like to piggyback off that too, because I work with teenagers. Um, and I always like to tell them that your energy is going to go somewhere. I've had kids jumping over tables, throwing things, the fight comes out because the energy is going to go somewhere. And as long as you think, whenever you think, there's a chemical being secreted in your brain. So if every time you think it's a negative thought in your head, or you're getting frustrated, or somebody's yelling at you, or you going back and forth with you and another human being, you're creating pressure. And that pressure, there's actually secretions in your brain at that point in time. You have a stress chemical that's coming out. Too much of that building up, your mind is going to make a decision. And so we want to be able to talk about it because we want that decision to be up to you and not up to the emotion that you're feeling in that moment, because it only takes 1 second to mess up everything. And so I always tell my teenagers, you got to take responsibility for your decision making. And so we got to control those emotions. If we can control those emotions, you'll actually have a better chance at empowering yourself to making a better decision. And laughing matters. So let's talk about suicide, because this is the age of COVID right now. Suicide was a high rate before COVID. When we had to sit in them homes and in them silos and not talking to people, it skyrocketed. And so we need to talk about it. People don't know what it looks like. They don't know who to talk to. They don't know where to go. They don't know. They got friends. I've had teenagers coming to me and discuss friendships that they've had, and they want to know, what do I tell my friend who's going through something? I don't want to tell on her, but she needs to talk to somebody. So what do you say, guys? What is suicide, and what are the signs, and what can people do? Somebody, anybody, everybody. Okay. Are the microphones not working?
So basically, like suicide, a lot of times it's it's the one thing that's the last resort that makes the pain go away, and a lot of times it could be a kid that is on the honor roll. It could be someone doing great in life and they have a happy smile on their face, but deep down inside they're going through so much things because they're going through so much pressure of keeping up with whatever demands are around them. It could be any type of demand. It could be school demands. It could be the street demanding things of them. Once that stress kind of builds up inside, they see it as no option, that there's no other solution but that. And it's one of those things where the signs are range. It's on a spectrum. It's they can isolate themselves, or they could be the most social individuals around. You know, when you think about suicide and stuff, when you think about Robin Williams was a comedian that made people laugh, and he's one of the individuals that was the most depressed in the world. So like, he hid it behind a smile. So there's a lot of basically characteristics that could be, you know, listed miles long, but um, simply just understanding the child, your friend, knowing what they do on a regular basis, things that stand out that they don't normally do. That's when you start asking questions. And it's not that you're crossing the line of letting somebody know that you're worried about them. Like, that just shows that you care. It's not offensive to say, hey, I've noticed that you've been acting sort of differently. I've been seeing that you've been doing XYZ, doing risky behavior. You're being more sexually active than usual, or you're doing this. This is like, there's certain things that will stand out to you guys, and only you guys will know. And if you guys, see that, say something to them, call them out. You are their friend and stuff. And then a family member too, a mom, dad. I know sometimes it's difficult reaching out to the kids because of the generation gap. We grew up in a whole different generation, and sometimes we feel disconnected from the our kids basically. I know I do sometimes. And then trying to figure them out, and then they just tell you it's okay, don't worry about it. But it's the more you guys talk about feelings in the household, emotions, how you guys are doing, the more it gets comfortable for the youth to see, okay, my mom is stressed out today. My dad's having a bad day because of XYZ. Okay, he spoke out about that. Now, you know what? I had a bad day too. You know, my girlfriend got, upset at me, or, XYZ happened to me at school. I got a D today. I feel horrible about it. Like, those are the things, the conversations that need to be start having at home, is expressing our own emotion to one another. And that's basically, I don't know, I was going on a little rant right there.
So that is okay. And I love the fact that you said it needs to start in the home, because you're right. It needs to be normalized to talk about emotions. I'm seeing a lot of behaviors that happen in the school, and it's because the kids weren't aware of what it is that they were actually feeling, because we don't talk about emotions. And I do see a lot of suppression, and sometimes parents they have so much to do that they just keep going. But no matter how much you have going on, that child is feeling something. And so it is so imperative that we do at least help them understand what it is that we're feeling. I literally have a feelings wheel that I do with my clients. And I make them tell me what it is that you feel. When you walked in this office, tell me, point to the feeling that you are feeling right now. Because I want them to be able to start talking, feeling, say what it is that you're feeling. If you know what you're feeling, then you have better chance to control it. Anybody else want to say anything or speak anything to suicide?
I think we also have to acknowledge kind of the role our profession has played in suicidality in recent times. We say talk about it, but what young people have come to learn is if I talk about it, they're going to send me to a hospital just for mentioning it, right? So the biggest change that we can make, just like you were saying, is we need to listen to what's actually being said, because our young people are still learning how to express themselves. So sometimes it takes a little prompting, a little diving in, and it may feel uncomfortable, but at the end of the day, you're doing better by providing that space for them to be able to talk.
And I'd like to go ahead and talk to the legal discussion, because one thing that I do notice is that when you say that hospital word, that's like an immediately nope. But when I talked to my cousin Danielle here, one thing that she was discussing was the fact that people don't know that you actually have a representative when you go into those hospitals. And I wanted her to discuss as far as what her job is, and then what does that look like for somebody to have a legal representative when you go to the hospital.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. So I am a staff attorney with the Illinois Guardianship and Advocacy Commission Legal Advocacy Service. A whole lot of words. It means I'm an attorney. I represent adults 18 and over, and I do represent some teenage clients who are DCFS boards when they enter a mental health facility. Once an adult 18 or over enters the hospital in a mental health ward, in a locked ward, and they do not sign in voluntarily, the hospital has 72 hours to assess or fill out a petition and certificate demanding or stating that that person needs to be hospitalized, and the only way that they can get better is to be in the hospital. Once that petition and certificate are, are filed in Cook County Court, my agency is appointed. An attorney is appointed for them. We get a copy of that petition and that certificate, and we reach out to them immediately. So yes, the word hospital is like the taboo word, and believe me, it is the taboo word. That no one likes that they're there. No one likes that they cannot leave. But what ends up happening is that I get a copy of that petition, and for me, I get a copy of it and I look at it. And I know because I am me, I make sure that that petition meets what the law says it needs to meet. Because regardless, that petition and that certificate are taking away a liberty interest, meaning they're holding that person when that person did not commit a crime. So as long as they are holding a person and that person didn't commit a crime, the law says, and the case law is with it, it says that it has to meet these strict standards in the law. And that means that once the petition is filed, within 12 hours, that petition must be served on the person who is being held. And then within 24 hours, my agency needs to be served. I oftentimes file motions to dismiss on the fact that my agency doesn't get served within 24 hours. And I usually win those motions. So that's just something I do because we need to know who's in the hospital in order to reach out to them. So if I don't know that they're there, I can't represent them. So yes, hospital is taboo. Very much true. But they get rights. Recipients of services for mental health services get rights once they are there. And it doesn't matter. They can sign, if they sign in, they do not get an attorney. But if they don't sign in, they get an attorney, and they do not have to sign in order to be assessed and treated. And that's just the force that the hospital tries to put on people. They can be discharged without signing in. It is possible. My clients do it every single day of the week.
These are good things to know because I think that when you think hospital, you automatically think I'm gonna be here forever. They're gonna take my life. They're gonna put medications on me. You know what I'm saying? And there are some people that there are times where there are people absolutely are gonna need medication, but there are sometimes that people just need education. You know, especially if you've never had any type of help with mental health and this is your first experience with it. Sometimes it's just getting that education to understand that you're not alone, to understand that you're not crazy in your feelings. This is real what you're feeling. And sometimes that alone validates the person, and the person feels like, you know what, that's what I needed to hear. Because sometimes if you're not speaking about emotions to everybody, then you're just feeling a lot right here. And that's why we end up making decisions or speaking or saying things like suicidal thoughts. I feel like I want to kill myself. There are people that say they want to kill themselves, and they don't actually want to kill themselves. They have no plan. They just saying it because I don't know what I feel. I just want this to stop. I don't want to feel this pain no more. So I thought it's very important to know that when you get to that hospital, you do have an advocate. It doesn't have to necessarily mean that they're going to keep you for the next 5 to 7 days if it's not what you actually need. Another thing that we talk about is the fact that there's medication. So here you had involuntary medication and the law. What is this involuntary medication? What does that mean?
It's the fight that I fight every Tuesday. So once you get in the hospital, and they're going to do a petition for involuntary admission. That's the first thing I talked about just a couple minutes ago. Now, if the doctors deem that you need medication, you have the right to say, I don't want to inject that into my body. Like, that's something you hold the right to. Now, if the doctors disagree with that, they do have that ability too. But what they then do is that they go ahead and they file a petition for involuntary medication. Now, those are the trials that I do every week. And usually the doctors will put a list of all kinds of medication. I do hearings where it'll be like 5 primary medications and then 15 secondary medications. It'd be like 20 medications on a petition. And I'm just like, and I'll ask the doctor, you want to medicate my client with 25 medications or 20 medications? Because it makes no sense to me. That's a lot of medications. And they're usually all psychotropic medications. So it's not just like taking Tylenol. So, and so I fight that fight every Tuesday. And I welcome my clients to fight it with me. And oftentimes I end up in those hearings because my clients have disagreed with their treatment.
And that's good to know that they actually have a voice that they can get in there, because sometimes medication isn't the way. I know that there are foods. I always talk about serotonin, and serotonin is that hormone that you're not going to find in your brain. It's actually created in your gastrointestinal system, and it's all based on the foods that you're eating. Serotonin is actually what supports you having healthy thinking. So we don't talk about that. We don't say, let's change our diet and begin to work on that. We just say, here's this pill sometimes, and that's not always the case. And so I think it's important for that we talk about that as well. Now, don't get me wrong. There are severe situations where you may need more support. But eating is also it's a need. We need to learn how to eat. You are literally what you eat.
Okay. So what are those foods that produce serotonin or help release those happy chemicals in our brain?
Absolutely. I can't tell you all of them, but I do know spinach is definitely one to get those greens. I know that nuts are definitely one of them. Almonds, walnuts, also eggs is another way for you to get that in your system. So yeah, and that's, like I said, it's created by what you eat. And that's usually what they're trying to do, is they're trying to raise your serotonin levels when they're starting to put those pills into play. So it's good to know these things, that you can actually change where you eat, and that can actually help support that. Okay, so here's the one that I like to talk about that I don't think we really talk about what we need to, and that's self-compassion. Does anybody want to speak about what is self-compassion?
Well, I think we like to talk about empathy a lot, having that compassion for other people. But it essentially, it is what it is. You're holding space for yourself and being, like I think Rolanda said, being attuned with your emotions and being able to kind of settle yourself when you are in a disrupted state.
Absolutely.
I also see self-compassion as forgiveness, right? A lot of the times we go through life, we're human, we make mistakes, right? Even if we're seeing a therapist and we have a treatment plan and we're trying to work on ourselves, there are times where we stray from that treatment plan or we stray from making the right choices. But just remembering that we still have a path that we're on, that we're trying to better ourselves in. Self-compassion really looks like acceptance of your choices, whatever they may be, and just coming back to that path that's going to lead you to heal. Yep.
Yes, I love that. Being able to have accountability for yourself. But also, I always tell people I want to get a cut out of people, and I want them to look at themselves when they're making these decisions in life. And let's talk to the self. And let's talk about whether this was something that worked for you. It's being fair to yourself. I made a decision that didn't work for me. So let me see what's actually going to work for me. Make sure you keep yourself involved. Nobody's perfect. I haven't met the perfect person. I'm looking for them because I need to teach me a couple things, but I haven't met the perfect person. So it's okay to make mistakes. We just don't want to continue to make mistakes that continue to affect your life. You just have to remember that those consequences, every decision that you make is a consequence, whether it's going to be a positive one, is negative or negative, is going to be up to you. Now, if you make a decision that's negative, as long as you're breathing and you're still alive, you're not a paraplegic, you're not laying in the hospital, you still have an opportunity to do something different. So give yourself a chance. Don't beat yourself up. Sometimes we spend the next 7 days beating ourselves up for that bad decision that we made. Just accept the fact that that hurt, and that probably wasn't the best decision. Another thing is being okay with saying apologizing for your behavior. That's the hardest thing for us to do. I said apology take like literally 3 seconds, right? I'm sorry. But literally people will hold a grudge for their whole life because they don't want to say I'm sorry. I don't know why that is and why it's so much easier to be mean than it is to just say be nice and let it go. But even that type of thing helps. Anybody else want to speak? Oh, okay. I seen everybody grabbing their microphone.
Yeah,
I got excited.
just on that note, and just being willing and open to kind of learn self-compassion, because self-compassion is not always innate within us. Sometimes we really do have to work hard to learn how to love ourselves, and like what that looks like for each of us could be different.
Absolutely. So in self-compassion, let's also talk about boundaries. Y'all hear these words. These are like the buzzwords when it comes to mental health. You know what I'm saying? So let's talk about these buzzwords. What are boundaries?
All right, so boundaries can look different. We have of course, your physical boundaries. I think everybody talks about that, like my bubble. I want people to respect my personal space, and I'm gonna respect theirs. Um, but boundaries goes across a broad spectrum. That can be your boundaries with your friends, your family, your work life, having a work and life balance. Boundaries can be the way you communicate with others, because there's a way that you're going to communicate with people and you expect them to communicate with you back. Um, there's a whole list of, I don't know, like there's boundaries, and I think we do it every single day, and it might be the littlest thing that you may not necessarily understand at that moment. It's not prominent, like, oh, this is a boundary, but it's something that you set up. It's kind of how your routine and how you work throughout the day. But boundaries is very important. It gives you the opportunity to not let people run over you, but then also to stand tall and also show that you have a lot of strength.
Anybody else want to speak to boundaries?
Yeah, I was actually trying to explain this to an elementary schooler the other day. I was like, all right, how do I make this, relatable? So what I told the child was that boundaries are rules that you set up with people, maybe friends, family members, um, to make you feel safe and respected, right? The rules that you set up with the people around you, because you want to, at the end of the day, feel safe, validated. You want to be in relation with other people. Um, but these boundaries are really important to set so that nobody is trespassing your level of comfort. So that's what I would say.
Absolutely. Boundaries are important, just to piggyback on them, because you don't, when you meet people, you don't walk up with a blueprint and say, this is how I need to be treated. You're going to learn these over time. So it's good to know yourself so you can know what works for you when you're around certain people. If you know you don't like your shoes to be stepped on, you might need to tell people they need to step 3 feet away from me at all times so that you don't step on my good tennis shoes. That way I don't have to be mad and you don't have to be yelled at. That's setting a boundary. But we have to know who we are, so that we can know how to verbalize that to other people. Because a lot of times I think sometimes we make assumptions that people are just like us. But I tell everybody, common sense can't be common. I don't believe that. I believe that maybe in my home, me and my family, and it'd be common only in my home. But what's happening next door to me is not the same thing happening in my home. So I can't expect for that person next to me to know anything about me less than I tell it. And I think that we don't like to talk to people. We don't like to tell people. We just like to be mad about things. But you got to talk about it so that they know. And that's also how you can gauge whether you're having a healthy relationship or a negative relationship. Can somebody respect my boundary once I put it out there? I don't like to be talked to. I don't like when somebody raises their voice at me when you yell at me. One of my kids yelled at me. They said, Miss Shine, you don't listen. I had to respect that. You know, you are so right. What I learned today is you want to be heard. That's a boundary. So I make sure that I do my part to listen and listen to understand. But that's again, you have to respect how people are. If people say this is what I feel, you got to respect that. And it's the same way you want to be respected when you tell your feelings about something. Let me ask y'all a question. How do we get the community involved in mental health? Anybody ever thought about that? How do we talk more about this?
Well, Amanda's going to talk about our mobile mental health bus.
You grab the mic, so go ahead.
So recently, this summer, we pilot, or it's still going. So it's gonna keep on going. So we did like a mobile mental health bus where we basically respond to certain situations in the neighborhood, whether it be after a shooting or mostly violent, acts. And we go check up on the neighborhood, which we go door to door and we ask them if they need any type of support, whether it be case management or mental health. And we want to bring up, it catches them by surprise because it's not something that you get a knock on the door, in the afternoon in a dangerous neighborhood saying, hey, do you want some mental health, assistance? But we're trying to normalize it. We're trying to make ourselves present. And everywhere we go, we continuously keep on bringing it up and trying to make a topic conversation that it's kind of like talking like when we talk about food, like it's like something that it's normalized. We're not crazy. Everybody has something, like I tell them I'm not perfect. I have my own issues. I'm continuously working on my own issues. So, and I'm a professional. So, at that point, I always like to put myself out there and say, hey, this is who I am, and I'm like, and that's okay. It's okay for you to be and to think the way that you do. It's okay. So it's okay not to be okay. I don't know who says that. I'm not trying to get sued for any copy, but it's okay not to be okay, basically.
Love that. You know what I love about the fact, one thing that you said is that you put the I in there. And I say this all the time. Like, I know I'm a work in progress constantly. I have to introspect at night and figure out what went right and what went wrong. Is there something else I need to choose? And I always make the joke that I said us mental health professionals a lot of times, we're not, what's that commercial? We're not only the hair club president, but we're also the client. Before we got to be in the professional, we had to go through some things. You learn some things about the self. I know for me, that's what kind of brought me to mental health, is recognizing what was going on in me and how I was able to triumph. I wanted to give these keys away. It was a reciprocated piece that came out of me. I was like, dang, this is what we need. Let's talk about this. And I love the fact that you guys are going from door to door. Like, that's what we need. We need people. We can't be afraid to talk to each other, and we can't be afraid to reach out to each other. I just started my own company called Insight in You Consulting, and that's for the purpose of educating people, because I know that in the Black and brown communities, that stigma keeps us from wanting to talk. So I wanted to at least be able to give a face that maybe will be able to help them gain more understanding of mental health, and if they want to continue on the healing journey, then I could absolutely begin to encourage them as far as what type of therapy they may need going forward. Hopefully I get enough resources so I can just refer them to certain people, because I just want to be able to stand them on the trusted partners.
Yeah, I just want to elaborate on what David said. Our mobile mental health program is still going on, right? And so um, we service young people from ages 6 to 24. Um, David is our clinician on the team, but we also have more clinicians in our brick and mortar buildings, right? So if therapy is something that y'all would like, um, with you know, just to try it out, we have that resource, and we can connect you with any resource that is even closer to your home. If it doesn't work out with us, you have every right to start and end services, because that is your right as a person that is receiving mental health services. So,
Expensive. That sounds very expensive.
yeah, it is when you're an adult, because the resources get less and less. But
But
we provide
Yes.
free
What?
therapy, which is really dope. Yes.
Yes.
And there's a lot of resources in your communities too that provide free counseling. So we are more than happy to help you connect to those.
Love that. How do we get in touch with mobile mental health?
Yeah, how do we get in touch, Amanda?
We're still working on things at Build. We closed our building because we're building a new office. So yes, you can always reach us at the regular Build number or myself. I mean, if anyone wants more information, just come see me after this. I have business cards. But yeah, we're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, Build is all over the place. So
Yeah.
wherever you find Build, you can find us.
Yeah, buildchicago.org. We got a number and we got email. So just go ahead and check out our website and contact us.
Monique, what brought you to mental health?
I think that's kind of very cliche, watered down answer of wanting to help somebody, but but I think really what's kept me here is really being able to be a part of the process of somebody healing, not helping them, but just assisting them in doing it themselves, because I think we all have the capabilities of doing that. So working with teenagers, working with adults, young adults, being able to be a part of their journey at some point is really something that I love and that I want to continue to kind of do.
I love the fact that you want to be a part of the journey. I think that there's a misconception here when it comes to mental health that people think that we're like in your brain doing some type of voodoo mess. I know, and I don't know about you guys, but when I say I'm a therapist, like, oh God, I gotta stay away from you, you know, like I'm gonna get in that brain and I'm gonna be like, but I think what people don't know is that we're not doing the work. What I'm hoping to do. I know my job as a therapist. What I hope to do is that I'm hoping that, but they say I don't want to give you the fish. I want to teach you how to fish. I want you to be able to continue to do it on without me because I'm not going to be there. You need to be empowered to know that you can do it yourself. And I think that's the part. That's the part right there. We're feeling like we're hopeless. We're feeling like we're worthless. I can't do it. And so I want that brain to know that if you've opened your mouth, then that's the first sign to know that you can. But I love the fact that you said, I want to be a part. That's what I want to be a part of the journey. I just wanted you to show yourself what you're able to do. I'm just a cheerleader on the side.
Right, and what do they say? Meet the people where they are.
Meet
right?
the people where they are, absolutely.
Yeah, I think people come in thinking, fix me,
Yes.
right? Give me the answers, but really we're just going to help you find the answers you need to find for yourself.
Yeah, because they're right here. You know, sometimes I always tell people, sometimes once you're able to get through all the pain and you're discussing the pain, you'll actually start to see the answers surface from inside of you. A lot of times it's just hard to see past what hurts. And so that's why it's hard to see that there are actually answers. But we would never be able to come into your life and tell you what works for you. You know, you don't have we don't necessarily know what resources you have within your home, so it wouldn't be fair to set you up for failure like that. You'll never leave us if that's the case. And I don't want you to be with me forever. I want you to be able to stand on your own 2 feet, because that's what's going to make you feel good when you get up in the morning and know I can. That's what I want to get to the people. I want to get the people to. Danielle, did you want to say something?
Yeah. So I actually came to mental health a little bit differently.
Oh yeah, you did. You had a whole different.
So yes, I work for an agency that deals in mental health. I first started my career as a state's attorney in Cook County. I left the state's attorney's office and I worked for an agency in Cook County that helps sexual assault survivors. While I was working for that agency, I was protecting the rights of my clients from their sexual assaulter, pedophile, who actually pled to it. He wanted to dig into her mental health records. I was completely against the release of her mental health records. These records were not from right around the assault. They were from 10 years after the assault. Judge questioned me, and she questioned me regarding a conversation I had with my client. I said, Your Honor, I'm sorry, but those conversations are protected by attorney-client privilege, and she held me in contempt of court. She actually put me through lockup at 26 in Cal. So I was actually, there's the Tribune article about me being held in contempt by this judge at 26 in Cal. And I eventually left the agency, and I said I wanted to do something in mental health with mental health. And this job actually came up, and I applied for it, and I got it. And that was my roundabout way of getting it and realizing and seeing how important it is to protect mental health records and how no one should be able to dig into anybody's mental health records. And that's
more, you please.
and that's what I strive for in my daily career. So that's how I actually have my roundabout way to get to mental health law.
That is a real roundabout way. You can be held in contempt of court. Now that is an advocate for y'all, let me tell you. I like the way that sounds. What about Gabby, what brought you to mental health?
Yeah, I actually have really personal reasons why I got involved in mental health. I myself have been through a hospital. I have a huge passion for this specifically because I feel like Black and Brown communities are heavily criminalized for mental health, right? And that's something that um, we have to address, right? Is that um, a lot of the times we have issues that we have to work through, and it's not fair that our issues are dealt as a criminal matter, and while a lot of like white folks in the country, um, their issues are dealt as a mental health issue, but when it comes to us, it's not the same. So I was blessed to have this position where we can intervene and interfere in mental health crises and kind of stop our people from ever having to get locked up, right, or having to go through the criminal justice system, because the root of the issue is what's going on inside.
Love it, love it, love it. Okay, next. What brought you to mental health, clinician?
Well, growing up, the only male figures we had were bangers. So for me, growing up, I always wanted to just stand on the corner, Jordans, and just do my thing, basically. So there was no role models. So for me, growing up was a little difficult because I didn't know what a real man was supposed to be like, I guess you could say, or how to go about it. And little by little, exploring myself, finding out that instead of asthma attacks or panic attacks I was having, so finding out, educating myself, and then what better connection can I make than someone that came from the neighborhood of Chicago to go back and talk to the young men that basically are probably going through the same things I went through, and I can actually help them out, understand that these are things that are going on with your body and your mind when you go through anxiety, stress, things that I didn't know that could have helped me when I was younger, and educate them that, basically that there's more to a 4 block radius of the home, so, knowing that I came from the streets, giving back to the streets, it's one of the things that motivates me to give back because again I was one out of 25 students in a social work class where I was the only male, so there aren't that many male social workers out there. So just that alone, it makes it just more worthwhile, basically.
And we appreciate that because that is so true. We definitely need more males. Because again, we're not talking about emotions no more. We need to, and they need to know. And I mean, I met a lot of people like that got older now, and now they're hearing this stuff about depression, and they're coming to me and they're asking, what is this? They believe that they're going through it now, and they, kind of want to talk to me in confidence because they don't want anybody to know that they're feeling this way. But if we can start getting them young,
they might have a better chance of managing it better when we get older. Which is why it's so important to even have. I'm so proud of Chris for even putting this mental health piece into your passion first, because yes, our youth are very talented, but they're seeing so much on those streets, and it's traumatizing them, and it's getting in their way. So for us to come to be able to bring this mental health piece to say, you know what, you're not crazy for what you feel, but you absolutely can be empowered to survive it versus become the victim of it. And then being able to give them, help them work with their passion and let that take them to the next level. It is just imperative. But I'm so glad that we have a male. It's nice that, thank you for being brave, coming up here with all these ladies. Thank you for taking that class at 25. Clearly, you were meant to be in this field, but we definitely need a whole lot more males in this field because they suffer in silence, unfortunately. Our black and brown men are suffering in silence. They're not talking about it. And that breaks my heart. There's some young, speaking to a school recently that said our youth, our teenage boys don't believe they're going to make it to 21. And so that's why they turn up, because they don't really feel like they have a reason to live. What does that say? Because that's supposed to be our future, y'all. If they're going down at 21, what's going to happen to the world? We can all dig a hole, I guess, at this point in time.
I'm still shocked I'm 35. Like, it's a real thing. So it's those constantly for the youth. So I believe that.
That's serious. And we definitely need to talk about it. Rolanda, why you come to mental health, girl?
So I would say going through, I guess, high school, people ask you, like, what do you want to do? I'm like, I want to help people. Duh. And then it was always like, okay, so how do you want to help people? So then going through college and just trying to figure out, all right, do I want to do social work? Do I want to do sociology? And then I found out sociology is just sitting in a room doing research, and I was like, oh no, I need interaction. um, so it's pretty much honestly just learning that it's honestly it's like our environment, the things that go on around us is what affects us. Yes, it may seem like there's so much going on within us, and people think it's the mind, and that's where the term crazy comes from. But that's not even the case. It's everything that goes on around us, and how we're impacted by that. Um, and so I don't know. And I see it all the time as far as with family members, growing up and just seeing like how you might not hang out with the cool crowd, but then you see how people are treating people and they're getting bullied. That carries people throughout their life, and it affects them at some point. And you never know how it may affect them. It might affect their self-esteem, and then now you have someone who may become engaged in human trafficking, or they might be sexually assaulted. That and then it's just so much trauma after trauma after trauma. And some people are struggling to dig themselves out of that, and all they need is just a little bit of support, to help them honestly just open up in some empowerment to be able to really manage what's going on with them. So that's how I came to mental health because, like Monique, I want to assist people and see them blossom, because it's all within them. I'm not doing the work for you. It's impossible because you are the expert of who you are and what you're going through. I'm just assisting.
And what about you?
Sorry, my answer's a little boring. I came to mental health because growing up, I didn't have anyone to talk to, and I grew up in Indiana in a very small school where we had one social worker, and essentially I wasn't problematic enough to have time with that social worker. So, you know, as I went to college and began to work with youth, I saw emotions everywhere and struggles everywhere, and the same struggles that I went through and saw similar to. People didn't know how to ask for help. People couldn't recognize, there are simple things that can be done to avoid a lot of these bigger problems. And so just being able to be in that space, be able to provide that space is not something everyone gets. And so that's kind of part of my journey, is making sure that everyone gets services and everyone gets their needs met.
I love it. I love it. And I always tell people that I can sit in a room and I can put thousands of people in the room, and they're going to give me 1,000 different stories, but they're going to describe the feelings the same. You're not that different. You're going to talk about how it hurt. You may talk about how you were angry. You may talk about the pain that it caused. You may talk about the lonely that you feel. There's going to be some buzzwords that we're all going to have in common. So I'm glad that you said that. It's not, so you don't have to have such severe things. It could be, I just need to talk, period. You just need to talk. It's okay. And just don't, I don't want us to talk, when we hear the word mental health, I just want us to really get rid of that crazy stigma. I always, when the kids tell me, I ain't crazy. And I tell me, well, show me normal. You want to impress me. Show me what's normal in this world. I ain't seen that yet. But you're not alone in your feelings, and feelings make you feel crazy. As soon as you feel something, like say, it could be embarrassment. Maybe you tripped in front of somebody and everybody looking at you. You don't feel so good when everybody looking at you, right? Don't feel, that's a feeling, and it's gonna make you react to that feeling. These are things that are happening. We gotta know we gotta know when it's I'm embarrassed. We gotta know when my feelings are hurt. I always tell people that are angry, those that scream the loudest usually hurt the worst. So that's why I can deal with teenagers, when they want to throw chairs and people across the room. And well, what happened? That's actually the pain on the inside. So you can only imagine what it is that they're actually holding. And I did it. I went through a lot. I feel like when I look at the kids, I was them first. And I see myself so much in them, and that's why I kind of brought myself to mental health. But I went through a lot within myself. I am a survivor of suicide. I am a survivor of date rape. And I didn't know the things that was going on in me. I just needed to be educated. What does this mean? Why do I wake up every day at the same time that this trauma happened? What's going on in me? Why am I so ashamed? I don't want to be in front of people. I feel like everybody's looking at me. I just needed to understand what was happening. That's what happens when you're dealing with trauma. So I'm starting an ebook, called The Monster Inside, and it's that trauma monster. It's a roadmap to your authentic self. I always tell people that when something happens, we start to do things to try to defense mechanisms. I want to protect myself from that ever happening again. So how many things are happening in our life that we're trying to protect ourselves from? You're no longer living. You're only focused on things that you're trying to protect yourself from. That's your trauma monster. And if we can remove that trauma monster out your way, then what's under that is your authentic self. That person that you have been missing, been walking with all this time, but you are missing it because of all the hurt. So I love to address things like forgiveness and stuff, because I want people to be able to go in and let things go, because those people that hurt you back in the day don't have a right to be with you in your life for the rest of your life. They don't have a right to take up free rent in that brain of yours. Even your mistakes, your past mistakes don't have to determine your future. It doesn't have to define you. I made a mistake that didn't work for me. I can absolutely do something different. It's just not giving up. It's staying in the fight. And that's why I want to talk mental health, because we don't have to give up. Does anybody else want to leave in any kind words, any other things that they want to say about mental health? I really appreciate you guys coming today and being willing to talk about this, especially when we're talking to Black and brown communities.
I will say that, you know, even if you don't, even if you think therapy is just a buzzword or something that you're not interested in, if you or you know somebody who's struggling, there are other resources. You can call 311. There's national hotlines. There's DV hotlines. There's suicide hotlines. So there are ways for us to kind of get help and help each other in the community.
Absolutely. I love that. Danielle?
And for the law piece, there are advanced directives that will help everyone 18 years of age and older, that will help medical professionals guide to determine what you want to do if it is determined that you cannot make a medical decision. Those advanced directives will guide the doctors and the hospital to determine what they can do, what medications they can give you, if they can hold you in the hospital. I always say if you're 18 years of age and older, you should have a power of attorney. It can be used for medical care, including mental health services. It can be as wide open as you need it to be to include both. There's also the Declaration of Mental Health. In that one, you can state whether or not you would like electroconvulsive therapy. Yes, it is still done in Illinois in this age.
and you can state what medications you would like to take and what medications you absolutely would not want to take. You can state how long you would like the hospitalization to occur, or if you would like the document to be able to authorize a hospitalization at all. These are documents that can help guide any hospitalization, and the hospitals have to follow them. I can answer any questions for advanced directives that anyone may have. That's all I have.
All right, guys. So we are going to wrap this up. We are around here, so if you guys have any questions, you see us, please feel free to reach out and talk to us. But just know that there is help, and it's okay to have it. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Bear with us. This band gonna get out here and jam, and we gonna give it back to my man Radio King Kyle. Give it up again. Give it up again. Come on.
All right. That was a very informative session. We appreciate that. Appreciate all the panelists for coming up today, sharing their expertise, their intuition, their insight into mental health. It's definitely a beautiful thing, all right? Make sure you don't just listen to these words, but that you actually can take them home and put them into practice, put them into use, all right? We got a couple of things going on, man, before we get into the next entertainment section or portion of the program. If you have a ticket, you should have a ticket if you came out here today. And we're going to do a raffle right now for what, Chris, $100? Yeah, $100, you guys? Somebody get it. Oh, she clapped for the $100. I see that. Yes. All right, so. Oh, we got the money right there. Chris got the money. Okay. All right. Let me see. Here we go. All right, he's going to yell it out in the hallway. The name as a name back of the ticket too, okay? 705-465. It's a name on the back. Kanisha Arnold. Yep. 705-455. 705-465, excuse me. Kanisha Arnold. She got the $100 in the raffle, all right? So shout out to her. Is she out there? She's here? All right, give it up for Kanisha. She got the $100, y'all. That's what's up. That's what's up. Workforce Readiness Music Festival, man, beautiful thing. We already had some acts performing earlier. We got some insight with the panelists. And coming up, we're going to get busy, man. We got our band doing a thing today. Our DJs getting together. And we're going to continue on with the entertainment. While we have a quick second, I just want to say I appreciate being here. My name is Kyle Santillian for the WGCI Morning Show. If anybody's on Instagram, don't be afraid to follow me. Give me a follow at Radio King Kyle, at Radio King Kyle as well. On your way to work, on your in the morning, whatever the case may be. You can listen to us on the morning show with Leon Rogers, Kendra G, and myself, Kyle Santillian, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on 107.5 WGCI, all right? All right, give us just a few moments. We're going to get the music going in just a second. Y'all don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Chicago. 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 Chicago, 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 Chicago.
Give it all. Give you all. Won't you give it Give it
Yeah, yeah, okay. Hey, yo, Chicago, give it up right now for the Oak Park Collective. They was live, yo. They was live. They had a vibe going. I like that. They'll be back a little bit later on, a little bit more music happening on the show. But we appreciate what they did. Give them another round of applause if you don't mind, all right? That was dope. That was dope. Young cats out here doing it. Y'all know we was giving away $100 in a raffle, right? Y'all want me to do another one? She said yes. She wants that money. All right. Let's see if somebody in the room can win this one right here. Let me see what we got. Ticket number 705461. 705461. On the back, this person has written their name. Brandon Cameron. Yeah, yay. All right, well, Brandon, you got $100. Once again, 705461. 705461. You get that $100. Make sure you come to the stage and claim your money, all right? Now, we got a lot of different things happening. We had the mental health panel happening earlier. We just got done listening to the band. You know what I mean? We've had musical performances throughout the afternoon. It's been great. But this next person is coming to the stage right now to bring us a little laugh, to bring us a little comedy to our Saturday afternoon here on the west side of Chicago. So if you would, please, right now, give him a warm welcome, a big round of applause. Coming to the stage, Anthony Fuentes. Give it up for him.
I mean, I don't really need a mic. How 20 you guys doing? Good? Yeah, that's nice. So you brought your kids and everything. You just trying to get out, right? Where you from? You from out here? Yeah, from Chicago? Nice. I drove 2 hours to get here. I came from far. This is really nice. This is. He was like, "Yo, get ready, man. We got a lot of people." Don't get confused. I know y'all gonna go tomorrow and be like, "Yo, Fat Joe made a special appearance." I ain't Fat Joe. I'm just Anthony. So don't get too excited. I gained mad weight during the pandemic. Everybody was doing projects, right? Everybody was busy. You know, I'm gonna paint a house. I'm gonna cut the grass. I was like, I'm gonna sit my fat ass down. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch Netflix. I watched all of Netflix. Like, I even watched the Indian stuff. You know, you looking at that, what the hell is this? You keep moving. I watched it. I speak Punjabi now. I'm like, oh shit. Try new things. I got 2 kids. I got a 7-year-old son. I got a 14-year-old daughter. They were doing e-learning. I'm gonna have slow kids in the future. I was doing my son's homework for him, man. He's 7 years old. I ain't got time to be no teacher. Did his homework for him. I did it with my left hand, though, because I'm a righty. So they're like, he did it, you know? Worst part is he still failed first grade. I was like, oh, shit. I'm the problem. Okay, I see. Now he gets off the bus every day looking at me with disappointment because he back in first grade again. It's hard to deal with kids, man. It's real hard. I ain't got patience as a father. I realize I ain't built to be a dad, you know? I be watching movies with them. They got to ask questions. It's like, man, just watch the movie. That's all we doing. I I watched that new movie, Halloween Kills. Y'all seen that? Yeah, I watched that with him. Son had mad questions, bothering me. You know what I mean? Talking about, Daddy, how come ain't nobody got no face mask on? Man, I don't know, man. It's a movie, bro. He's like, Daddy, can Michael Myers catch COVID? I'm like, what? Just watch the movie, man. I was high when I was watching it too, so then I started getting questioned in my own head. I was like, can he catch COVID? Wondering. I'm like, dang, can he die from COVID? It's crazy though, man. Ending relationships. People started ending relationships during the pandemic, right? I tried to break up with my girlfriend during the pandemic. I tried to use white people logic. I was like, yo, I don't want to be with you no more. I got to find myself. She was like, I see you. I found you. You right here. She's like, let me find my phone. Boop, yep, right here. I was like, she was like, do you want to go missing so they have to find you? I was like, dang. So we getting married next year, you know. I ain't trying to lose her. She crazy. But it's been crazy. I'm a veteran. Any veterans here today? Yeah? You almost raised your hand. You was thinking about it. You was like, was I? I served in the army. I fought in Iraq and Afghanistan. Yeah. I fought, and I look like this. People don't believe me when I tell them I was in the army. I was like, yeah, I was in the army. They're like, bro, you look like you ate an army, B. Because I gained that weight. But it's different. You got the Class A's on, right? Am I seeing that right? Nice. Were you Marine? Huh? Give it up, man. You're a Marine in the building, man. Show some love. That's what's up. How long you been in? Wow, man, that's impressive. 13 years and 3 months? Good for you, man. That's really impressive, man. That's good for you, man. I did my 4 and then I got out. I was tired of fighting. I was like, I'm good. I went back to New York. That's where I grew up. All my boys was like, yo, you crazy. Something wrong with you. I was like, I'm fine, man. I'm good. I'm just on drugs. Then I got into a fight at a bar. I kicked the guy's head through a window. I'm lying. He beat the daylights out of me. But in my defense, I didn't know he was a ninja. He was more real than me. But I got arrested. I ended up going to jail. It was the best thing that happened to me. You know what I'm saying? I had to see a public defender. Public defender was like, listen, we're going to tell the judge you got PTSD. I was like, I ain't got that. I didn't know what the hell that was. I was like, I ain't got that PTSD. You know what it is, right? I didn't know what it was at the time. He's like, man, you got PTSD or you going to go to jail. I was like, I got PTSD. I got it right here. I got PTSD in my knees. I ain't trying to go to jail, man. I'm juicy in jail. I had to get closure. I had to talk to my parents about that. I had to talk to my father. And I had to talk to my mother. So I called my father. I got old school Puerto Rican parents, so they don't understand nothing. Like, I called my father first, but talking to him is like talking to a wall because he don't speak no English. But like, he's one of them dads that watch news in English, but then he don't get it right. Like, he just called me the other day talking about, listen, when you come visit me, don't take Delta Airlines because they have a lot of variants. I was like, dog, it's the Delta variant. They ain't got nothing to do with Delta Airlines, man. So watch some damn Telemundo, man. But I called them up, and I was like, yo, Pops, check it out. I got PTSD. And he's like, what's that? I was like, something wrong with the head. He was like, Lisa, put some Vicks on your forehead. A lot of candle, and it go away. I was like, nah, it don't work like that. So I hung up on him because he was getting on my nerve. And then I called my mother. I had to call her up. I was like, yo, Ma, check it out. You know, I got PTSD. She one of the moms, you know, that overreact about everything. Everybody got that mom, right? Like screaming at the funerals type crazy, you know? So I let her know. I said, Ma, just chill, relax. I got PTSD. She started screaming, crying over the phone. Oh, my God. Hi, Papi. Why you sleeping with prostitutes? I was like, what? What the hell are you talking about? I was like, nah, man, don't tell the people at your church I got STDs, man. Don't tell them that. I was like, PTSD. She was like, what's that? I was like, just something wrong with the head. She started crying again. Ay, Dios mío. My baby's retarded. I knew it. I was like, what the hell? Been different, though, man. We grew up getting whooped, right, as a kid? Let's get whoopers. You can't hit a kid no more, man. You hit a kid, it's capital punishment. What the hell is that? Right? I used to get the brakes beat off of me. If I got home and I didn't get whooped, I'd be scared. I'd be more scared if I didn't get whooped than if I did get whooped, because I'd be like psychological warfare. I used to stay getting whooped, man. I used to get in trouble all the time. Everybody got that friend that got you in trouble too, right? Right? My boy back home, Muff, he used to always get me in trouble. I went to go to his house one time, and we was watching TV. My mom said, get home before the street lights turn on. And I was like, bet, because that's when you had to come home, right? Before the street lights come on, you better have your butt at home. So I'm chilling at Muff's crib. Street lights come on. I'm like, Muff, I gotta go. My mom gonna kick my ass. He's like, listen, you ain't gotta go home. He's like, I just watched on the TV the other day, this kid called the police on his parents because they hit him, and he got no parents. They rich. I said, what? Say less. I was like, all right, let's keep the party going. I got home late. My mother was waiting at the door like Bruce Lee with nunchucks, but with a belt, you know, right? Bouncing around like, yeah. I got up there and I put my hand out. I was like, yo, chill. Before you start whooping my butt, let me tell you something right now. You can't hit me no more, or I'll call the cops on you. You're going to go to jail. This how I knew I messed up, though. Because when your mother make a threat that don't make no sense, that's when you know you really messed up, right? You know what I'm talking about? I was like, yo, I'm going to call the cops on you if you hit me. She said, what? She said, okay, here's the phone. She's like, go ahead and call them, because by the time they get here, I'll choke you with the phone cord. It was a cordless phone. I was like, oh, shoot, let me just leave her alone. She ain't messing around. I realized I got dumb friends too, man. I got dumb friends. They always want to be doing stuff. They're adults now. You know, they want to multitask, but they don't know how to do it. Like I be playing that NBA 2K. Anybody play that game? Right? I be playing online with them. They got the headsets on. I got one of my guys, he be washing dishes during it. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with his kids. I'm like, man, put the headset off, man. I'm trying to dunk on you. All I hear is dishes clanging together and stuff. Like, man, get your stuff together. But he was right. I grew up in Brooklyn, New York. I don't know if anybody's been to Brooklyn. You been in Brooklyn? Get out. Where? Queens. Where in Queens? Jamaica? Rockaway. All right, Best. You know my neighborhood. I'm from Best-Eye. Best-Eye, do or die. I grew up in Brooklyn, and then I moved out here. They told me I was coming to Chicago. They didn't explain to me that all of Illinois is called Chicago until I got here. There ended up being some suburb called Round Lake Beach. Anybody ever heard that town before? Yeah? Well, you probably the only two that know about it, because I live there, and I don't even know where it's at. Word up. Like the GPS don't even work there. It just says rerouting the whole time. But it's different from Brooklyn. You know, like I grew up in a neighborhood, you know, you walk to the bodega, the corner store, 2 o'clock in the morning, right? You might see a rat run across your feet, you know, kick that mug, psh, hopefully hit somebody in the face, you know, you got rat in your face. Now I feel like I live in the National Geographic Channel. I'm seeing skunks, raccoons, and deers. First time I saw a possum, I lost my mind. I didn't know what the hell that was. It was different. I swear. I was like, yo, I'm going to go throw out the garbage. I'll be back. I was like, damn, splinters outside. The rats on steroids out here. I think I found the chupacabra. That one's outside. I had to Google what it was. I got home late one night from a show. Called my girl up, and I was like, yo, Ma, I'm here. And she was like, come inside. I was like, I can't. And she was like, why? I'm like, there's a werewolf staring at me through the window of the car. And she was like, what? I was like, there's a werewolf. She was like, are you high? I was like, yeah. But there's a werewolf staring at me through the car. And she was like, well, what are you going to do? I was like, stupid, I don't know. I ain't Blade. I ain't got no silver bullet. I don't know how to fight this thing. So I panicked. I called 911, swear to God. It was the most awkward dispatch call you probably ever heard in your life. She was like, 911, what's your emergency? I'm like, there's a werewolf staring at me through the window of the car. And she was like, could you describe him? I was like, I don't know, brown, furry, 4 legs, Twilight. What you want from me, man? It's a damn dog. She was like, that's a coyote. But I was like, nah, it ain't. Because I watch Looney Tunes. This don't look like the thing that's chasing the Roadrunner. Then she said the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. She said, listen, just open your car door 9 times out of 10. They're more scared of you than you are of them. And I was like, yeah, but then there's that one time out of 10 times where this thing probably hasn't eaten in about a year, and he see my fat Puerto Rican self get out this car, and then I go viral on TikTok as fat guy eaten by werewolf. Nah, you better send a sniper to take this thing out. Turns out I was high as hell. It was a chihuahua. I was bugging out. I remember y'all being beautiful, man. Listen, I just got here today. They were explaining to me what you guys do here. I think that's awesome. Listen, I started this journey 5 years ago. When I moved here from New York, I started doing comedy. I actually started doing it as therapy because I really was diagnosed with PTSD. When I first started this journey, the first time I ever did an open mic, it was 3 minutes long. I drove 2 hours away to get this open mic. And I'm going to be honest, I felt like I knew what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. It was a hard journey. It was very hard when I first started. People doubted you. You're going to have doubters in life. You're going to have people who say you can't do it. I always tell people I thrive on that because I can't will break you It will leave you dead if you let it. You know what I mean? I thrive on it, and I tell people, tell me I can't. Tell me I won't. I'm going to turn it around. I'm going to show you I can do anything. You know? And if you got a dream, go after it. Don't ever let nobody tell you can't do it. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter what you've been through. It doesn't matter what you're going through. Everybody's journey is different. I got told that it takes 10 years to perform at the Laugh Factory. I've been in 4, and I'm a regular at the Laugh Factory. I was also told it was going to take 15 years to be able to even perform at Zanies. I've been performing this entire week, and I'm featuring at Zanies, and I'm a regular at Zanies on a regular. So, again, everybody's got a different journey. Don't never let anybody tell you what you can and can't do. You know, it's only up to you what you want to do. Your drive is who you are. So reach for the stars, man. Keep going forward. If you guys got a dream and you think you can make money off of it, then go after it. Never let anybody tell you any different. You got to go after what you want. You know, I featured on WGN recently. I also just got back from LA. I featured on the Kelly Clarkson show. So again, you know, just strive for the stars. This is stuff that you can do. If you put your mind to it, you could do anything. You know what I mean? So I want to wish you guys the best, man. Thank you guys for listening. I appreciate you guys having me out here tonight. I love you, man. Peace and blessings, man. Thank you for your service, brother.
Yeah. Good job, bro. Good job. One more time for Anthony Fuentes, y'all. That was funny. He said he was bugging out. He was high. It wasn't even what he thought it was. You know what I mean? Appreciate everybody hitting the stage, man. It's a lot of talent that's been here today. And once again, they're not just performing for you all in the room, but of course for the cameras and the live stream as well. So make sure y'all keep supporting what they do when they come out here on this stage and show them as much love as possible and interact with them when they're doing their thing. We appreciate that, all right? Y'all know we giving away $100 tickets with these raffles, so we got another $100 to burn. Who's going to win this one? Hopefully it's somebody right here in this room. Let's see. Ticket number 705-458. 705-458. Edward Fields is the name on the back. Edward Fields. 705-458. Congratulations. You just won yourself $100. All right. Hopefully he understands he's in the lobby or maybe in one of the breakout rooms doing his thing. But shout out to Edward Fields. If anybody knows where Edward is, let him know he just won $100. All right. Now listen. We had a comedian, we had a band, you know, we had all kinds of things going on. This next performance coming to the stage right now. I just met him in the back, real cool dude. He's gonna come out here and do a couple of songs for y'all. So make sure you show him the same love we're showing everybody today on the stage. And please, Chicago, give it up for Juliano Living.
Yo, what's going on, Chicago? Appreciate it. Go ahead. Yeah, this first song called Isabella. Isabella.
She just wanna love again. Love again. She just wanna 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 love again. Shawty gon' love again. You gon' love again. Yeah. She just wanna love again. 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 Shawty gon' love again. You gon' love again. Yeah. I can be your man, you know I understand. Lately it's so sad, we ain't feeling much but sad. Lord help me understand, give me context. Need your love for my blessings. I know I've been stressy, messy. You and me, we a team like the Bucks. You the MVP like Giannis. I'ma honor her, she gon' honor me. Treacherous like she from the trenches. How west of KP. The way you talk is so spicy. I can feel it in your lips. They don't wanna see you happy, see you in. I can feel her pain like she gon' have my kid. She like a soldier. I can feel it in the hips, in the hips. Mami baila conmigo. Tú eres mi corazoncito. Ella es bien bonita, and yo soy bien parecido, pero no concede. Yeah, I feel it, it's the feeling, hope you feel me. When I met you, had a good feeling, but I had an ego, even though, yeah, we're equal. Baby, I can see through your kindness and evil. No fiction, no sequel. Hey, love again, she just wanna love again. She just wanna love again. Shawty gon' love again, you gon' love again. She just wanna 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 love again. Shawty gon' love again, you gon' love again. She just wanna 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 love again. Shawty gon' love again, you gon' love again. She just wanna love again, love again. She just wanna love again. Shawty gon' love again, you gon' love again.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Go ahead, DJ. Next joint.
It's a production.
It's all nigga night. You and me. Show me. It's all nigga night. Showing me it's all nigga night. Hey, baby, showing me it's all nigga night. Yeah, baby, showing me it's all nigga night. Yeah, baby, showing me it's all nigga night. They don't want you to be different. They don't wanna see you live. Yeah, Issa, the way you walk down that wrong way, they might just invade you, but you ain't worried, yeah, you focus. You in the finals, you gon' win a chip like Phoenix. I'm shooting like D-Book, but you already winning like Middleton. And I gotta let you know I'm feeling you. Ain't no flashing. All that candy got me feeling like Willy Wonka. I'm choosing you. Yeah, I'm choosing. Cause you my muse and my boo. And I know you going through some things. You my lowest lane. I'ma be a Superman. We gon' take over your city. Baby, this to take over. Like Tiafimo. And baby, throw that ass back like the music video. Cause I was in the maze in the days. I think I found my baby. I know she toxic, but I love it. Like McLovin. Baby, fucking with a thug. Yeah, it's showing me. That's all nigga need. Yeah, baby, showing me. That's all nigga need. Baby, showing me. That's all nigga need. Yeah, baby, showing me. That's all nigga need. I said, showing me. Hey, that's all nigga need. Yeah, I said, it's showing me. That's all nigga need.
Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Nah, he won't let me do the third one.
No doubt, y'all. Give it up one more time for Juliano Living. He hit y'all with the R&B. Okay, you see what lane he's in. He's doing his thing right now. That was dope, right? I like that. I like that. All right, once again, we've been here all afternoon having a good time, and the entertainment does not stop. You know, we're going to keep doing what we're doing. Once again, I go by the name of the 5-footer, Kyle Santillan, shortest damn radio, WGCI 6 to 10, Monday through Friday mornings. And it's a pleasure to be here after this afternoon. And we're going to keep the show going, though. Somebody coming to the stage right now, really ready to give y'all the energy. He's got special guests with him. We're about to turn this thing up another notch. So please make sure right now you show your love for Peter Jericho.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
How y'all doing today, Coco? Thanks everybody for being here. I am not Peter Jericho. My name is Fillmore Green. I'm backing up my brother Peter Jericho today. We're gonna put on a great show for you guys. Make some noise. Peter, what's the deal?
We're gonna get right to it, man, you know.
Let's go.
Let me tell you a little bit of something about myself, man.
Yeah.
I go by the name of Peter Jericho.
Yeah.
I'm a Cameroonian Central African American.
Come on.
You did.
Come on.
We got any Africans in the building? Look at it.
Come on.
Check it. I'm feeling great. I'm living larger. I work hard. I'm not a slacker. This one is not overnight. We wanna hustle. African, you know, they carry lots for battle. Even when the devil keeps calling me, all my enemies wanna bury me. It will never change what I become. Cause I've never been fake. I'm a real one. So where is the love? I feel no love from you.
Put your hands up.
All I hear is rumors that you spread. All you talk is fake and I don't speak your language.
Put your hands up.
I have always put loyalty first.
Come on.
Check it. Ooh, I can feel it deep down. I'ma own this year. I remember they said I'll never, but I'm really about to blow this year. Yeah, they told me you wasn't really feeling my ish. Now you wanna be in my clique. We were dark-skinned ninjas till you stuck up tricks. Now you trying to stick on our hips. See the glow up, glow up. It's a celebration, we done grown up. You used to laugh at our funny names. Now you work under everything. You want the blood diamonds and gold chains. Which one of you inspired a real change? See, you wanna ride but don't wanna die. You wanna win but don't wanna try. Understand? We gonna get to it, man.
Let's go.
Check through lighting.
Check.
Let me take you to Africa one time, man, for your man. Check. I know a whole lot of chicks when I rock to come out quick. I got a whole lot of homies for you, girl, the 6'6", yeah. I got a whole lot of money and ain't never had to move no bricks. You know that I'ma ride, I'ma die for my ninjas and all that stuff. Jitty bitty guy that side. You better treat me like a big man before I get you at the red cot. Everything is top shelf. But when you try it, you won't look back. I am on a high floor, and I don't want to look down. I'm trying to climb to the roof now. I love it where it's not safe. I can bring my whole crew round, but we go chop like buffet.
Let the Africans in a
Put your hands up.
Gonna do
I say, what you waiting for?
Put your hands up.
Bigger appetite. Hey, bigger gone.
Put your hands up.
We go tell the DJ, play our Mickey song.
Put your hands up.
Do everything in our power to keep us divided. It's the game for us, and I don't have to think twice about it. I know who to side with.
It's the game for us.
I'ma rock with my brothers even if they ain't been to the continent. It's the game for us, and I believe everybody else in this place owe us rent.
Let's go. Put your hands high. Come on.
Hey,
put your hands high. Come on. Put your hands high.
Sema.
Let's go.
They have let the Africans in the door.
Let's go.
What you wanna do about what you waiting?
Let's go.
We get happy. We get gone.
Yeah.
We go to the DJ player.
When it's some of me, the young chief, young legend and a young young king. Yeah, I know you heard about me. I'm a sinner, but I got you. Yeah. You see me better pray the African way. The African say, y'all told, but I know you hate, but they do not touch. I think that Jackie Chan, please take that. Come on. Let that African. Go. Yeah. Let that. With that money.
Come on.
With that. To the bigger.
Yeah. We go to the Mickey song. They gon' do everything in their power to keep us divided.
Yeah.
I don't have to think twice about it. I know who to side with.
Yeah,
I'ma rock with my sisters even if they ain't been to the continent. It's the game.
Put your hands high.
Everybody else in this place owe us rent. It's the game.
Let's go. Let's get it louder.
Shout out Peter Jericho.
Let's go.
So next joint I got, man, it was the first joint I put out when the pandemic happened. 2020, we were out there risking our lives, bro, shooting music videos.
Yes, we were.
Crazy.
Let's
called
go.
CAP. It's called Colonized African People. No more colonized African people, man. We are independent and we are our own people. Y'all, shout out for that. Good shout out for that. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And this is featuring my brother right here, Fillmore Green, one of the dopest MCs in Chicago. Thank you, brother. Right here. Means a lot coming from one of the dopest vocalists in the world. Let's go. Make some noise.
Hey, yo, Peter, my granny asked me, right? She saying, what do the people that run America call a black man that smell good, dress well, with intelligence? Peter Jerry, I say, I don't know. Fillmore Green, she said dangerous.
What you mean, boy?
Check it. Yeah, I got a lot of flows. Give it to you in a lot of ways. I ain't as young as I used to be. It just mean I got a lot of game. Put us all in the ghetto. Treat us like crab in a barrel. You infuse your religion and strip us of our name. Oh, nah, nah, nah. I'm an Africano. You say you don't love me, but you want my melanin. I'm just a black boy in a white world, trying to make a leave. One day I'll come back like I'm Moses and set my people free. Oh God, I never let up. I am a leader. No doubt. I got a queen with me. You gotta meet her. My strap. I am in charge and I speak from the heart. No doubt. And I keep a goon with me if you wanna start. No cap.
What you mean, boy? What you mean, boy? What you mean, boy? What you mean, boy?
I know you more worried about me cussing.
I know, mama.
Than the vaccinations that they trying to give to a whole continent.
Let's go, let's go.
Whatever they've been trying to damage us.
Yeah.
But do we read into the messages?
Come on.
Now that you sitting up in the house.
Come on.
You better figure what it really about. Cause
yeah.
I know, nah, nah, nah. I'm an African.
Come on.
You say you don't love me, but you want my melanin. I'm just a black boy with no privilege. Trying to make a lead.
Yeah.
Go back to my village.
Set my people free.
I never let up. I am a leader.
Leader.
I got a queen with me. You gotta meet her.
Meet her.
I am in charge and I speak from the heart.
Speak from the
And I
heart.
keep a goon with me if you wanna start.
No. Yeah. What you mean, boy? What you mean, boy? What you mean, boy? What do you mean? I be taking over with the team, and I stand on every word that I mean. I'm not a nigga, I'm Mr. Green. Keep the vaccines and keep the checks. All I need is to see respect. Give them school just to see it there. Jobs in the field, they don't see them yet. Put the 4, 50, 45, trying to dodge a virus to stay alive. Cat kneel when she prayed to God. Cap kneel when they raised the God. Here's America, the more the merrier, land of the free there. Black kids in graveyards, and explain to me that field of dreams. What you mean?
I'm an African.
Yeah.
You say you don't love me, but you want my melanin.
Come on.
How y'all like that? How y'all like that? How y'all like that?
Yeah.
I got one more joke.
Here we go. Can I stay up here for this one?
Yes, you can, brother.
Come on.
They keep switching the mics out.
Yeah, we got it though. We going.
Somebody don't want me to be heard. Yeah. All right,
go.
let's do this last one. It's for the ladies. There's some beautiful ladies in the building one time. Make some noise, queens. There's a little vibe for you guys. I'm gonna
Let's
stand
go.
here. I'm gonna try to sing. I've been jumping around all day.
You gonna sing? I'm gonna hold a mic like
Got
this.
the beautiful queens.
I'm gonna rock like
beautiful
this while
baby
you sing.
queens and everything. So let's do it.
For the ladies.
Yeah, this for the ladies. Man.
Hold a mic
I'll
like
put
that.
it right there.
Yeah.
It's a new policy. Effective immediately. Peter Jericho.
It's the ultimate vibe right here, y'all.
Ladies out here. Yeah.
Ultimate vibe right here.
Get in your bag. Hey baby, hey lately I've been on my Ducey. Looking for that new Mercedes that do two-way. Yeah, Codeine made them.
Yeah.
Know from my fade to my shoe game. Not
Come on.
Me fugazi. I'm cut from the finest cloth. Everything about me real, baby. It's a new policy. No, I got them racks stand too close. You might catch contact from the green.
Put your hands high.
Backs to them jeans. Put a mag on that thing. Come in contact.
Put your hands high.
Now you don't need a vaccine.
You don't need that.
Tell them you got your shot from an African king. Make it sound like
boom, 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 boom.
I make it sound like be-doom, be-doom. She make it sound like
boom, 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 boom.
We make it sound like be-doom. That's the sound, that's the sound.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's the sound that we keep working on that.
Boom, 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 boom.
You the proof that the earth is round. Every time that you turn around,
what
you drink, I need another round.
Come on.
I go lift your feet off the ground.
Let's go.
We go defy gravity tonight.
Yeah.
Living lavishly tonight.
Come on.
Sweet vitality tonight. We gon' make some melodies tonight. Make it sound like
boom, 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 boom.
I make it sound like be-dum, 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 be-dum.
Boom, 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 boom.
Make it sound like be-dum. That's the sound, that's the sound.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's the sound of me working all that.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh, look what the juice did.
Oh.
Got you addicted. Now you're hitting my line. Nobody ever make you come 3 times in a row line. Yeah. Got you walking different. Tick tock, look how it shifted.
Boom, 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 boom. You got them dancing, Peter. Boom, 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 boom.
That's the sound of me. Working on that.
Boom, 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 boom.
The whole village gonna hear it like.
Boom, 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 boom.
I can make a naughty girl scream in a room.
Yeah. Oh. Boom, 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 boom.
Get yours, you get a run from.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's the sound, that's the sound.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Like boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
That's the sound, that's the sound, that's the sound.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You're far too kind. You can follow me, Prince Jericho, on Instagram, Prince Jericho on Twitter. Man, thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
Hey, give it up again. Give it up for Fillmore Green and Jericho. Love. All right, y'all. We moving along. We got another great workshop, so we just gonna keep it moving. Anybody looking to define, follow their passion. You got a great workshop coming up by Evan Price from Artists Collective. They help a lot of young adults and people entertain that are looking to find their way into that space. So give him your best attention, and until he gets up and the band clears up, we're going to put the DJ back on for a minute. Thank y'all for tuning in. Again, download the app. If you're tuning in and you're not here, download the app. We're going to show some of these pitch competitions. I know we've been delaying a little bit, but if you are at home, you may have already seen some. If you're in person, you may not, but download the app, Meet app. Casa, all lowercase, is the access code. All right, love y'all.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
But whether I accept her originality, I'm not always sure. We love what we visualize, but are visually impaired towards those who are beautiful without effort. Brutally constructive incisions that cause us to confuse the value of what's bought versus what's given, forgotten paths of how we as Black queens had once risen. I don't want to fall and have the forbidden fruit of society be bitten, but I will sing loudly the songs of old and embrace my melatonin. So forget them saying we must conform to their conformities, because black girl, what should you see?
Since I was a girl, I knew I wanted to be an artist. Understanding who you are sometimes is not the easiest part. When you come from a place where there's no professional opportunities for people like you, it turns out to be really frustrating. When I fear my fear is staring at me, I tell it just wait and see. I know who I'm gonna be, I know who I'm gonna be. The world's half asleep, it's gonna wake up and see. My main content is English versions of Brazilian songs, and it's something entertaining and also educative. And I want to use my skills and my passion to help others, to inspire and empower girls like me, and somehow change their realities through my voice. If he's a million to one, I'm gonna be that one, and you're gonna know my name.
My passion is actually watching, seeing athletes work out and how applying a different kind of stimulus affects their body. But who chose to do sports science was actually my mom. When I was in matric, I really struggled to choose what I wanted to do. I was so stressed, I had anxiety. It was really bad. I wanted to do law, I wanted to do medicine. My mom was like, since you enjoy sports and exercising so much, why don't you just go into sports science? Well, okay, then you take a chance. And I did, and I don't regret it.
My choke chop. You do what you don't know, you will I won't chop. Goes down, trying to beat it like a boat chop. Sing it. Yo, let's do this. One bed, one floor against wall. We sex them out till them call me. I'm the girls, them sugar, that's all. Welcome the king of the dance hall. One bed, one floor against wall. We sex them out till them call me. I'm the girls, them sugar, that's all. Welcome the king of the dance hall. Hello, meet body girl. Here with him here. Got you, don't give me no icky girl. Don't you dare. Did you slip in? Remove your underwear. I make me ram it, stick it, jam it, we down. Y'all forget sex down. Who that ask me why? Girl, it's me ask me question a Frankie guy. Some fatty. So how you act so shy? Me no make kitty but me da like a blind. Why? Just raise your foot up high. Cause I believe you can fly straight to the sky. Between him and me, between your thighs. Me no Batman, half a me no Robin guy. If you and I ever not to tie, no shy. When me stab it, then you reply. Bite your lips and close your eyes. Call one bed, one floor against wall. We sex them out till them call me. I'm the girls, them sugar, that's all. Welcome the king of the dance
She makes the hands on the back of my neck stand up. Just one touch, and I erupt like a volcano and cover up with my love. Baby girl, you make me say, ooh, and I just can't think. Baby,
Check 1, 2, 2, 2.
Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times.
My baby is drama, mama. Don't like me. She doing things like having a voice come from her neighborhood to the studio trying to fight me. She need to get a piece of American pie and take her bite out. That's my house. I disconnect the cable and turn the lights out. And let her know her grandchild is a baby and not a paycheck. Private school, daycare, shit, medical bills, I pay that. I love your mom and everything. See, I ain't the only one who lay down. She wanna rip you up, start a custody war. My lawyer, stay down. She never got a chance to hear my side of the story. We was divided. She had fish fries, cookouts for a child birthday. I ain't invited, despite it. I show her the utmost respect when I fall through. All you would defend that lady when I call you. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. When I told her, I said, yeah, yeah, gotta get down.
Spider-Man and freeze in full effect.
You ready, Ron?
I'm ready.
You ready, Dale?
I'm ready, Slick. Are you?
Oh yeah, take it down.
Girl, I must warn you, I sense something strange in my mind. Yo, situation is serious. Let's cure it cause we're running out of time. It's all so beautiful. Relationships they seem from the start. It's all so when love is not together from the heart. Check it out. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head. This her lover. Wrong move, you dead. That girl is poison. You just big button smile. That girl is poison.
Should I have them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur? The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a slap. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low.
Ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy on like spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe in the body to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. So sexual, she was flexible, professional, drinking Xano. Hold up, wait a minute, do I see what I think I will? Did a thing I seen, sure they get low. Ain't the same when it's up that close. Make it rain, I'm making it snow. Work the pole, I got the bang roll. I'ma say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. She threw it back at me, I gave her more. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a slap. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low. You can be the mom. Because the girl them broke out on the floor. From you don't wanna work this performer. From you don't wanna man where can't turn you on. Girl make I see you when them upon ya. Can't stand for the long, nah eat no yam, no steam fish, we give it to you hot like a sauna. Well, woman, the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Pump expose and girl, you got the chest out, but you know we ain't soft, cause girl, you empress out. And if it is out of me, if it is out, cause I got the remedy for make you de-stress out. Me have a plan to become a God bless out. And girl, if you want it, you have to confess out. And a life where we need set speed, if it takes too much out. Well, on the way this time, cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be
Girl,
the
I can't
mom.
notice but to notice you, noticing me. From across the room, I can see it and can't stop myself from looking and noticing you, noticing me. Watch out, I've seen a type before. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is a bad girl. I've seen a type before. She's so dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is a bad girl. Yeah.
Whoa, yeah, that's her. The big dog trying to get a little kitty to perk. X-Man looking at me like I'm Lucifer, cause he knows I would deal with the case, yes sir. If I was the last man on earth, I would only take that girl and the search. She give out no definition to the word curve. Got chicks in the strip club and being hers. Bodies like weapons of mass eruptions. See the glass on that fat obstruction. Tongue ain't give a new type seduction. I'm trying to get
Girl,
back
I can't notice but you, noticing me. From across the room, I can see it and can't stop myself from looking and noticing you, noticing me. Watch out, I've seen a type before. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is a bad girl. I've seen a type before. She's so dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is a bad girl.
Ooh, bad to the bone. Everything locked like a 2-3 zone. I wanted to make my black snake moan. Talk a little bit, then take that on. She bad and she know the deal. That's what I can't hide. What she wanna conceal. I mean, make it good and had it big. Put together ring close to the drippy. I see. No disrespect, but this gal up on another level. Cut the trick. Tell King Max stop the per say, kid, can I get a
can't
witness?
notice but to notice you, noticing me. From across the room, I can see it and can't stop myself. Come on.
Test. Anybody out there? There you are. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Hate to kill the mood right now. Y'all are jamming. Cool. Well, today I'm here to talk to you about, of course, your passions. We're here at Your Passion First event, and I want to tell you about how you can go full-time with those passions with just a simple framework. Who out there knows exactly what they're passionate about? You want to do it forever? I know a few right here, y'all. Yeah. Music? Cool. Well, a lot of times people get overwhelmed on where to start, so they end up doing nothing. So I'm going to help you build a profitable music brand or a regular brand. I see some artists of other kinds, people knitting hats and all kinds of cool stuff downstairs. You can do that and attract your lifelong superfans with this simple framework. So today I'm going to show you how to build your dream life around your passions in literally 4 steps. It is exactly the framework that I've used to build my business and our clients use to build them every day. I'm also going to show you how you can be successful without a massive following. Well, it's truly quality over quantity. There's this misconception that you have to have millions of followers and that blue verification bag for anybody's badge to take you seriously, but it's not true. And I'm gonna show you why. Also going to give you real life examples of artists and creatives doing just this, building profitable businesses from stuff they are already doing. We're not manufacturing something that isn't authentic to them. And some of them are even reaching 6 figures with their business. So a little bit about me. My name's Evan Price. I run a company called Artist Collective. We do just this with artists and creatives. They have an idea, they have a passion, and we help them create a framework and build a business around the passion. I did a lot of different stuff. I started as a drummer. I became an artist manager of my own band, and simply out of necessity because nobody else wanted to do it. I became the booking agent. I ran digital marketing things. I did door. Anybody a door guy? Tyler? I did music licensing. I worked for a label, but ultimately I found that I just loved building visions with artists. I love creatives coming to me and say, I have this big idea, and that's really what fired me up. So what I did is I took my passion and my strength of mentoring, music and mentoring, and I built a business around it, which is what Artist Collective is today. And what I did is I took that idea, just that idea from my passion, and I implemented this 4-part framework that I want to walk you through today that anybody can implement immediately and see success. And that framework led us to a lot of great successes ourselves. I was able to tell my story on the Jam. You've seen that, you're from Chicago. On the Jam, a bunch of publications wrote about our story and about what we're doing with artists, including Billboard as well. But we didn't always have it figured out. We did a lot of different things at first, which I know a lot of you creatives are doing as well. You know, when I ask a lot of you what you do, you're like, yeah, well, I do a lot of different stuff. I'm a photographer, I'm a videographer, and I make pizzas. It's random stuff. So it's okay to not have it figured out, but I want to help get rid of that overwhelm and get rid of some of these misconceptions to just help you start. It's really what it comes down to. You just got to start. So a couple misconceptions is that you need to provide every service and product humanly possible. We did that for a while. I did marketing. I would ask bands what they wanted, and what they wanted isn't actually what they needed, and I kind of just catered to it, and they didn't get the results that they need. So whatever business you're building, you don't have to provide everything. You need to just do one thing really well. Like I said before, you need a massive social following for people to take you seriously. That's not true at all. You just need to have a great, clear product, and people will take you seriously from there. It's not always about social following. And misconception number 3 is you need to be the best at what you do before you make it a business. Good old perfectionism, right? You want to make sure your art is to the top tier in your mind. Let me raise my hand out there. See you. You don't need to perfect whatever you're doing. You just need to start. People want to see you starting. Sometimes they want to see you fail and get on top of these roadblocks and overcome them. The biggest thing I see with our clients and a lot of you is you're doing too much. Like I said before, you have too many products, you have too many services, and people don't know what you do. And honestly, it's overwhelming. So you end up doing nothing. You don't need to be on every platform, you don't need to have every service, and you don't need to build every corner of your business when you're starting out. You just need to do less. Our motto at Artist Collective is do less better. And that's what we help you do, because y'all are doing too much. So let's get into it. Here's the 4-step process that you can implement, whether you are a photography business or you're a videography business or you're a musician, whatever it is, this can work when we're thinking about building a personal brand. Number 1 is you need to create a killer brand. A little vague. Let me explain. So I got two things I gotta facilitate right here. You need to use your passion. You need to lead with your passion first, as they say. So that's where the killer brand comes from. You need to use your story and the story that led you to your passion to build everything else up. And branding isn't just about a fancy logo and a color scheme. Really not. It's about storytelling. You have to use and implement where you got, what brought you to where you're at to tell that story. And even great storytelling, not just about you either. You have to bring your audience into that story. You have to make it seem like they're like, oh, that's me, or I'm connecting with them in a specific core value or whatever that is. Framework I like to refer back to is one of my favorite books, Building a Story Brand by Donald Miller. What he does is he takes the exact framework that's in every single movie you can ever think of, and he applies it to businesses. And it's all around the power of story. So let me take you through it. Think of any movie in your mind. I always like to go to Harry Potter or Star Wars, literally anything. There's a character, has a problem, they need a guide who understands their problem and their fears. They give them a plan, they call them to action, and they get results. It ends in a comedy or a tragedy. That's literally every story ever. So what does that have to do with your brand? The problem specifically with musicians, but I think this is also a problem with any business, whether you sell soap or whatever, they put themselves as the character, as the hero of the story. And that's just not true. You need to put your customer as the character. You are actually the guy in the story. So if you can embrace that and use this in your messaging online, your content, how you're speaking with other people, understand their fear and what they're going through, and provide a solution with your product, with your music, with your art. So that's what comes down to building a killer brand. Number 2 is make compelling content. Back in the day, it was advertising, it was MTV, it was newspapers, it was billboards. Today, it's Instagram, it's TikTok, it's Twitter, it's something that doesn't even exist yet, another social media platform. You need to create compelling content along this story here, bring them into your story, and do it again and again. You have to be consistent. This is something that businesses really fail with and artists really fail at, is being consistent with what that story is. There's a marketing rule of 7 that says a prospect needs to hear something 7 times, at least 7 times, before they take any action at all. That's a lot of times. So your 2 posts that you're posting saying that your new song's out, that's not compelling and you're not doing it enough. And another thing with content is social media is a conversation. It's literally in the name, social. It's not a broadcast. Don't talk at your customers. Don't talk at your fans and say that something's out. Cool, you've got a new shirt that's out, that's limited edition. Who cares? Why should they care? How do you bring them into that story? Create a conversation, create engaging posts. That's what real, powerful, compelling content does. And this is my favorite. By favorite, I mean my least favorite. You're an artist, I know you do this, don't lie. The out now, you got your album artwork, you posted online, you said the new song's out now. You think that's compelling? Yeah. No, it's not. It's really not. Tell them about your song. Tell them about how your product you're selling is going to enrich their lives. That's compelling content. Don't just talk at them. It's not a broadcast. And one last thing with content is you do not need to be everywhere. You don't need to be on TikTok. You don't need to be on Instagram and YouTube. And you're only one person for the most part. Unless you have a whole team, which I doubt you do, you're only one person. So you don't need to be everywhere. You just need to be consistent in 1 or 2 areas. I started to build my personal brand on Instagram. Now it's going smoothly, running some ads. Now we're slowly moving over to other platforms. And it works. So don't feel like you need to be on every single platform and building a website, doing all these things. You just need to be consistent somewhere and be that go-to person for that type of content. Something I like to take clients through is using your strengths and your passions outside of the main thing that you're doing to decide which platform or type of content you're going to create. Cool, you have a great speaking voice and you're fantastic at interviewing people. Maybe you should start a podcast. Focus heavily on that and do nothing but that. Maybe you're all about visuals and you create amazing TikTok tip content. Great, do all of that. Maybe you have an incredible written word and you want to write poetry or copyright or create a blog. Great, start there, create captions. Focus on the things that you're already good at and it doesn't feel like work, and then grow from there. Number 3 is sell a crystal clear offer. At least have one core offer for your business that ties back to your passion. Of course, you're a musician, you've got CDs and you've got pop sockets and t-shirts. That's great, but is that really going to pay your rent? Is that really going to monetize your business the fastest? Maybe your core offer, your main offer is your live performance, your live experience. So you make that a little bit more expensive and you go to weddings, you go to corporate gigs, and you focus on that. You become the greatest artist when it comes to live performance. So find that crystal clear offer, and you need to learn how to sell it. Everybody's really bad at selling unless you're born a salesman, which I doubt. I had to learn this as well. You need to be able to sell yourself. So with that crystal clear offer, the reason I put crystal clear in there is because a confused mind never buys. If they go to your website and let's say you're a sound engineer and you have 14 different ways to buy a beat and lease it and then do all kinds of other things and merchandise, people are going to get overwhelmed and they're not going to buy. Confused mind never buys. So be clear about what that core offer is and double down on that. And when you're trying to decide what this is, ask yourself 3 questions when it comes to your offer. What problem is it solving? When will the customer see results? That's what they want to know. And how much does it cost? If you can't answer this clearly, rework it. It's not crystal clear. If you're a videographer and what problem is it solving, I'm going to help you create cool videos. When will I see results? Well, it varies. Try to get that crystal clear. And the cost on videography is always so ambiguous. So get that as clear as possible. Come up with packages. People want to know exactly what they're getting, how long it's going to take, and what it's doing. And like I said before, you got to learn how to sell. Just small tweaks in your selling capability is going to help you. What we always say is you need to sell like a doctor. Most people, most artists are reluctant to give a price because they feel like they're taking money from people. Oh, this is how much I cost. They feel that in their core, like they're doing somebody a disservice. You think a doctor feels bad because they want you to go buy these drugs that will help you get better? Sell like a doctor. You are helping them solve that problem, whatever it is, whether it's to enhance their wedding, whether it's to capture a moment in their live event. You are solving a problem for them, so do not feel bad for having a price. And the Wolf of Wall Street himself says the best way to sell something is you don't sell anything. You earn the awareness, respect, and trust of those who might buy. People buy emotion. You need to build trust. You can't just cold call people and say, I've got the best product ever. You need to build that trust. So if you take a more relaxed approach and just get to know people who are on the other end, you're trying to sell a beat, get to know that artist. Figure out what they really need, what struggles that they've had with other producers, and try to relieve that stress. They'll buy from you. And number 4 in this 4-part framework is scale your efforts with marketing. This is an interesting one because every artist comes to us and other music companies and says, I'm ready for ads. I want to reach more people. I get that. There's other ways to scale outside of paid ads, but marketing is always a big one. But I want to break this down on why you may not be ready for marketing. Marketing is the fuel on the fire. Okay, you've got your small fire that you've built. You've got your brand. It's really clear. It's killer. It ties back to your passion. You've got your content that tells that compelling story in a way that's engaging. And you've got a way to make money, and you're perfecting the way that you're selling. Amazing. It's working. People are tuning in. You're getting sales. Now it's time for the gasoline to hit. Dump it on that small fire and make it ablaze. But if you don't have those 3 things, if your offer isn't clear, if your brand isn't passionate driven, if you're not able to sell or you don't have a crystal clear offer, this gasoline is going to do nothing. You've got gas on log. That's it. So you need to really be in tune if it's ready. If it's not working already, marketing is going to do nothing. You're going to waste money on Facebook ads, whatever you see as marketing in your could be a billboard. So most people skip to this part too soon, business owners, musicians alike, and they end up wasting money when they should have just dialed in the first 3 steps a little bit more. A great example here is the bar analogy. being aware of how you converse with your audience and knowing where they're at is really what it comes down to marketing as well. So you see an attractive person at the bar, you walk up to them, and you get down on one knee and you ask them to marry you. Nobody does that. That's what you're doing online when you say, hey, listen to my music. They're not ready yet. They're not ready to buy. You're not going to walk up to a stranger on the street and ask them to help you move this weekend. You're going to ask for their number. You're going to ask them to go somewhere else. You're going to get to know them, right? So knowing where your audience is at and if they're ready to buy is important. So here's the temperature checklist for your traffic, for your marketing campaigns. You've got your cold audience, your warm audience, and your hot audience. Cold, they're ice cold. They have no idea who you are. So you need to inform them on who you are. So you have specific ads and specific campaigns to get them to become warmer. Understand what you're passionate about. Maybe it's story-driven things. Warm audience, they're kind of in your ecosystem. They know what you're about. They've seen you around. Maybe they're following you. Maybe they're on your email list, but they haven't quite bought anything yet. So create campaigns that warm them up even more to finally buy something. And then the hot, those are your super fans. They probably already bought something. They've got their wallet open. They're asking you when your new song's out, when your new product's dropping. So creating campaigns around that, understanding who your audience is going to help you create more successful marketing campaigns. So there's the 4 steps. You got your killer brand. You know exactly what you're passionate about. That's important. This seminar right now is assuming you already know your passion. If you're still unsure what that is, take a little more time to explore that. But if you do know exactly what it is, you want to make music, you want to make videos, create that story around it. Find somebody to interview you on what what got you started. Because without that story, people are just like, yeah, people buy stories now. So create that story and be clear on that. Make compelling content around it. Don't just talk at people. Don't tell them about your product. Bring them into that story. Use that story brand framework to really create an incredible story that brings them in where you understand what they're going through. And sell a crystal clear offer. Start with one. You're a musician. I'll give some examples right after this, but you're a musician and maybe your live performance. My buddy Vinny, who's made $100,000 in a year only on live shows, understood that he is the best at doing live shows. He's a one-man band. He loops. He's not even releasing music on Spotify. He's put all of his time and energy into his one clear offer that he charges about $1,000 for a private gig. So he just understood that crystal clear offer and the importance of it, and he doubled down on it. So figure that out for you and learn how to sell. And scale your efforts. Create marketing campaigns. Maybe you're not ready for paid ads, but you just want a DM campaign where you just DM a bunch of people who you think are interested in what you got going on and create conversations. Sometimes you don't have to spend money to make money. So let me hit you with some examples. This has been very conceptual. Let me break down a couple clients that we have that have done this and that are doing it very well and they're growing every single day. So my friend Vibe Queen here is a spiritual business coach and a mindful musician. She makes meditation music, and she works directly with business owners who are in that mindfulness space and really appreciate that type of thinking. She uses her powerful story of spiritual awakening, her own spiritual awakening, to connect with her audience. She tells that story again and again and again on the content of her choice, which is her spiritual podcast called Vibe Talk Awaken, where she talks with tons of business owners about their spiritual awakening, and it brings more people to her business, to her brand. She doubles down. She clips up audio clips of her podcast and she puts it on Instagram and YouTube. That's it. She's just now getting into TikTok, but like I said, you don't have to be everywhere. Her main offer is spiritual business coaching. So about $1,200, you can work with her for 6 weeks and she'll help you get your business up and running. She works with like yogis. She works with people that have jewelry shops, anybody who's in that spiritual space, because she doubles down on that. And her marketing methods is all organic. She hasn't even done any paid ads yet. She does a lot of talks like what I'm doing right now, specifically in her space. And she just I said, doubles down on what's working. My guy Cody J is a music producer and a vocal coach out of LA, and his story is he deeply understands his clients' need of finding their authentic voice. Something he went through when he was learning how to sing and worked with lots of vocal coaches, and he understands that, like Sophie here in this picture, she didn't want to sound like every other singer, right? You want to find your own voice instead of just being that cover artist. So he helps them uncover their authentic voice. For content, he just creates simple trainings and clips of his vocal techniques and warm-ups, and that's it. Bringing them back to his core offer, which is his vocal coaching business, which he built. It's called the Authentic Voice Program. Crystal clear, right? He understands their problem is they want an authentic voice, so he just names his program that. It's very clear what they're going to get. And with 0 paid ads, he was able to generate $6,000 in a matter of 3 or 4 weeks just by going to his existing audience online and saying, I've got a new program. Would you like to work with me? They were their warm audience. He knew that that's what they were. So they were there with their wallets open, just waiting for the right offer, and they jumped on it. So you guys might have some people in your ecosystem that are ready to buy. You just haven't presented them with the right thing. And Janelle here from Chicago as well. She's an apothecary owner, and we coined her style of music apocalyptic jazz. She plays the flute. It's very spooky vibes. Her apothecary products and spooky music ties together perfectly in one cohesive brand. She talks about her Italian heritage and the importance of things like bath bombs and crystals, and it all ties together with the music that she creates and the story that she has. And like I said, her content is perfect. It's her product with her music coined on top of it with some smoke. It just really brings you into the story, and she just doubles down on that as well. And her main offer is, of course, the products in her apothecary and her live experiences. She's hired by people creating live events to create an experience like you've never seen, bringing in products from her apothecary and other forms of art that she creates. And for her as well, no paid ads yet. All email marketing. She has a really engaging Facebook group that aligns with these values that she has. She's able to scale and grow. 3 more quick examples. We've got Connor Frost, who is passionate about songwriting. He created a songwriting coaching program for his fans who look up to his music, and he's teaching them and guiding them through writing their very first album. And he is set to make about $200,000 on this program, where he is going to reinvest into his own career. So no need for a label, no need for an investor. You can create a business around your other passion to fund your own music, your own releases. Mel Sinise in Chicago as well. She is passionate about live performing. She is probably the most engaging local live performer I've ever seen. So what she did is she created a live streaming platform for her fans to subscribe on a monthly basis to get all kinds of discounts and attend a private live stream. And she's bringing in passive income from just showing up and going live. Carrie Kathleen is a certified sommelier. So she combines wine with music, indie pop music, where she creates wine experiences and goes directly to wineries and says, hey, I can talk about wine and I can also entertain your audience. It's perfect. And they are jumping on this offer. So that's the main offer she has. So all of these people that we've included, including our own business, have all built profitable businesses around their passions. You didn't think of a business idea to get rich quick and try that, and then 10 years down the road, you're like, I actually hate this. You built it around their passions. I think that's important. Put your passion first. I'm going to say that a couple times. So when you put your passion first, you'll never work again, ever. I promise you. It never feels like work for me, and I hope it doesn't for you. Appreciate your time. I'll take this last few minutes. Anybody who's in here in the music industry, we throw virtual networking events. It's a great time to connect with other producers and singers, vocalists. Record labels will be there, some promoters. You never know who's going to pop in. Totally free tickets now. Just go to artistcollect.com/music meetup. The next one is the 18th really chill vibes. Come hang out with us and meet the team. But let's definitely connect after this. I'll be at the booth downstairs. If you want to chat about your career or have some questions about this, I'd love to tap in with you. Appreciate you. That's all.
All right, all right. Again, a huge shout out to Evan Price, y'all. Give it up, Evan Price. All right, all right. Whew, it has been a day, y'all, and we are almost done, but we still got a couple of performances, and I believe 2 workshops left. One of them is gig economy. That's going to be coming up shortly. Dante Williams will also be your DJ for the next 10, 15 minutes here, and then he will transition into his workshop. If y'all tuning in from anywhere but here right now, please make sure you download that app. We're going to show some of these pitches here shortly. Where's my man Julius? Julius, John, almost pitches. How are we doing with the pitches? Are they almost ready? We're getting there? All right, cool. So we're getting there with the pitches. You ready to take it away? Download the app. Vote for these young adults. Meet App Go. Access code MICASA, all lowercase. It's about mental health, y'all. Taking care of your mind, your body, your spirit, your soul, the thing that wakes you up in the morning, the people around you that support you through the thick and the thin. But none of that is possible if you don't know who you are, what makes you happy, and why you show up in the world every day. For me, the easiest way I've been able to do that is really looking at what I love to do, what I'm passionate about. And that's the thing we're trying to preach to these young adults. Do what you love, and life will get better. Turn it over. Go ahead.
Chicago, where the hoes blow like.
Man, entertainment has given me so many beautiful moments. I mean, it's crazy. Like, you know, you can be in your bedroom just thinking of a concept, not really knowing how to execute it right away. But once you do, and you publish it, and you see people's reactions off of it, you see how, you know, something you said made them laugh, smile. It just brightened somebody's day. I mean, if I would have given up, who knows where I would have been. You know, I mean, this is a lifelong dream, and for me, I'm only 22 years old. So, yeah, I can go out to Hollywood and try to succeed, or go to New York, Atlanta. You know, okay, yeah, all of those are good markets, but it's not mine.
Everything. Hey guys, my name is Kehrein. I'm a freelance artist. It's opening up new doors, and it's making sure that I'm still in touch with my inner youth. So being able to have beautiful people around to model with, it's been really invigorating in terms of experiences, being able to travel, and being able to learn different things from the trades of modeling and fashion design. So it's been beautiful.
Yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here?
Sumaya Joseph from South Africa. I am 22 years old. I currently have a BA in Health Sciences and Social Services, and writing is my first passion. But my mission is to serve through my art. My goal is to break the stigma surrounding mental health, create awareness, and ultimately save as many lives as I possibly can. Your Passion First has helped me achieve my goal in so many ways. At the beginning of this program, we were told that at the end we would have produced something that we can be proud of. And I am so happy to announce that I have completed my first draft of my first book. My wish for you is that you grow gracefully and flourish at your own pace. To always look forward and remember, this is your race.
My name is DeMarcus Allen. I'm a member of Passion First. My passion is music because I feel like it brings value. It helps other people. It's something you can learn from, and it has a meaning. Things gonna happen. Like, it's gonna get worse, but you can only make it better. Like, stuff gonna happen, but only you can change your situation. Music means so much to me about everything from the words, the lyrics, the videos. It just brings light to me. And also, I'm a member of Sneaker Freaks. Everything I love about shoes the most is the designs, the atmosphere, the drip. So I just want to be remembered by somebody when I die. They know that I was somebody inspiring, that brings the light, that helps people, that somebody who look up to me and felt like I helped them in the real world.
If you don't like what's happening, you should reimagine your life. Sometimes, if you don't like what's happening, you should reimagine your life. I think you have to follow your passion first.
House Nation.
done in the house. I remember house when it was a spiritual thing. I remember house. I remember house before it was techno. I remember house before it had an afro. I remember house before it was deep. I remember house before it was hard.
My man. Appreciate that, Dante. Dante Williams. He's about to transition over to his workshop, Gig Economy. But while he's doing that, we've been promising all day, right? We was going to show you these pitches. So we're going to watch a couple of these young adults. Some of them are from our program. Again, we had young adults from Brazil, South Africa, as well as here on the west and south sides of Chicago that have been doing their darndest to earn a living on the thing that they love, right? Putting their passion first. That's what it's all about, right? That's that American dream, or that dream for anyone in the whole world, to really be able to earn a living doing the thing that you love. So you're going to see some of these amazing pitches from young adults ages 15 to 24. There's 2 age groups. Download the app. We want you to vote for these young adults. Again, 15 to 19 is one age group, 20 to 24. And so without further ado, let's turn it over to a couple of these amazing young adults.
Sometimes, if you don't like what's happening, you should reimagine your life. I think you have to follow your passion first.
Hello everybody, today you guys will know a little more about me, Maria, and my passion, which is art, and something else really exciting. So yeah, that's it, let's go. I always was this kind of kid very interested in communication, but mainly in the arts field. And my favorite place when I grew up, it was the art museums. I explored my passion, investing a hard time in my techniques. I started with draws, and step by step, I was growing up as a person and a professional. And I got interested to bring both artistic and tech principles together. And I, an artist, I started building apps with design principles and code development. I learned and I know how to create apps very well, and I'm sure like no other, it's a very fun and creatively process which can help you create beautiful and meaningful solutions.
My name is Nathan Williams. I'm the owner of Nate Fixes Kicks, and today I'll be showing you guys a deep clean on a pair of Just Do It Air Force Ones. These will be getting done a deep cleaning and also a solid deoxidation process. As you can see, the soles have been revived. The uppers are clean for a fraction of the price of a new one.
Hi, my name is Jonna. I'm 18 and I'm an artist. I'm a fine arts major at Columbia College Chicago, and painting and drawing is my main passion. I've been painting and drawing ever since I was a little girl. Well, I've always been creative. I've been doing things like I used to do duct tape crafts. I used to make paper dolls. I used to just do a whole bunch of creative things. So my main inspirations are nature, music, and I also find inspiration from the things around me, like the people or in events that may happen throughout my day. So in my work, I like to play with the contrast of detailed elements and simple elements. Most of the time, it's a detailed face and a simple background, or lots of simple elements throughout the painting or drawing. So lastly, I just wanted to say how grateful I am for this opportunity, and I really wanted to show how important it is for you to do whatever makes you happy and to follow your passions, no matter what happens throughout life.
Good evening, I'm Devell Thompson. I'm 15 years old and I'm speaking tonight on behalf of the Voices of Tomorrow. I recently witnessed a fight in my school that put a freshman boy in the hospital. It's traumatizing and overwhelming for a child to have to witness this at such a young age. It's disappointing and it's corrupting our youth, knowing that we aren't safe at our school, where the adults and administrators claim it's a safe haven for kids to get a good education. There have been at least 20 fights over the course of the last 3 months. and 5 of those 20 fights had students sent to the ER. Within the first 15 minutes of these altercations occurring at school, security guards are nowhere to be found. Until I start to see a change in the way our security, school, and parents handle these situations, the statement to me will remain a lie.
Hi, my name is Layla Ane Laws, and my pitch idea is this book that I made called Phantom. And this book is basically about this girl named Naeem who has an absent father. So she has to be the breadwinner, she has to be the person that people go to for advice, she has to be the parent. She feels like that, and because she's been taught that and had that mentality from a young age, she doesn't want anybody else to feel like that. So she wishes that no one feels the frustration, the stress, the anger, the sadness that she's felt for so many years. So because of that wish, she becomes a phantom. So I also made an artwork piece representing Phantom, and in the middle, as you can see, it's Naeem, and she has all these colors around her, which are the colors that I made. And this is representing basically how I see the world and how I think some other people see the world.
Hello, I am Brenda Dickerson. I am 18 and I'm from Chicago, Illinois. First things first, let me just tell y'all, it's plenty of things that I love to do, including painting, drawing, cooking, dancing. I really can't dance, but it's so many things that I really enjoy doing. I went straight from like drawing to custom shoes, and then I went to painting and cooking. So just realizing like where I was at just a few years ago, I had nothing. I was making no money off what I was doing. I was giving away free work to being in museums, being in newspapers, being scouted by a list of producers. I see myself having several different sources of income, all from one amazing woman.
Hello, I'm Osiah Omerigi, and this is my passion project. I hope you enjoy. The name of my project is called Demons, Gods, and Monsters. Starting off, we have Chelsea Amire, a spoiled rich girl, but knows what she wants and will do whatever it takes to get it. Next up, we have Dimenji Shalbori, a what seems to be shady character, but once you learn his motives, it makes sense as to why he acts the way he does. Finally, we have Koa Ide, a very mischievous but ultimately caring boy who is willing to stick up for his friends. I appreciate all the help I can get, and even if I don't win this money, I will definitely be proud to get my work out there. Thanks for listening and have a great day.
Hi, everybody. So my name is Jayla Rice. I'm 17, and music has been my passion since I was about 2. It's always came naturally. My grandma, my mom, everybody just kind of naturally put me in arts programs regarding music, dancing, acting, because like I don't know, it's always gravitated towards me. But music allowed me to cry if I wanted to. It made me smile. Like it just was like a wonderful experience for me over time. And in all honesty, singing is the reason I'm alive. When we collide, when we collide, it's a beautiful disaster. Crash into you, babe. Crash into you.
So I signed this for a lot of courses to stay as long as possible away. And one of them was a dance course. Those few hours inside a mirrored room, being surrounded by people with the same dreams I used to have, was all I needed to feel connected with my grandmother again. I felt alive. I could be exhausted as soon as I got out of there, but I felt complete. It was like everything was making sense again. If dancing makes me so happy, if it's something that completes me, why couldn't I make a living of it? Everything that is important to you is worth your effort, and you have to be the first to believe in yourself.
All right, I think that's it for those. We got 2 more sets of those. What y'all think, huh? What y'all think about those amazing young adults? What's up? What's up? There go a couple in the back. Clap it up for yourself. Clap it up for yourself. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we got another gentleman that's doing a lot of work in the community, man. He's been doing the work. He's been performing. He's been doing the damn thing, y'all. Just an amazing artist in his own right. Coaches a lot of young adults, too. I'm going to give it up for my man, Monty Jordan. Let's go.
How y'all doing, man? Infinite love, wholeness, and balanced vibrations to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm from out west. This is the neighborhood I'm from. It's funny, I'm over here performing. Once again, my little brother was murdered a couple blocks away from here on West End and Central. So, you dig, it's always spiritual when I come here, how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? But we get right to it, man. Get right to the joint. Hope everybody feeling good, man. You dig? Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. I like this, man. It feels good. It reminds me of like almost like stadium, like the kind of similar to like a promontory, but nah, promontory is a little smaller than this. This is a bigger stage. I ain't been on a stage like this probably since like a talent show. Nah, I'm lying. Probably like anybody familiar with Jay Electronica? I had rapped for him at this event with Iman. That's the International Muslim Action Network. They had an event he was performing at. And the stage is quite similar to this. I'm just going down memory lane, my bad. You know what I'm saying? You got technical difficulties? Nah, you good? That, you know what I'm saying? I love music, man. Hip hop live through the people. Hip hop live through the youth. You know, so that's what I do. And that's why I lead the youth with music and tell them my story about losing people I love around me to gun violence in the streets and being in the streets and things of that nature. I worked at a program called Kids Express for 5 years over on Congress and Laramie. If y'all familiar with them, get out to Kids Express. You go right into the joint though. Check, 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 check.
It was always me versus the world.
Check, 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 check.
Until I found it's me versus me. Why?
Just remember, what happens on earth stays on earth. We're going to put it in reverse.
Darling, I told you many times.
Yeah.
And now I'm telling you once again.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to remind you, sweetheart, that
Gotta move, man, like I popped the Altoid. Gotta move, man, I'm Farrakhan on steroids with a million margin. A million cops is Palo Madison to Cottage Grove. Shorties with a lot of poles, blowing like a snotty nose. Border take a lot of souls. I ain't talking Dr. Shows. I can say they upper roads. Capping like they upper robe. Rapping like I'm up in scrolls. Kicking like I'm Pele. Soccer ball and reaching all my goals. You don't want no melee beat him. Now he reaching for his pole. Nutty as a payday underground like I was a mole. Better check like payday. Need the limelight cause I'm from the gold. The irony. Do my job applying stuff. So I had to fire me. Can't be solo supplying wealth. I'ma need to hire me. Moving silent, fly stealth. Infiltrated quietly. The violence is getting pale. Penetrating vitally. Track the real. I take a ill. Conducted to inspire me. Won't let it be in spite of me. The issues there. That's RIP. These rappers really tired me. They issues whack entirely. Tell it. Retire to your style or expiring. Gang full of straight stitches. Y'all acquire G. Roll up like a swisher. Grip the Smith and then we fire heat. Make on YouTube views. Need a meal virally. Knew I had to pay dues. Didn't know how much the price would be. I told you this MC school. Turning your assignments, please. Gotta please. All this pain inside of me. Little brother died of me. Couldn't see his dreams become reality. I gotta be chosen one in family. Cause they been dying randomly. Living like insanity. Is it all for vanity? Shots not candidly, moving like a phantom beat. Lock plus my styles to be on any rapper. Crown King, remember I was drowning. Tears went from drip to sea, believe it not, no Ripley. Don't need nip to see my hustle, double up entendre. Goofy said they gon' goblin, but Billy monsters. They hate black women, but it start with they mama. In the hood, they the engine, but you think that start trauma? Type to take this, jump over Michelle Obama. Believe that ain't your girl, she go around call her karma. Hood-ish like Craig, black man been a problem. We get havoc, we a hazard, we supposed to be armor. Ain't supposed to be trauma. Churches preach a false dogma, rat racing for Dharma. Wanna be the alarm for sheep sleep, living in a false nirvana. Trying to get it out the mud, boy, ball mo bomb. But this is for the shorties, hustling, seeing no commas. Beating, pitching on the block, trying to help old mama. Ain't punching no clock, that money slow as a llama. Rather gamble with these rock posting, toting a llama. Trying to go like a aura, get you smoke marijuana. Can the demon be warmer? Niggas singing Madonna. Prison systems getting victims, kinda like the mental state. Kinda how I ventilate. Push a nigga terminate, just listen as I demonstrate. So it was a common movement, flying at a steady pace. Crashing to a vessel, zooming, driving in this scary race. It back like the world fell on your shoulders, that's a heavyweight. Soul smash your being like a hurricane when levees break. Astral in your body like a OBE, we meditate. Arrive on earth like an angel at the heaven's gate. From divine pharmacy, I was sent to medicate. BBS diamond shine and put me on the bezel. University. Drug of power, topical private that I designate, won't hesitate to heal like Dr. Sabi till the government is hesitant. Check. Man, Man, I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Performing, not easy, but it's one of the most challenging things as an artist, and I'm glad I was able to overcome it over the time. I've been rapping since I was 16 years old, you know what I'm saying? In these same, not this building. It's actually my first time in this building. I rode past it a lot growing up. You know, I always wondered what it was. It looked prestigious outside and like a chaotic environment. So I always wondered what this was. But you know what I'm saying? Performing and rapping in front of people was very nerve-wracking, but I didn't got to a point where I just turned it on. You know what I'm saying? And when I mess up or when I be mad at myself, but I think about it, that's what makes the art, because it's about messing up. It's about getting up on here and making mistakes in front of people and in private, because at the end of the day, you gonna make mistakes in life, and that's what make life beautiful. You dig? And I'm pretty sure everybody in this room can attest to that. So y'all have a beautiful day. Infinite love to y'all, man. Hip hop live through me, through the brother Chris, through your passion first. And anybody that resonate with that message, you did. Always and forever. Holding us about us vibe.
Man, what an amazing performance by an amazing rapper, artist, producer, all the things, man. Another big round of applause. Monty, Jordan, get up. Let's do this raffle real quick. Where it's at? I think we might have one or two more to go. All right, let's pull. Who we got here? Shiva. Gotta be present to win. Uh-oh, where's she at? For all your hard work, for all your dedication, Cassandra Powell, get over here. Get over here. I did not fix this. This was not fixed. I think it was meant to be. Thank you, Cassandra. All right, I'm gonna pull one more. Uh-oh, where are you at? Where's my little Ev? Ev, get up here. Get up here, Ev. $100. Where we going to eat? All right. Congrats, bro. Congrats. All right, y'all. All right, we're gonna play these last two pitch videos here before we have one of our final workshops. We have two more workshops. So the gig economy, but I want y'all to hear from some more of these young adults that again they've been working so hard. Download the app, Meet App Go. Access code is MICASA, all lowercase. Go in there, find the Pitch Competition 2021. Start looking at their videos. If they look good enough for you to like do some work with them, hit them up on Instagram or whatever their social link is. They're all passionate about what they do, willing to put in the work, and yeah, we'll let them play. Go ahead.
But whether I accept her originality, I'm not always sure. We love what we visualize, but are visually impaired towards those who are beautiful without effort. Brutally constructive incisions that cause us to confuse the value of what's bought versus what's given, forgotten paths of how we as Black queens had once risen. I don't want to fall and have the forbidden fruit of society be bitten, but I will sing loudly the songs of old and embrace my melatonin. So forget them saying we must conform to their conformities, because black girl, what should you see?
Since I was a girl, I knew I wanted to be an artist. Understanding who you are sometimes is not the easiest part. When you come from a place where there's no professional opportunities for people like you, it turns out to be really frustrating. When I fear my fear staring at me, I tell it just wait and see. I know I'm gonna be, I know I'm gonna be. The world's half asleep, it's gonna wake up and see. My main content is English versions of Brazilian songs, and it's something entertaining and also educative. And I want to use my skills and my passion to help others, to inspire and empower girls like me, and somehow change their realities through my voice. Here is a million to one. I'm gonna be that one, and you're gonna know my name.
My passion is actually watching, seeing athletes work out and how applying a different kind of stimulus affects their body. Who chose to do sports science was actually my mom. When I was in matric, I really struggled to choose what I wanted to do. I was so stressed, I had anxiety, it was really bad. I wanted to do law, I wanted to do medicine. My mom was like, since you enjoy sports and exercising so much, why don't you just go into sports science? Well, okay, then you take a chance. And I did, and I don't regret it.
What y'all think? What y'all think? Right? Man, hustling. They've been hustling. We got Dante coming up next. When you think about this gig economy, everyone, especially even before COVID, that's good. Even before COVID, people were going and getting these little side jobs, right? So that they could do the thing they love, right? Getting these little gigs so that they could pick their own hours and then still do the thing that they love. And now, post-COVID, everyone's trying to do the thing they love, because guess what? You've been locked up in your house with nothing else to do but that, right? So it's important that you think about, as you're figuring out how you make an impact on this world, tap into your soul first, right? Tap into the thing that you really love, that you would do even if you didn't get paid $1. And if you continue to do that, I promise you someone will end up paying you for it at some point. So we got one more set of pitches. I believe this is our final set. Final set of pitches. Again, Meet App Go, MICASA, all lowercase is the access code. vote for these young adults. Let's watch this last set here.
Man, entertainment has given me so many beautiful moments. I mean, it's crazy. Like, you know, you can be in your bedroom just thinking of a concept, not really knowing how to execute it right away. But once you do, and you publish it, and you see people's reactions off of it, you see how, you know, something you said made them laugh, smile, it just brightened somebody's day. I mean, if I would have given up, who knows where I would have been? You know, I mean, this is a lifelong dream, and for me, I'm only 22 years old. So, yeah, I can go out to Hollywood and try to succeed, or go to New York, Atlanta. You know, okay, yeah, all of those are good markets, but it's not mine. Everything.
Hey guys, my name is Kehrein. I'm a freelance artist. It's opening up new doors and it's making sure that I'm still in touch with my inner youth. So being able to have beautiful people around to model with, it's been really invigorating in terms of experiences, being able to travel, and being able to learn different things from the trades of modeling and fashion design. So it's been beautiful.
Hi everyone, my name is Sumaya Joseph and I'm from South Africa. I am 22 years old. I currently have a BA in Health Sciences and Social Services, and writing is my first passion. But my mission is to serve through my art. My goal is to break the stigma surrounding mental health, create awareness, and ultimately save as many lives as I possibly can. Your passion first has helped me achieve my goal in so many ways. At the beginning of this program, we were told that at the end we would have produced something that we can be proud of. And I am so happy to announce that I have completed my first draft of my first book. My wish for you is that you grow gracefully and flourish at your own pace. To always look forward and remember, this is your race.
My name is DeMarcus Allen. I'm a member of Passion First. My passion is music because I feel like it brings value. It helps other people. It's something you can learn from, and it has a meaning. Things gonna happen. Like, it's gonna get worse, but you can only make it better. Like, stuff gonna happen, but only you can change your situation. Music means so much to me about everything from the words, the lyrics, the videos. It just brings light to me. And also, I'm a member of Sneaker Freaks. Everything I love about shoes the most is the designs, the atmosphere, the drip. So I just want to be remembered by somebody when I die. They know that I was somebody inspiring that brings the light, that helps people, that somebody who look up to me and felt like I helped them in the real world.
Man, give it up, y'all. Give it up. 7 months. 7 months these young adults been working on this. Going through 30 workshops around mental health, workforce readiness, and entrepreneurship. They busted their butt. And I'm just so proud to walk this walk with them. And man, it's been a beautiful thing, y'all. Thank y'all for y'all support and just showing them love. That's what it's all about. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
Purple hat, cheetah print, dancing on the people, rolled up at the after joint, dancing on the people, people dancing on the people. I got people on the people, people dancing on the people with the people on the people, smoking CO2. See me, see you dancing on the people. Climb up on the booth, hanging from the people on the people. My head hits the roof, dancing on the ceiling on the people. I got people on the people, dancing on the people. I got purple hat, cheetah print, dancing on the people, rolled up at the after joint, dancing on the people, people dancing on the people. I got people on the people, people dancing on the people with the people on the people, smoking CO2. See me, see you dancing on the people. Climb up on the booth, hanging from the people on the people. My head hits the roof, dancing on the ceiling on the people. I got people on the dancing on the people. I got people.
Everybody in the booth can tell myself apart from you. Now dancing, people, dancing, people, dancing, people, dancing,
Purple hat, cheetah print, dance on the people. Roll up at the after joint, dance on the people, people dance on the people. I got people on the people, people dancing on the people with the people on the people. CO2, see me, see you dancing on the people.
How y'all doing? I love the energy. I really love the energy. Actually, this was kind of supposed to be a surprise. I mean, the DJ thing and also the lecture thing show that you can be prolific in what it is that you do instead of just being one trick pony. So this lecture that I'm going to do is called the Gig Economy 101. I actually came up with it last year during the pandemic and just had a vision for it, and I've been sharing it ever since. Disclaimer, I'm talking from both a historical perspective and also my own experience. A lot of y'all find yourselves asking y'all this question, from time to time, correct? And even more questions come up on why you need a job. I like the last one. I mean, a lot of people been using social media, for the past couple of years, and as social media evolved, people ways to get attention have evolved. This is the belief that was pretty much passed down, for the last maybe 5 generations, so maybe 50 years of what people need to do in order to be successful in life. It's the number one that always got me: go to school, get a good job. Problem is, they don't tell you what the good jobs are. And they also say a job isn't supposed to be fun. Job is your only means to be happy. You can depend on your job. How many people found out that that wasn't true last year or this year or every year? Your job title is your identity. I always thought that was funny too because you hear more people talk about their titles rather than what it is they do. It's just supposed to sound important. I mean, custodial engineer, that's just a really good slang for janitor. And it's still a honorable position. But, people have to be honest about what it is that they do. I mean, the doctors and the lawyers can't have all the fun. And this is the real big lie. Many people have various skills, But if they can't get it in the job that they want to get it in, they figure that they waste their time, and it was just a bad idea to do it because they can't do it for a big company, whatever big company it is, or a medium-sized company or a small company. So back in the day, we had something called artisans, which were basically people that lived in various villages across, various regions around the world, Africa, Asia, and other countries that basically knew how to make things for their village. Boats, uh, paper, even though back then they made it out of grass, and various other things in order, to keep their village and other villages moving to where they could actually travel and do that stuff for other regions and other people in other countries. This is the kind of stuff that they don't teach you in school. They don't teach it on YouTube either. So a lot of that is credited with the Moors, North African men that and other parts of Africa that were creating things, but the Moors were the first ones, quote unquote, to take that kind of skill all over the world and share it with people. And they also, for monetary, they would get animals. Animals were considered money back then. Salt was considered money, gold, silver, etc. Then you also have apprentices, basically people that learned from the artisans. So the way it went back in the day, there would be somebody that would be great at whatever it was that they were doing inside of their village. And a kid in the village would end up being taken under the artisan's wing, and they will be taught everything that the artisan knows. So they would either work in a shop or work in their home or wherever the case may be with them, or they would take them on their various journeys to various villages, various regions, or even travel. And sometimes, if the artisan themselves had to go to other countries, they would leave the apprentice in charge of their shop. So they call it, tradespeople, now, or internships. So out of that era, came the printing press, masonry, carpentry, blacksmithing, and it's mostly associated with Europe, but it was going on all over the world. This is when people from various backgrounds in various countries were actually doing trade with each other and working with each other. And sometimes they would even relocate to the country that they did work for, and vice versa. Also, as you had apprentices as well as artisans all over the world, that's how true education was passed on. So you basically went to a region or a village or another country, and you learned from somebody or a bunch of people, and whatever it is that they taught you and what you learned, you took it back to your place of origin. So artisans can be known as the first freelancers and merchants and first, creators of technology and other commerce. So just like even with this program, a lot of it was, gotten by word of mouth, and just like the artisans of old, stuff, what they would do with travel by word of mouth, or someone would bring something that they made that they got from a particular artisan, and they would show it to people in their village or various countries. Then came something called greed and capitalism. So when the Moors went into Spain, they pretty much civilized Europe. You can look this up. And they brought various things, from Africa and their other travels to Europe, and pretty much civilized the region of Europe. And when they got into Spain and they ruled, for 800 years, they started fighting amongst each other. And then, unfortunately, they made a deal with, people of Spanish blood in order to, sorry about that, knock out all the other, Moorish kingdoms. So it can only be one. But what the Moors that they made a deal with, didn't know is that the Spanish, they were looking for world conquest. So they kicked the Moors out of Africa. The king and queen of Spain, Ferdinand and Isabella, you know what happened in 1492. And this is when they started making all of these travels all over the world, undoing the relationships as well as the connections that they had, the Moors had brought up, and people from other regions, especially Asia, have gotten together as well as Italy. Just they did a whole lot of just stuff to just take away all of that history and replace it with the history that they have. And with that came taxes and tax and trade routes and other things of that nature, and people couldn't move around there freely anymore unless they were under the Spanish rule or Spanish crown. This is also where you get the franchising system that came from Catholic churches. They were franchising religion. You also got the banking systems and structured business and management. And then it just became all about conquest and greed. So you had the Vikings that were traveling to various regions in Europe and other places that used to do something called tributes, where basically they would go into your land and they would agree not to bother you or attack you if you were to pay them off. And then you also had pirates of the Moorish bloodline that were stealing from travelers, that were stealing, from people that would be quote unquote explorers, and other people that were traveling all over the world. And this is where you get the hidden treasures and the lost treasure of whoever all over the world. It just became very cutthroat. And you wouldn't know where none of the stuff that they stole, the place of its origin. You wouldn't know where it came from. Then you have the Renaissance age, which comes about 200 years later. During this crisis, you have the pandemics, some of the first, like the bubonic plague, and the artisan was reborn. This right here is a picture of a Moor, and these are the concepts that pretty much came from the Moorish rule. So you see food preservatives, which they use in almost everything we eat, paper making, agriculture, clothing, textiles, crystal glasses, the guitar, which was actually used to heal people, but now it's a really cool instrument. And bathing, alcohol, antiseptics, stuff of that nature, astrology, zodiac sign and all that, fashion, and this right here at the top is supposed to be toothpaste. And also that's where you get all of quote unquote the geniuses of the Renaissance: Leonardo da Vinci, Galileo, Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, and other people of that nature that studied under the Moors, because the Moors had colleges all in certain parts of Europe, mainly Spain and Portugal. And whatever it is they learned from the Moors, like I said, they took it back to where they were from, and they became credited with, all of the various discoveries and inventions and things of that nature. And they also created businesses too. Unfortunately, taxing, pillaging, and killing people that just wanted to make an honest living, was still happening. Even though the diseases and people that now ran the main economy instead of the kings and queens, you had merchants, you had noblemen, and you had other people that put themselves in charge of everything in order for people to get money or to have any kind of service, save for if they were still in their respective village or country. But they were still teaching people, in their villages, and people that were, you know, able to make those long voyages in order to learn different things to better their community and their people. Basically, this is the birth of the free labor industry when you use human people, human capital, what they now call, slaves or undocumented workers. The Spanish and Portuguese, pretty much started that, and that, like I said, it starts out of Spain, and they traveled all over the world doing that. Then you have the Dutch and the French. That's basically with the raw materials, and still to this day, raw materials are still owned by people of Dutch and French, descent. And then you have the English that popularized using human capital for, people as slaves by bringing them to quote unquote the New World. But they also had slaves in the Caribbean and in South America, mainly Brazil, and a few other outlying islands near the United States. So this is what you get out of slaves and indigenous people being enslaved by the Dutch and the French and the Spanish and the English at this time. We're going into the Revolutionary War right now. So you had, of course, human trafficking, human auction, sale of people, the breeding of slaves, basically where they put people together to have children, and those children were also put out to work. Indentured servants, which were people of European descent, they would stay in servitude for 7 years, and after those 7 years, they would get money, they would get land and other benefits. And out of this was born stocks and bonds, what they basically had people that were enslaved in when they were bringing them to the New World. This is where you get stocks and bonds from the IRS or, trading in the stock market. That's where it comes from. Insurance, people were also insured. So if a person enslaved got damaged or killed, they were paid, whoever brought them over to the U.S. or other countries, they were paid. So say an enslaved person cost $300. And if that enslaved person got injured or killed, they would compensate the slave owner or whoever it is that they captured them. Enslaved people were brought over, not just people of African descent, but other indigenous backgrounds too, Brazilian, Caribbean, etc. They were brought over to basically work the land because nobody of European blood knew how, and that's why they kept bringing people over from Africa and other parts of the world in order to grow wealth. At first it was for Spain, but then it ended up being for Europe. And then you also have the raw materials. This is where you get your textiles from. This is where you get, or what you use to make clothing, indigo, or what they use to make ink, and different other things. Trying to keep it short. The artisans get creative. Enslaved artisans and escape artisans, freeborn artisans began learning to read. They were perfecting their crafts and whatever it was that they were working on while they were enslaved. And also, the plantations were pretty much the first factories. So they acquired new skills. They worked with native and indigenous people and learned to speak and communicate in various languages during slavery in the Americas and the Caribbean, and were seen as invaluable, and created their own economy in the New World while it was moving into the first industrial revolution. So artisans in Europe, they began painting. They've been using skills in science, language, other arts. Martial arts has been around, for like 1,000 years prior, but they were creating European martial arts, and this is also where boxing comes from. So they were also people that could teach boxing or fencing or any of the arts and everything. That was kind of an underground economy that was happening in Europe at the time and Asia and other countries and a little bit in the United States. And also what you would call tournament fighters. So now we're into the Civil War, where basically capitalism was growing and they needed more people to work in factories. And they were coming up and they were doing mass production and everything, and all of a sudden they didn't need enslaved people anymore. And this was the North. The South was still making their economy in parts of the East Coast where slavery kind of originated. They were still making their economy off enslaved people and indentured servants. So the North basically said to the South, we have factories now, so you're going to have to free all your enslaved people. And the South was like, no, we're not going to do that. We're still, making a great living off of these people's labor. We're still selling what it is that they're making all over the world. Yeah, but we have these factories. This is what the North was saying. We have these factories, and we want to, move it into a more modern direction to where we have a little bit of people and machinery working together, and we can make the stuff faster. It's like, okay, we're not doing that. The South, we're still doing our thing. Okay, what happened to us? It's like, we don't care. We don't care about your factories. We're still doing what we're doing over here. That's what started the Civil War. It was basically over money. They wanted to shift the economics. Sound familiar? So, this is also where a lot of the first department stores, originate. Your Sears, your Macy's, Go Blast, like from the late 1850s all the way up to the Civil War, and what's going on right now. Also, John D. Rockefeller, Andrew Carnegie, U.S. Steel, Carnegie Hall is named after him in New York, and the Vanderbilts, who basically, ran the railroad system. After the Civil War, the Reconstruction period started, and basically that was people that fought in the Civil War that were enslaved at the time, and they didn't have any kind of economy to speak of when the war was over. So they got a little bit more creative. They started learning different languages. They started running for public office. They started creating their own businesses. And also during this time, this is where you get the invention of ice cream, the invention of aspirin, the invention of the chocolate chip cookie, potato chips, etc. That was also kind of the gig economy. If you were a cook, you basically made a living for yourself. If you knew how to fish, you made a living. If you knew how to create any kind of mobile type of transportation, you basically made a living. And also, this is where the authors come from. Uncle Tom's Cabin with Harriet Beecher Stowe and other people like that. And also the Freedmen's Bureau, where enslaved Africans were pouring money into this bureau in order for people to have wealth, and that was taken by the government. Then this happened. This is where you get a lot of the racial undertones, from people all over the world. This is when the United States saw that people, both indentured servants of European and American descent, as well as enslaved, former enslaved people of African descent, were working together and they were creating their own businesses, and the government had to stop that. So this is where they bring in people from other countries in order to work at these different factories since the Southern economy has been destroyed. So this is where you get your labor unions. This is where you get your riots in various companies. and also where you get a lot of inventions of the horseless carriage, or what y'all might know as a car, and a couple of other things that are considered now modern convenience. And with that, the people that came in from other countries, they became the labor force of what was going on in the United States at the time. For the railroads, for meat packing, for making clothes, leather, etc. And they became in competition with the people who had their own economy, because they were employed by, quote unquote, what was the wealthy people that had the factories and everything. So they had to have that competition, and that's pretty much why people from different backgrounds kind of hate each other right now without knowing the real story. But overseas, people were still free enough to have their own economy. And also out of that, that's where you get people like a lot of the classical music artists at the time that were writing scores and different other things for their kingdoms and everything. Those are the first freelance musicians, and they were doing that in America too. Second Industrial Revolution, this is where you get cars, this is where you get the airline industry, this is where you get the film industry, and also child labor laws. And when they were doing more labor strikes, World War I was happening, and a lot of businesses, such as department stores and fast food, like White Castle, was starting to grow. So they were putting people and machinery together, but it was still people that were creating and making inventions. A decade later was the Great Depression, and out of that came the policy game, or better known as the lottery or Mega Millions or Powerball, and also the Harlem Renaissance during the Great Depression and during the Second Industrial Revolution. So we're into the third revolution right now, where you have machinery and people and automated technology, or computers at the time, coming together. It was still the Great Depression going on. World War II was happening. This is where you get the Works Progress Administration, where people were getting money from the government to make things such as art. This is where a lot of authors come from that wrote books about science fiction and human life. Comic books were becoming very popular, and this is also the era of self-help with people like Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. All of that came out of this era. And also with World War II came, the 1936 Olympics in Berlin, and you had two brothers, one named Adolf Dassler and the other one Rudi Dassler, and they were in competition with each other. And Adolf Dassler decided to shorten his name and give his shoes for that race that was happening during the Olympics to Jesse Owens. His nickname was Adi, last name is Das, and they made both the words together, Adidas, Adidas. And his brother Rudy created Puma. So a lot of stuff came out of there, as well as the early days of jazz, blues, etc. Then you have the side hustle, the gig economy. This is when people are becoming salesmen or canvassers and knocking on the doors of your home and trying to sell you a product. This is also where insurance salesmen begin to come up and get that commission-based pay. And this is where people were, selling library books or encyclopedias door to door, and people were also, when TV was coming around, when people were going on TV and promoting their products, and also radio was very popular too. with these major corporations. So you'll have a TV show and it'll be sponsored by Colgate or toothpaste or Palmolive or something like that, and people started to make money that way. They stopped really creating stuff and they became representatives for the companies that was creating stuff. And that's pretty much how the side hustle was born. And also with comic books, they were teaching kids how to, make their own economy. If you think I'm joking, this is Spider-Man from 1962. It's a reprint. This right here is an ad for Grit magazine, which was teaching, kids how to make their own economy. This is where you get the paper route, where people, were on their bicycles and, just, delivering newspapers in the neighborhood. And they also got one for self-help where you're, getting your body in shape. They had a lot of ads like this in the comic books from the 1940s all the way to the present to teach kids, how to create their own economy. But for a lot of us that, seeing kids that, had their own side hustle or gig back in the day was basically selling lemonade in front of their house or now it's bottled water. And this is also where you get Mary Kay. This is where you get Avon and all of these other different, companies where you become a representative or you become a salesperson for. And also Ron Popeil, the infomercial king that, created the Vegematic and the Pocket Fisherman and all that other good stuff. This is where we are today. A lot of people are getting their products through the internet or through streaming or, just by downloading. So basically people have to get creative, especially in the pandemic. They have to get creative again and use the methods of old along with the new in order to create their own economy. Deep, ain't it? Also with that, a little bit before I go, how many of y'all ever heard of Maxwell Street or Jewtown? That's kind of where I come up at. These were people who were considered to be lower than low because they couldn't get quote unquote skilled jobs. And you would basically go through there. Maxwell Street was like what would be called the thoroughfare. And they also had that back in the day in other countries too. A thoroughfare or a bazaar or a swap meet or a flea market to us in Chicago, where people were selling as well as making what it was that they were selling in an open area. And you also had 63rd and Halsted Street. And I think there was a place on Clark Street up north back in the day where they would set up shop and they would sell things. And then you still have pop-up shops and you have, different fairs like book fairs and things of that nature where people will sell what it is that they create or they would become a representative of somewhere else. I come, from the Maxwell Street, history. I come from that lineage, per se, because that's what I seen people doing growing up. If they weren't selling candy out of their house or pops out of their house or those little toy parachute figures or anything like that, or people repairing bikes on the side of their porch or fixing toys and getting paid for it. This is what I was seeing when I was growing up, as well as your different department stores and stuff like that. Remember this quote: "Poor people talk money, rich people talk things, wealthy people talk ideas." This is what we are and never will be taught. We're conditioned to get a job and not make one. And remember this quote as well. Right now, and for the past 60 years, they just want people that quote unquote are not wealthy to become consumers. They don't want you to have the idea of creating your own business, no matter what it is. Not even because it won't be, any competition, and you'll be in competition with them, but those wealthy people as well as the government, they'll realize that you don't need them because you can make your own, and you can also make it for your community and share it with other communities. So we have to go back to that mindset, but modernize it. So think of your passion, your hobby, what you enjoy, and turn your business or your side hustle and to a way into making a living for yourself, become self-sufficient. These are just some ideas of how you can do that. You can do it traditionally, or you can do it digitally, or you can do both, or whatever way you can do. I mean, you have people that have their own YouTube pages. You have people that have their own podcast. You have people that have their own streaming shows. Y'all saw what I did about an hour ago. And I do lectures like this, and I also have my own website and graphic design company, and also have a day job. So the whole thing is basically to not be a one-trick pony, diversify your skill set, diversify yourself, and diversify yourself in having multiple streams of income, coming in, and pass it on to the next generation. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, also have a copy of Y'all Boo first appearance of Thanos. Just thought y'all wanted to know that.
All right, all right, all right. Thank you, Dante. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Two more tickets plus the spit the pot. So apparently someone just put their phone number. We're going to pass on that one. Follow directions, people. Follow directions. Kay Williams. Corral? Kayla? Kayla? No? Kayla Williams? And we need handwriting class. Kahindra? All right. Not here. Jala Bowers, where you at? Jala. Tell her, get her out here. Jala, Jala, Jala. Joel Isom. Joel. All right. Gonna go again. One more. My son's back here like, please, Dad. Please pick me. Brian Koss. Brian. Man. Dara Michelle. Dara? Dara? Let's keep going. Sila Tulani. Sila. Nevea, where you at? Patterson? Man, I know it's been a long day. Been a long day. Another, wait, how did this person by? Oh, they wrote better this time. Candy Williams. Candy? Nope. All right. I know. Be patient. Be patient. Sierra Miller. Sierra. Get up here, Sierra. Let's go. Let's go. Don't worry, no, I'll take you somewhere for dinner. We'll go somewhere. All right. Sierra. Congratulations. All right, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got one more. One more. Hold on. One more. Where Clevo at? Cleveland Clark? Find my man Clevo. All right, cool. There he is. There he is. All right, the pot's back there. Go put the pot back. All right, y'all. That's it for the raffles. Now, Cassandra, come here. Y'all, this woman here, this has been a tough 3 weeks. Let's just say that. With getting these workshops together, these performers, all the things. She's been amazing, an amazing spirit. Light of Loving Kindness. If y'all got young adults who's dealing with things mentally, self-love boot camp, send them over to her. Here you go. Come on up. Come on, get up here. Julius, get up here, bro. Julius, get up here. Get up here, Julius. Yo, Julius, the mad thing. No, I know we got some people waiting to still perform. I know. We got 3 people left. We're going to wrap it up. We wouldn't be here without this dude here. Man, y'all. In 2 years, we've gone through more than what I will probably go through with people the rest of my life. We've built a brotherhood, a friendship, and a bond that it'll never be broken. And so I'm just honored to have him in my life as a friend, as a business partner, and just amazing spirit to the hip hop, to these kids, to production, events. It's just awesome to have you, man. I want to give you a couple things. This is for your beautiful wife. I got you, Suzanne. These, I'm going to tell you this quick story. I got these for Julius. I got one, right? And Julius is attentive to detail. So I got one, and they printed. I was like, that's like that's a little off. Julius ain't going to wear that out. So then they printed another one. Well, hold on. Man, give it a shout out to Julius just for being 100, bro, all the way through and through. Thank you, bro. Queen Prophecy, come here. One more set of flowers to our amazing mentor for this year. One of the dopest rappers I know. You're going to hear her perform again here in a minute. And my friend, Shauna, Queen Prophecy. I got some other stuff for you, too. We're going to talk about that. Julius, I got something else for you here in this envelope. This is for you and the wifey, little couples massage. You get it, all right? All right, we got a performer right now. This is our youngest performer, but one of the most talented young ladies that I've ever had the opportunity to hear. Her voice, you're gonna see it's gonna melt you. You're gonna be like, wait, how old is she? So without further ado, I'm gonna bring up Noah Garcia. Let's go.
Hi. This is my first song I will be singing. Oh, sorry. My name is Noah. I'm from the Chicagoland area, and I'll be singing two songs. So for my first song, I'll be singing a song called "Anyone" by Demi Lovato. I'm gonna be singing this song because I know how it feels when nobody is listening to you, and that's kind of like what's happening in this song. For my second song, I actually have a special guest coming on. His name is Caleb Reese Jennings, and He actually goes to the school, so please give a warm welcome.
If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. Oh. Find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. If you're tossing and you're turning, you just can't fall asleep, I'll sing a song beside you. If you ever forget how much you really mean to me, every day I will remind you. Oh, find out what we're made of when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, you always have my shoulder when you cry. I'll never let go, never say goodbye. You know you can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh, you can count on me 'cause I can count on you.
Amazing, amazing, amazing job. Hold on. How old are y'all? How old are y'all?
I'm 12.
How old are you? 12 years old. Man, give it up again for that amazing young talent. Keep it up, y'all. Keep it up. Amazing job. That's what it's all about, right? The youth showing up and showing out. It's a beautiful thing, y'all. We got 2 more performances coming up, and those are going to be our closing acts. It's been a beautiful, amazing, blessed day to have so many people come out and show love for these young adults. We still got things coming up this week, though, this weekend and this week. Download the app. All right? Meet App Go, Mi Casa, all lowercase is the access code. We need you to go in and vote for these young adults. Voting is going to go through Sunday. Monday, we will announce the finalists, and then Wednesday, we will have the final pitch competition. $1,500 for that older age group, $700 for the younger. If you didn't sign up this year, now you know. Sign up next year. All right. This is about mental health, y'all. It's mental health, workforce readiness, and entrepreneurship. It's making sure that we're creating safe spaces for these young adults, not only to find passion, but to connect it with people that are equally as passionate, and then as well be connected with the resources to be able to do just that, right? Find, define, and follow your passion into the workforce. I'm thankful, y'all. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. We got another amazing act coming up. This man came in last year too, did a dope workshop for us. I think we just gonna hold him to the songs this year. But one of the dopest lyricists that I know, and he could spit off the cuff too. Maybe he'll do a little bit of that free verse today. But without further ado, let's give it up for Jason Daniels.
Good evening. My name is Jay Paul of Interstate Entertainment. And I'm an MC. I don't know if y'all remember MCs, but we still exist. And ain't a lot of us no more. But what I do is, I'm an alumni specialist at UCAN. I have a mentoring program as well as a music program called Voices that we use music as a tool for healing. And so without further ado, I like to just create with y'all tonight. I'm finishing up my album. I'm down to like my last 6 songs, trying to figure out. So I said, let's do some brainstorming tonight. So everything y'all gonna hear tonight is freestyle. I ain't wrote none of this. Y'all with that? DJ Santo, let's roll. Yeah. Right now, right now, right now, right now, right now. I just want to drift away. Right now, right now, right now. I just take the pain away. Right now, right now. I just want to drift away. Right now, right now, right now. I just take the pain away. Right now, right now, right now. Yo, dealing with all this pressure, it's hard to let this go. Attitudes like skip y'all, I can't take this no more. Work hard, then I work. I break moves at my job. Attitude, I gotta push it in. I gotta get home. Keep regards, man. This calls success. Gotta push it in for the best. Manifest, then talking stress. Every day, I gotta know the best. My God is getting me. Oh God, this is what we see. This pain keep pushing me to places I wanna be. Right now, right now, right now. I just take the pain away. Right now, right now, right now. I just wanna drift away. Right now, right now, right now. This ain't the game, it's all the time I'm losing focus. Cause all this damn pain inside my brain is making me hopeless. Yeah, I gotta push, I gotta jump, I'm trying to be bad. But at the same time, I know it's something that's to be had. I switch it up, I break it down, I try to let it go. I work it out, I get it back, and I can't take no more. This pain inside my brain and heart is just be working, no. It's telling me yes, but I keep saying no. Right now, right now, right now. I just take the pain away. Right now, right now, right now. I just want to drift away. Right now, right now, right now. I just take the pain away. Right now, right now. They say I'm dealing with too much and I don't know who to trust. Running back and forth, they steady blame it on us. Attitude keep telling me this flame is on us. Internally keep burning out of shame. Must, gotta keep focused, can't lose it, can't let go. Gotta break hard, cause every day I push it in. And this is for my regard. Lord God, keep telling me, don't wanna see for felonies on these streets with that gun going click like this way ain't supposed to be. Right now, right now, right now. I just take the pain away. Right now, right now, right now. I just want to drift away. take the pain away. Right now, right now, right now. Shout out to Big D, the producer. In the state, Casa, free. Big D's, we in the place, baby. What's happening? What's up? Did y'all hear me? Is y'all hearing me? Come on, man. What we got? What we on, Noah? We straight? All right. Let's go, DJ Santo. We just keep rocking. I need a little energy. I know it's like 5 of y'all in here. Hey, I appreciate it all. You know what? Let's take this up one more time. You want to drift with me right now? I just keep drifting, I be drifting in my zone. I be drifting, I be drifting in my zone. Yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah. I be drifting in my zone. I be drifting in my zone. Yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah, zone. Switch it back and forth. Last thing on pressure. Cooling through my life. All this on tech. Gotta make this little thing go. I can't let go. Telling me to just push in. And I just need more. Manifest, keep pushing in and keep breaking out this move. Telling me just to lay cool, gotta do what I'm gonna do. But all the time I got a new line, I got a new rhyme, I got a new wife, I got a new life, I got a new girl, I got a new son, I got a new son. Hey, gotta get what I'm gonna do just to maintain, cause so much in this game for me. It's just this same lane, keep talking to my lane, yo. That's how I get it, maintain and change the frame. That's why I'm in it, ayy. I just keep drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. I just keep drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. Yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah. I just keep drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. I just keep drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. Yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah, zone. Cautious as you enter. That shit like winter. Deep up in your mind to make you cut up in December. Deeper than that water that you sip up. Maybe you can smoke a choker, get up off that liquor. Whatever you need just to get you to deliver. The drift is just a push and everything is on your answer. Mad to move through what you came to do. You need a couple moves just to push it through. That's why I keep it cool. Hey, I just be drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. I just be drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. Zone, yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah. I just keep drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. I just keep drifting when I'm drifting in my zone. Yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah, zone, yeah. Yes, sir. Y'all feeling that? Let's go, let's go. What's up, family? Happy birthday to my daughter, Taylor. She made 21. Y'all give it up for my daughter. Life is good. Life is real good. Let's go to the next one. This is one of my young producers, Matty P on the beat. 18 years old, making beats since he was 13. He sent me this, I had to go in. Yo, telling me where to go. Found inside of my mind what the things they saying no. What we gonna do when I'm steady losing this road? Trying to maintain but steady losing control. Telling me just to bust, feeling like I'm a rush. Attitude that's making me fall in. I'm about to crush and the world knows whatever is gonna take this road. I'm just trying to find my way home, which way to go. I see a dead end, no pretense, no love, no reason. One to bless up, I need some help. Somebody reach out for me. Looking for my way home where I'm at, shorty, I'm gone. In the zone trying to get that back. And everybody trying to just push this pack. Step out and move just to get that facts. But everything I do in connecting to that. So yo, and we know, and we know, and we know. Trying to find our way home. Yeah, we trying to find our way home. Come on. And we know, and we know, and we know. We trying to find our way home. We trying to find our way home. Another kid shot down. He was only 13. Left down, broke on the scene. Couldn't made it home, but he seen that dream. And next thing you know, somebody took his dream. You don't understand what it really means to me. When I see a Gordy getting lost up in the street, another kid getting 40 years, caught with beef, couldn't release, and nobody giving them peace. But you don't understand what it means to me, cause what it means to you is different things. I'm too busy trying to help the shorty catch these rings. He's too busy getting flexed, so he off on the chain. Man, I'm trying to shake it. Man, I gotta break it. Somebody take me home, cause I'm feeling so naked. Without it, but I'm without it. Fact is, I'm on it, and everybody keep drowning me, man. And we know, and we know. We trying to find our way back home. Help Shorty find his way back home. Come on. And I know, and I know. We trying to find our way back home. Help Shorty find his way back home. Steady going, but steady knowing, and all the things keep happening, all the things keep showing that they don't want to show us love, that they don't really get no love. Hey, we know how to grow, how to give, how to be patient and take this soul, then raise it up so we don't let go. And everybody trying to make their way back home. So yo, and I know, and I know, and I know, we trying to find our way back home. Help Shorty find his way back home. Come on. And I know, and I know, and I know. Hey, we trying to find our way back home. Help Shorty find his way back home. Come on. Y'all got somebody that's young, hold on to them. Help them out. They just need a little help. You remember you need a little help, right? They need a way home. It's been a minute since y'all heard hip hop, huh? It's been a minute. I can tell y'all kind of shell shocked right now. I didn't write none of this down, by the way. We all off the top of the dome. Ain't that right, Noah? Yes, sir. DJ Santo, let's keep rocking. We got one more? We got two? Oh, let's keep it. Let's go. That's it? Right. Well, let me do this. Let's do one a cappella. That's cool? All right. They say the game ain't the same no more, but realize that we settled the score. They say the game ain't the same no more, but realize we done settled the score. Say the chains and stuck inside of my brain. I can't make it out because it's hard to maintain. Another system they put inside of our brain. Another thing, a link, a lock on the chain. And that don't mean nothing to me, because what I'm doing right now is showing you can see. This a vision for me, and you can be whatever you want to. That's how we supposed to be. But too busy getting lost in the sauce, ready to run. Go quick to get mad. Go quick to grab a gun. Stand up and do something. It's more to have fun. But we stuck in this game, and we second to none. But what happens when the things done change and everybody get lost and remain? The fact is they don't understand whatever the practice. I'm steady flipping it like a dirty mattress. Piss stains can't never get out. So at the same time, we just trying to get out. So we need a couple of resources to help out. Somebody is tripping, so I'm going to change this route for real. Thank y'all. Y'all can find me at J. Paul the Brand at Twitter. J. Paul the Brand, Reverb Nation. New music coming out soon. Thank y'all. Peace. Yo, give it up one more time. Give it up one more time. Jason Daniels, what's up? Let's go. Let's go. Yo, we got one more performer, the greatest of them all. I'm just playing. Everyone was good, but you know, I got my favorites. She's been with us through and through from day one when we started this last year, y'all. And she's just been such a blessing in my life to see someone just push through day in and day out and have so much joy to bring to the world. You might have heard her perform earlier on.
If you didn't, you're going to hear that Passion First song again. If y'all tuning in, the app, you already know. Meet app, go, download it, the access code. It's Mi Casa, all lowercase. Go vote for these young adults. Voting is going to go through Sunday. Through Sunday, we will announce the finalists on Monday, and then you will have a chance to see them tune in the app or on Facebook and YouTube on Wednesday at Your Passion First. That's Your Passion, the number 1 ST. Without further ado, let me bring her back up, y'all. Queen Prophecy.
What's up, everybody? Hi, everyone. I'm ready. Yes.
I am a champ, ayy, ayy, ayy. Call me the champ, ayy, ayy, ayy. I am a champ, ayy, ayy, ayy. Call me the champ, ayy, ayy, ayy. I am a champ, there can only be one title holder, number 1. There can only be one title holder, number 1. I'm hitting hurdles like Olympians. Gold medals cause I only win. Focus up cause ain't nothing easy. Call me Prophecy, third eye beast. A queen coming like you never seen her. I'm cleaning up messes like I am FEMA. I'm raising the standard by real bars. Read about it, what's a superstar. I'm coming up out of my shell, stronger than all of this hell, ayy. And flipping the script cause I'm trained to do it. Vibrating, got you all influenced. Mixing up your dome is catastrophic. Melanating, can't let nothing stop me. Turn up, I'm a higher frequency. Lose your mind, I'm replacing energy. Hit it, get it, feel it. Boy, I'm all up in that soul. It's a celebration, everybody. Gonna lose control. It's a champion anthem for my queen action. Flexing on them anthem. It's the main attraction. It's the ballers anthem. Raise the standard anthem. It's the winning anthem. We the main anthem. When you got it, baby. Don't ever lose it. Ain't showing button, no breasts, girls. They still into this. My intellect is so powerful. I'm applying pressure. And if you ain't on my level, just know I'm out to get your champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. Call me the champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. I am a champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. Call me the champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. I am the champ, there can only be one title holder, number 1. There can only be one title holder, number 1. I'm fearless, fierceness, confidence, relevance. Then cop the gun out to shoot his hand from a killer's mind to a family man. Confused and police during operation. Found out why they hate the nation. Oh no, there's a complication. We're powerful, confirmation. Collecting my brothers, they soldiers, must have forgotten themselves. Hey, I'm waking them up, they the coldest. Kings don't need no sales. Hey, can't nobody do it like the queen do it. I like dominating, I'm a big influence. I'm an activist, spiritual lyricist, and you're after this, we gon' tend to this. Hit it, get it, feel it, boy, I'm all up in that soul. Hey, it's a celebration, everybody, gonna lose control. It's a champion anthem for my queen action. Flexing on them anthem, it's the main attraction. It's the ballers anthem, raise the standard anthem. It's the winning anthem, we the made it anthem. When you got it, baby, don't ever lose it. Ain't showing ass and no titties, ladies, they still into this. My intellect is so powerful, I'm applying pressure. And if you ain't on my level, just know I'm out to get your champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. Call me the champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. I am the champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. Call me the champ. Ayy, ayy, ayy. I am the champ, there can only be one title holder, number 1. There can only be one title holder, number 1. Hey. Period. Hey. You can go ahead and cut that. Hey, hey.
All right. Thank y'all. So now we're going to do Your Passion First. This going to be our theme song, y'all.
We gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, hey. Passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, hey. Passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first,
this year. How many people out living in fear? Economics got you coming up short. How many people ain't got no support? See the world reacting, I don't see no passion, just a useless action. We cannot get past it. Regulated habits, governmental status, country filled with madness. Pistol back reaction. Streaming alongside, wanna make it right, feel like now's the time. We cannot be quiet. Change the generation, we gon' change the nation. That's our motivation and my declaration. We can't be focused on obstacles. All we focused on is winning goals. Using passion, knocking down doors, get these kids something to live for. All we know is we don't wanna hurt. Gotta pay bills, so we gotta work. We out here putting our passion first, redefining what we really worth, and we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Better together forever. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Put it first. Hey, feel that energy is motivating me. Love and harmony, yeah, it strengthens me. Look around, cause it's all about you. I'm inspired, don't let nothing stop you. Love is inspiration for the passion. Put it first, get a chain reaction. Like how I made it's electric energy flowing through us cause we charge mentally. Pulling wealth like a karmic energy. Pay it forward, we got new communities. Hands up, organizations from grassroots to a changing nation. Taking hope, we gon' give it some hope. Pull it up to encourage some more. Using passion, knocking down doors. Get these kids something to live for. All we know is we don't wanna hurt. Gotta pay bills, so we gotta work. We out here putting our passion first, redefining what we really worth, and we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Better together forever. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, passion first, put it first. Hey, we gon' be needing each other just to get this right. Hey, put it first. Hey. We gon' be needing each other just to get this right.
Give it up for again, Queen Prophecy. An amazing day, y'all. I won't hold y'all too much longer. I appreciate all y'all's support. Hey, one last time for the day. Download that app. Meet app go. Mi Casa, all lowercase. Mom, I know you listening in. I love you. Pops, I know you listening in. I love you. I appreciate y'all. As I always like to say, in order to achieve your dreams, you got to follow your passion first. We'll see y'all. One love.
After join dancing, dance on the people dance on the people. I got people on the people dance on the people with the people on the people. Smooth CO2, see me, see you dancing on the people. On the booth, hanging from the people on the people. My head is so rich, dancing on the ceiling on the people. I got people on the people dancing on the people. I got dancing people. I got people. People dancing on me.